The following is a presentation of Landrum Cardinals Athletics on Upstate Prepcast.
It's time for high school athletics on Upstate Prepcast. Promotional consideration given in part by Raymond James Financial Advisor, Tom Dixon, The Flounder Seafood Restaurant, Chad Wagner State Farm Insurance, the Realtors of Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, C. Dan Joyner, Jeff Parks Broker in Charge, JB Trees LLC, Next Home Realtors Agent Ron Hawkins, Mike Varner Plumbing, The View Church, Warrior Tree Services, Guy Roofing, Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill, Granny's Kitchen, Nick's Tire, Center Cross Church, The C. Wright Funeral Home, Gigi's Creations, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Jason C., Reese Ward with Synovus Mortgage, Top Notch Baseball and Softball, the Pocahontas Country Club. Now, let's go live to the stadium with your announcers for tonight's ball game. Your play-by-play announcer, Steve Roper, color commentator, Kevin Jackson, and sideline reporter, Rob McIntyre.
Here we are right now at the Coliseum, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to kick off the 2026 season for Landrum Cardinal football. Upstate Prepcast bringing you all the live action here each and every Friday night. And I'm on here. I'm not here much. Let's try something here. Trying to work out the bugs here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Now we're up and running. All right, Upstate Prepcast welcomes each and every one of you into Landrum Cardinal football here. The 2026 season fixing to kick off at the Kemp Miller Coliseum. My partner in crime, producer Kevin Jackson, is actively at this moment trying to fix up our sideline camera, working out all the kinks. Boy, we just barely made it onto the air, hooking up all this equipment we've got. I'm tell you what, I don't know what the temperature is exactly outside, but it's hot, and it's hot up in this press box. The temperature right there on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. You couldn't find it for Landrum, but at least it's 89 degrees in Chesney. The real feel is 92 degrees. Did you hear about that, Rob, the other day? I think his name was John Gillespie. He's the guy that invented that real feel deal with the temperatures.
Yeah, I heard something about him.
He died. He died. He was 83 years old, but he said he felt like he was 89 years old. So anyway, I'm waiting on my partner in crime to get out here and get everything set up. Walhalla to start the season off, and the captains are starting to meet at midfield for the Cardinals. Number 3, the quarterback tonight, Ian Patterson, 52. JT Gist, 65. What happened to him? Oh, 65 is Matthew Sexton, according to the roster. And 44, the Bull, of course, J.P. Branyan. And I'm still at a loss for words here myself. I usually don't bring us into the telecast, but Mr. Jackson is hard at work trying to work out these kinks. I've got a great picture for you of Rob McIntyre. Is going to be on the field camera. Jonathan McIntyre on top of the booth, bringing you the picture that you're seeing right now. Mention some of our sponsors. Element sponsors Extra Points this year, all brought to you by Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, C. Dan Joyner, Realtor, Spartanburg office, Jeff Parks, broker in charge, 124 Magnolia Street, Spartanburg. Give them a call at 864-622-1234. And is my man ready over here? He's ready to talk? Okay.
Oh, Lord.
I'm going to put you right in there, Kevin. All penalties this year are brought to you by Nick's Tire.
Yeah, your one-stop tire shop, 9418 Asheville Highway, Inman, South Carolina. Give them a call at 864-578-9317.
Turnovers are brought to you by Razorbacks Bar and Grill. Ooh-wee! That's good barbecue. Home of wings Wednesday and weekly specials open Wednesday through Saturday, 11 through 7, located in Inman. Timeouts are brought to you by Guy Roofing. Strong defense wins games and protects roofs. For over 50 years, Guy's Roofing has kept the upstate covered from quick repairs to full replacements. Call them at 864-578-4594. Visit GuyRoofing.com. Out-of-town scoreboard reports brought to you by the Pocahontas Country Club, Nature's Mountain Playground in Pocahontas County, West Virginia. Coach's halftime interview. It's going to be brought to you by Granny's Kitchen in Inman, serving a breakfast and a lunch menu Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 2 p.m., and Saturdays from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m., 16 North Howard Street in Inman. Sideline reports brought to you by Chad Wagner State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there at 1074 Asheville Highway, Spartanburg. Give them a call at 864-585-7999. Let's look at that. Coin toss is taking place down there, and I'll just keep on reading. Offensive and defensive players of the game tonight are going to be sponsored by Raymond James Financial. The advisor, Tom Dixon, is focused on providing trusted advice and tailored, sophisticated strategies for individuals and institutions. We got that sideline camera going, as you can see. Woo, hang on, Rob. You're going to make our folks at home dizzy. All right, let's see. Cardinals are going to receive the start the game. The coach's post-game interview tonight is going to be brought to you by C. Wright's Funeral Home, celebrated loved ones and important lives since 1925, located in Inman. Broadcast booth. Hey, it's brought to you by GG's Creations, providing custom crafts and laser cutting services to help you achieve your business and home goals, located in Inman. Check them out on their Facebook page at GG Creations. The Invocation View Church. Join us Sundays at 8:30 a.m. and 11 a.m. for services at 5555 Parish Bridge Road in Bowling Springs. That coin toss you just saw was sponsored by Top Notch Baseball and Softball hitting facility located in Camp Beller, South Carolina. Give them a call at 864-541-1999. Kickoff that's coming up in just a moment. Here come the Cardinals, the boys that reside within the shadow of Hogback Mountain. The Dark Corners gang, as some have said. Looking forward to an exciting season here. Kickoffs coming up. It's going to be brought to you by Jason C. and Edward Jones. In sports and in investing, strategy wins games. Jason C., your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help you build a game plan tailored to your financial goals. Give him a call at 864-576-3980 to get started today. And are you ready to get in here? There's you one to start with. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, my partner in crime, Mr. Kevin Jackson. Woo!
Yeah, as we see the field out there, the 100th anniversary of Landrum High School as a 1926 to 2026, and we're ready to get this one about underway here from the Camp Beller Coliseum. As we appreciate you, this shift in time has also caused a shift in trying to get this technology ready for a new year. So hopefully bear with us and we'll make it throughout the game. It'd help if you mute the right microphone.
Sorry about that, folks.
This is why I didn't know why you put yourself on two, because you've never been two, but.
Oh, that wasn't me anyway. I was moving the chair.
So we're getting ready to get this thing underway. Walhalla fans, if you're tuning in, you're probably thinking, what in the world are these two doing? But you have a fantastic radio crew. If you'd like to just mute our audio and go listen to their audio, we don't know a whole lot about Walhalla, and they have all the info you could ever want. So please do turn in your local radio station. I think it's WGOG, and sync it up and just watch our commercials and give us credit for a view.
I would have thought it would have been WHOGG. Pooch kick to start it off with. Fair catch called for by the Cardinals at the 28-yard line. Number 9 pulls it in for the Cardinals. As Lipsy with the heads-up play there to get a fair catch at the 31-yard line. I think I called it at the 28-yard line, Kevin. I'm going to look at this big 30-inch monitor up here this evening in front of me. I don't even have to look at the field. This is a gun T formation, as the coach told me, a gun T. Whistles before the snap, and that's usually not a good sign for the offense.
And if you had in the pool penalty the first play of the year, you are the lucky winner.
That's right, and all penalties are brought to you by Nick's Tire, if I'm not mistaken. Could be mistaken. Let me look at my thing here. I hope so. I think Nick's Tire is sponsoring all the penalties. Give me that. J.P. Branyan, the Bull, gets the call, gets the lost yardage back, and maybe one more. Good run right there by J.P. Yeah, Nick's Tire sponsoring all the penalties this season. They're your one-stop tire shop on the Asheville Highway, 9418 Asheville Highway in Edmond. Give them a call at 864-578-9317. Tell them Upstate Prepcast sent you. High snap from center. Ian Patterson fields it, takes it on the run himself, gets it up to about the 38-yard line. So first carry of the season for the new quarterback, Ian Patterson, stepping into the quarterback position for the first time. And he'll also be pulling double duty at linebacker on the defense, Kevin. So now we're looking at third down and a long 2 yards to go. Let's see what we can dial up here. Branyan in the backfield to Patterson's left, one man in motion. JP gets the call. The Bull is surging forward hard all the way down, across the midfield stripe and into Walhalla territory around the 47-yard line. That's a Flounder Seafood Restaurant for the Landrum Cardinals. First down, Kevin.
You see on a replay, just kept that head down. They tried to strip that ball out, but he did a good job at keeping it right there, and fantastic job by the Bull.
All right, new set of chains for the Cardinals, opening possession of the game. Patterson takes it on his own. Oh, what a great move. Stiff arm one man, still on his feet. I told his dad today I have come up with the perfect nickname for this young man. I'm just waiting for the right play to pull it off. Give him 13 on the run and another Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down for the Cardinals.
Yeah, you just saw keeping these legs going. These offensive linemen still participating in the play down the field and able to bowl his way down. We've used Bull for JP, but he kind of bulldozed his way there too. We might have to call him Dozer.
Nope, already got something planned for him. You got to think of a famous wrestler from many, many, many years ago. And I told his dad tonight, as soon as he lays the wood to somebody defensively, I'll spring it. And if it doesn't work for you, we'll throw it out the window. New set of chains, 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line of the Razorbacks. High snap from center, gets away from Ian. I think that's Trey Nesbitt that covers it up. Gets back there. Big loss on that play right there, all the way back, across the midfield, strike back at your own 47-yard line.
Yeah, it's just one of those things early in the season. Not a lot. We've had a lot of rainouts, not a lot of opportunities for practice. New quarterback center exchange there, and that's what you get in these first games or so, trying to get that communication rhythm going.
Well, let's second down in here to the Briar Patch. Option pitch. Face-to-face contact right there. Number 2, the running back for the Cardinals. That was Trey Nesbitt. Or number 1, rather. I can't see. Who was that? Yeah, let me look there on my monitor. That's number 2. I got him down as Trey Nesbitt. Mr. Talkative last year, Kevin. Young man on the coach's show. We couldn't get a word out of him. He was so shy. All right, 3 to the top side. Ken Wilkins split out here near the home side. Another high snap from center. Can't keep doing this. Patterson trying to get away, but the Razorbacks will swarm him. And I'll tell you what, I don't care what you say. That has to stop.
Coach going out. He's almost joining the huddle there, yelling at. There's a lot of frustration here early, but see, those are the things that you get early in these first contests.
Well, yeah, it is. But now it's 4th down and about a country mile beyond the briar patch. We're halfway into Grambling from here. Punt formation. It's Derek Harper. He's going to handle all the kicking chores this year. High spirally kick fielded at the 21. He's got a little wall over there. Cardinals trying to converge. He turns the corner, a little open field down that sideline over next to the Razorback sideline. Crosses the midfield stripe and takes it all the way to the Landrum 46-yard line. That's just a good return and good blocking by the Razorbacks. Hands off to their special teams. Hands, you know what I mean.
So Walhalla with their first possession, they're going to have good starting field position at the Cardinal 46-yard line, Steve.
Well, you'd like to start off with good position and the special teams. That was a great punt by our kicker. I mean, high coverage was there. They just set the wall up, and he made it to the outside. All right, first play from scrimmage is going to be caught in the backfield. You know who that is? Number 24, Zeke Poree, making the stop. The sophomore had an outstanding freshman season last year, Kevin, across that front line on that defense. We got the big ones at the tackles, Esteban Valaquez, Vuthi Sam, looking to throw on second down. It's going to be picked off in that secondary of the Cardinals. Number 2, Trey Nesbitt with the INT, Kevin.
Let's watch this again. Here it goes, drop back, and he just stepped in front. A little miscommunication between the receiver and the quarterback there, and Trey Nesbitt did a great job reading the eyes and stepping in front of that, as you see on your screen, to get the interception.
All right. That ought to spark a little fire underneath you right there. Say, you know, guys, let's put it together here. Patterson at the quarterback. Getting that signal called in from the side, looks it over. Brendan to his left. Little quarterback keeper to the left side, picking his way through. The traffic is in. Thunderbolt Patterson. And that's why you got to strike a lightning, a bolt of thunder right there, and to move the chains. He picks up about 12. That's a Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down. As Hambone says it too.
Yeah, Nesbitt and JP out there lead blocking. Nesbitt coming across the formation there out in front of the wide receiver. You're going to see a lot more ground and pound this year for the Cardinals.
Big guys up front. Medvar, Guest, Wright, Sam, and Everett. Lots of meat up there. Whistles before the snap. We got a false start over here. That's going to be against us. Yeah. Running backs 44, J.P. Brannion, Trey Nesbitt at a wide receiver. Ken Wilkins, number 1, wide receiver. Another wide receiver is number 4. Watch out for Dallas Collins this year. His name I think we're going to call out a lot. Zeke Poree lines up at the tight end. Left tackle Medvar, left guard Guest. The centers Landon Wright, right guard Vuthi Sam, and right tackle Bobby Everett. And you'll hear these same names on defense because a lot of our guys, they play both ways, especially our quarterback, Patterson, who's rolling to the right, looking to throw, dumps it off short to number 4 with a good reception. That's Dallas Collins. I said, watch out. You're going to hear that name, and boom, bada bing, he's right there, Kevin, next play.
Good job by Patterson. Held that on, drew those defenders, and just there was Collins, slipped out of the backfield and was able to pick up some big yardage there.
They got 5 yards out of it. That's great. Moves it down to the Walhalla 45-yard line.
Third down. Short 5. Just get second down.
Ian did a good job on that last play. Calls his own number again. I think I see why Coach put him at quarterback. He's not that bad of a little runner. Looks like he's picking his way along there, Kevin.
Yeah, maybe not the fastest in the world, but very good size. He's going to, like I said, with all these good running options in the backfield that we have this year potentially to go in, a lot of opportunities for a lot of different stars and playmakers. Just got to have that those hogs, to borrow the term. I know we're facing the hogs, but those hogs up front for the Cardinals have got to block.
Wilkins and Collins split out to the top side of the field. Trey Feller near the home side. Patterson in the backfield. The Bulls sitting up front, going to follow behind him, looking for somewhere to go, picking up some running room. They're trying to strip the ball away from him, and he holds on to it. It appears to have a Cardinal first down, Kevin. I asked the coach, I was in the locker room before the game this afternoon, and I was asking Coach Threadgill, the OC, and I said, Coach, I said, we're going to try to keep it. We're going to got time out on the field. Hey, short time, take this commercial break.
Cardinal fans, I'd like to announce some sponsors.
When we started Next Home, our focus was to change the real estate experience, keep our agents at the center of the transaction, and help people find their next home. So we hired the best people, developed a client-centric brand with the world's greatest design firm, instituted minimum marketing and advertising standards that all our agents follow, launched incredible automated technology, partnered with the best brokers and agents in the business, and didn't obsess over our agent count or the size of our company. For us, it's about our people and moving this industry forward, never settling for mediocrity, never looking back, and never forgetting what we actually do as a profession. Come be a part of our journey and see what's next in real estate.
Call Ron Hawkins, agent, Next Home Experience Realty today at 8.
All right, back here at the Kemp Beller Coliseum, the Cardinals' second possession of the evening. They're marching at the Walhalla 37-yard line. Patterson takes the snap, hands it off to J.P. Branyon. The Bull fighting his way forward. Out of the chute he comes, and down to the 30-yard line. Turn that Bull loose, Kevin. Yeehaw!
Stronger, said he benched 235 pounds now. That's, for his age, absolutely fantastic. For anyone's age, that's fantastic in my opinion. But
well, it is.
For his age specifically.
I wasn't ever much in the weight room myself. I worked at home, you know.
I walked by it many times.
Yeah, I walked by. It's kind of like the gym, you know. I wasn't much in gym either. All right, second down and a long 4, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it, but.
JP gets the call again. JP making his way through the crowd. Helmets come off up in there. I think the Bull might have kicked somebody. Moved the chains. JP Branyon, the Bull with a Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down.
Yeah, every time they asked me about taking weightlifting class, I just said I was a conscientious objector.
I've got bone spurs.
Yeah.
All right, Cardinals looking pretty good here as long as we can keep it going. Our only thing that's kept us going is our own problems a while ago. You know.
Quarterback center exchange.
Yeah. It's gotten better the last 3 times. A little quick pass to the outside. Pulled in with some nifty running room and some sidestepping going on as Nesbitt pulls it in. Mr. Talkative with a great reception. Kevin.
Look at this footwork.
Yes. Kevin, thinking back to last season, this young man came on and was very shy. He dropped a lot of passes. Didn't look so great, maybe didn't have much confidence, but when we got over the Blue Ridge and he made a diving catch over the middle for a critical first down and went up in there, I think that was the changing moment in his career. Here we are, first and goal.
Coming right
Red
in
zone.
your living room on the sideline. Reese Ward, Synovus Mortgage Red Zone.
The Bull gets to carry. Look out for the Bull. That J.P. Branyon Bull. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinals. Comes at the 5:07 mark in the first quarter. Second possession of the ball game created mostly entirely by the interception down here by Nesbitt. And the Cardinals drive the field. Let's get that sideline view with our roving reporter, Rob McIntyre.
Rob, you with us, sir?
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Got you muted.
Yeah.
Sorry.
On the hold, the kick is up, and it is good.
All right, Dallas Collins with the hold. Derek Harper with the PAT, the first one of the 2026 season. Cardinals on top of the Walhalla Razorbacks right now. 5:07 in the first quarter. 7-0. Get us a commercial in here, Kevin.
Ooh-wee, that's good barbecue. Get ready for barbecue like you've never had at Razorback Barbecue and Grill. They smoke the classics to perfection like baby back ribs. So tender they'll fall off the bone. And beef brisket, oh, so tender and juicy. And they've got platters piled high. And it's all slow cooked in their pits. You can dine in and soak up the vibe or grab it to go. Either way, it's gonna hit the spot. And there's plenty more where that came from. They'll fire up the grill for juicy, sizzling hamburgers and some hot dogs too for the kiddies. Yep, they're kid-friendly. They got all their favorites too, including ice cream. Something for everybody at Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill. Barbecue so good it'll make you say, ooh, wait, that's good barbecue. Come on down wherever bite's a touchdown. That's Razorbacks Barbecue, 11120 Asheville Highway in Moon.
Right back here at the Kemp Beller Coliseum, Harper lays the boot to it. Fielded at the 16-yard line. Hits one Cardinal, bounces off of one, dancing around there. 23 comes in to slam him to the turf for the Cardinals.
Number 2 leads the charge, Brady Nesbitt.
That's a good stop there in the Cooper Allison. If this roster that we have here is correct, we're not provided one. Did the best we could. I wish my partner in crime would do a little talking this evening, ladies and
Well,
gentlemen.
we just got a little bit new way of kind of mixing this video together, and I practice a lot, but it's like the players. Until you're at game speed, it's hard to replicate.
Well, you know what's dangerous? You're doing
You
all
and a
this,
live mic?
Exactly, and you're doing all this live production, and you're telling me to ad-lib. Hey, we have something on this field that has never been here. Somebody finally donated enough money to get that last 50 feet of electric cable that we needed, Kevin.
Yeah, Rob, between this play here, after this play, I want you to get a good shot of that from that sideline, Ken.
Yeah, don't tell them what it is. We want to see something. Oh, okay, he's saying run that.
Yeah,
that's what he's
they're
telling
to reset this thing that we're talking about that we won't mention yet.
Yeah. Handoff to the right side. Number 40, toting the mail, trying to get wrapped up over there. I think it was Vuthi that got a hand on him first. JT Gist, it was 52.
All right, Rob, show us this device that we're. Oh, yeah, there's one on your end.
Something that we have been wanting to our right.
In your end zone.
End zone toward
your right. The play clock, Rob. The play clock. There it is. There's one to your right. It's a lot closer, but we'll see.
He got 9 yards out of that last carry, second and short. Handoff straight up the middle. Esteban, 7 wraps him up.
So Rob, turn to your right. There you go. Now let me switch to you here.
How old is this stadium, Kevin?
This is about year number 18.
And it took us 18 years to get a play clock up on this side of District 1. We're so happy, though. All we needed was 30 feet of wire left.
18 years and apparently a new parking rules as we come in tonight.
Exactly. Number 40 to the right side.
40 being the workhorse.
Again, a host of Cardinals in there on the stop. Check out big number 77, Esteban Valaquez, back for another year. That's a big feller, ladies and gentlemen. That is a big feller.
Yes, Steve.
Also in there at 55, Robbie Medvar in on that stop at left tackle. And JT Guest, number 52. It's going to bring up second down and looks like 5, Kevin.
Yes, Steve, come in tonight and parked in the same spot we parked in for 18 years, you for 8, and like, you can't park here. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I'm just doing what I've always done.
Yeah. I would just, in our defense, I will say this. I know I'm not going to. I just need to shut up right now and get on to second down and 5, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on thin ice as it is. Handoff to number 40. It's going to be stacked up by the Cardinals. Once again up in there at number 55, Robbie Medvar, and 24, that's Zeke Poree, and number 63 for the Cardinals. In there seeing some of that action, too.
A little bit of a hurry up here as Walhalla quick back to the line of scrimmage.
Might have been 53, Bobby Evett. Quick pass to the outside. Number 1 pulls it in, gets away. Ball's on the ground. The pig is in the mud, as they would say up in Walhalla. You know what? If he got that and recovered it, who's got it? A little wrestling match going on there. We've got it. Zeke's not going to let go of it. I mean, it's like a pork chop on the plate. If it's the last one at the Pourri house, he's going to be fighting for that last pork chop.
They're going to talk about something. I think they're going to say he's down.
We got a penalty on the field brought to you by...
I don't see the penalty flag.
There's a flag over there. There was a Nick's Tire penalty flag over there. Somebody blew a wheel.
You want to do any lip reading here?
I'm trying to get all this stuff together.
I think this is ineligible man downfield here.
Yeah, we got somebody with a headache on the other side. Give him a couple of aspirin. Replay. Yeah, we can do some lip reading if he gets in there now. I just didn't catch it fast enough. I did him.
Hey, we spoke in it. The last one we did, we talked about Landrum getting a Waffle House, and lo and behold, we spoke it into existence without even knowing it was happening.
All right. We still got a little conference going on out there amongst the convicts, as I like to call them. They are wearing stripes, you know.
I need to subtract 1 home timeout. I forgot to do that earlier. Yep. So on your score bug at home.
Let's go with Rob's view on the side this time, if we can. See what Walhalla dials up. Let's get that sideline cam view in. Only here on the Landrum Upstate broadcast, we use the instant replay and a field camera. All the technology that Kevin Jackson has brought to us, man, it's absolutely fantastic. 3rd down and 8. Looking to throw. There comes the pressure from the outside. Got a man open at the 45. Pulls it in for the 1st down and a little more. Woo! We had them where we wanted them, and we turned them loose, Kevin. Good camera work down there by Rob.
Yeah, that was maybe the most time that his offensive lines give him all night. He stepped up in that pocket and found the guy. Nice route ran and just right in the soft spot of the defense.
Another pass. Had the man there just off his hands there, so maybe they think that they found something there. We've been pretty good stopping the run.
Yeah, like I said, that's those early season growing pains. You know, I don't know exactly a whole lot how many years this quarterback's been in the program for Walhalla, but it's all about establishing that rapport and
option
repetition.
Pitch to the left, played well on the corner out there. That's the way you play it on that corner over there. Number 3 for the Cardinals. You know who that is? That was the one I've been looking for right there. The big hit, that's why his name is Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt Patterson lays the thunder to him there, Kevin.
Now another opportunity for this Cardinal defense. Got to get off the field. 3rd and 10 from the 36.
Big play right here. It's hot. Got to get off the field, but if you get off the field, you got to come right back on. Everybody plays both ways. Pressure. Right into the outside. It's got a man there. Pulls it in. Nesbitt's there. Pushes him out of bounds. No, he's tiptoeing down that sideline.
He did step out of bounds now. They mark it.
He got the 1st down. The Flounder Seafood Restaurant 1st down for the Walhalla Razorbacks inside the red zone of the Cardinals. Red zone's brought to you by Reese Ward, Synovus Mortgage. You looking to buy a home or just refinance? Call Reese Ward at Synovus Mortgage for a personal, local service that you can trust. 843-478-0859. We've got a stoppage in play. Timeout on the field, and we'll take it with them.
There's a place where hope is real, and you are always welcome. At Center Cross Church, you'll find powerful worship, practical teaching, and a family that feels like home. No matter your story, your struggles, or your season of life, there's a place for you here. Come as you are and leave encouraged, strengthened, and filled with hope. Center Cross Church, where faith meets real life. Join us this Sunday at Center Cross Church, 549 Dillon Street in Chesney.
Ready for seafood that makes your mouth water? You can't go wrong with the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Whether it's delicious stews or fresh fish, shrimp, oysters, or scallops you're craving, yep, we have them all. And don't forget to order your famous onion rings to start off your experience. We bring fresh flavor and big portions to every plate. Come for the seafood, stay for the experience. Make tonight a seafood night at the Flounder Seafood Restaurant, where there's always a line, but it moves quick. Visit us today at 180 Barbado Lane, the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Fresh seafood, unforgettable flavor.
That's one ugly guy. The thumbs up at the Flounder there, wasn't it, Kevin?
You said it.
Good seafood at the fish camp, Flounder Seafood Fish Camp. Walhalla on the march. Quick pass to the outside. Little holding going on. No call. 13 on the reception. Nick Butler brings it in. If you want to say it's good blocking on the corner, you can say it's good blocking. If you want to say it's holding, you can say it's holding. It's 50-50, and what's it matter?
Walhalla with the adjustment this time with his hurry up and spreading it toward the edges of the field.
Low snap around his ankles. He picks it up. Going to be swallowed up. Zeke Poree comes in from behind to finish him off. Number 11 also in on the stop, making that initial contact for the Cardinals. Tanner Gossett, according to this roster. Lots of young new faces, Kevin. We have to learn them too.
Second goal from the 6.
As Hambone says, second and goal. There's holding. He had Zeke right by the, and it's intercepted. The flag comes in. It's picked off. I think that's Collins over there across the midfield stripe, down to the 30. Nobody's going to catch him. And into the end zone goes number 4 for the Cardinals. That's Dallas Collins. I said Dylan, but Dallas Collins with a big play. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that young man has got to be excited. We got yellow laundry back here, but that's going to be holding because they had Zeke by the neck on the rush there, Kevin. Woo! Highlight of the season right there. Let's see what the man in stripes says.
It is holding. We'll see. I'm just waiting to reserve this touchdown on our board until we see it, but I do believe it's going to count.
Yeah, see here, I'll put my flag up. We've got holding on the Hogs over there against the Cardinals. It's declined, and the touchdown is good.
All right, put it on the board. Yes.
Here comes the text.
Come on, Rob.
Yeah, I'm here. That was a pretty good little pick run there, wasn't it?
Derek Harper.
Go for it, Rob.
All right, guys, got Dallas Collins, the man on the move there that made that touchdown on the hole. Kick is up, and it is good. That's going to make it 14 for our Landrum Cardinals, Walhalla 0. 24 seconds left in the first quarter.
At Guy Roofing, we know that a roof is more than just a roof. It's spending quality time with the family. It's shelter through the storm. And it's a good night's sleep. We know roofs, and for over 50 years, we've been your neighbor, making sure you're covered. Guy Roofing. We know roofs.
Call 864-578-4594 for your consultation today. Do you have a tree problem? Look no further than JB Trees LLC. At JB Trees LLC, we strive to provide a wonderful experience with professional service marked by excellence, all at reasonable prices. Schedule your free estimate today by calling 864-497-8511. That's 864-497-8511 or visit us online at jbtreesllc.com. JB Trees LLC, where your vision meets our expertise.
Well, I'm not sure, Kevin, but you may go back on the replay and find out. But that could have been about an 87-yard return, possibly 90 yards for Collins. And that touchdown, ladies and gentlemen, was brought to you by JB Trees LLC, offering the most professional work at the most reasonable prices. They're located at 106 South Carolina Highway 11 in Landrum. Give JB a call at 864-457-6352. And this kickoff is brought to you by Jason C. and Edward Jones. And it's going to be fielded at the 11, and he's going to step out of bounds. That's a way to start off a defensive effort early in the season. The big pick, how much confidence does that breed into a young man right there?
2 defensive turnovers and 2 touchdowns off of those turnovers is Coach Reed couldn't ask for anything more.
And that turnover, Kevin, was brought to us by
Razorback Barbecue and Grill, home of the Wing Wednesday and weekly specials, open Wednesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, located in Emmons, South Carolina.
Suey. All right, they're telling us to start that play clock. We've got to learn how to operate that thing over there, boys. That's brand new. There we go. Might take somebody a little getting used to the operating that thing, Kevin. That's
absolutely.
Modern technology.
Everything, that's what I'm saying. You can practice it and have it in your head this whole time, but until it's a real game, you don't know what to do.
All right, though. Hogs going to start from their own 11-yard line. Little play action. Back to the right. Slings it to the outside. Had a man right in his back. He slips away from him. We had a guy right there in the perfect position, just couldn't hang on with the tackle.
Was wearing him like a winter coat, but then he just slipped right off.
He's wearing a winter coat in 90-degree weather, and he just kind of sweated him off. You know?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, move the chains. That's a Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down for the Razorbacks.
I want to see this instant replay. This was a great pass break up here.
Ian Patterson and number 23.
Yep. That was a great pass break up. It was a beautiful evening here at the Camp Beller Coliseum.
Cooper Allison, 23. On second down, little triculation with the trap play, just right up center. That could be a late hit. We got away with that. Move the chains again. That's a Flounder Seafood Restaurant first down, I do believe. Let's see what the officials are talking about.
End of quarter, I believe.
End of the quarter. All right, here we go. That's the end of one here at the Camp Beller Coliseum. The Cardinals on top of Walhalla 14-0. Stay tuned for these commercial breaks.
It needs a new roof. Kitchen stated. And pink is so passé. Frankly, I need a deal here.
What about?
2 words. Fully furnished.
Just take it.
You're a very smart man, Mr. Henderson.
Passionate from the start. Market knowledge that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Are you looking for a church that is real, not plastic? A church that won't judge your past, but help you find a new future? A church that doesn't care what you wear, nor where you live? A church that realizes we're all broken and we need fixing? Maybe you're not looking for a church at all, but you know something needs to change. You ought to give View Church a try. We're at 678 Mountain View Road in Boiling Springs. Our service times are 8:30 and 11. You should check it out.
All right, back here at the Camp Beller Coliseum, your Cardinals on top of Walhalla, Kevin. Let's have a little respect here. We've always called them that, even heard that in some other schools. Little nicknames, but we love it. You know, it's meant with affection. I mean,
I had all sorts of family that lived all out there, and that's what they called it. So
yeah,
if they,
I've done that all my life. I mean it with affection. I don't mean it derogatory. The Hog runs it to the right side, number 40 then.
Yeah, we love.
To the left side.
I always enjoy our trips out to Oconee County and Pickens County and all that good stuff.
I was thinking about that earlier. I think it's Walhalla in Oconee.
Oconee County, yeah.
I mean, we have a connection to that side of the, you know, our ancestors hail from that part of the state, you and I. So hello to ancestral cousins that we may not know in Oconee and Pickens County if you're listening.
That's right.
Little stoppage in play here. Just a moment. Officials sorting things out. So loss of 1 on that last play. 2nd and 11. Looking to throw. Surveys the field. He's got a man over there, but he's been ridden pretty hard. They got a penalty marker in on the play. Are they going to get us for interference? Is that a penalty mark? Yeah, or...
I'd like to thank our resident tweeter, Mr. Justin Mathis, who I guess has been watching
pass
earlier,
interference.
said it was a 92-yard touchdown return.
92 yards? Okay. I was just guessing. You would think I should know things like that, but in the action, I don't look at where it's at when it all happened.
And the instant replay, it's a 10-second buffer, and it took from the run to the celebration there more than 10 seconds to be able to really capture that and show it again to you.
See, he does have some worth.
Yes, he does.
That's right. On 1st and 10, back to throw again. Patterson back there with the defensive effort for the Cardinals. That was 3-on-3, number 3.
He did a great job, but I'm going to give also credit to Zeke Poree. He had that hand up in the quarterback's face, caused that to rush him a little bit and get it. Wasn't able to step and throw into that as he would, so he got it a little off that back foot and sailed it because of the pressure from Zeke Poree.
2nd and 10. Handoff. The Bull slings him down. J.P. Branyon, 44.
Let's show that again. This is J.P. Branyon got in there, disrupt that play.
You know, a lesser man, a younger fella, not as strong as that 235 bench. That's why arm tackling paid off that time. A lot of times you don't want to see a kid arm tackling. You want to see the full contact. But there's an example of a kid strong enough to do it. You had to be a player or have been there to kind of understand what I'm trying to relate with the arm tackling.
I wasn't. I told him the other night that I'd played Little League, and once I got into 7th grade and it was 100 degrees in July, I said, no thanks.
3rd down and 9. Poree with the pressure. Esteban with pressure. Dumps it over the middle. Pass is complete. Collins had him for a second. He slips out like a greasy rat and picks up a 1st down. That's not a greasy rat. That's a greased pig. That's a greased hog's what that was. Like they had some lard on him and he got loose there again.
Yeah, he's got a really good pocket presence for a high school quarterback there, just navigating the dirty pocket there. And
we're putting pressure on him, and that's a Flounder Seafood Restaurant 1st down.
And that's why they're stretching to the edges of the field here, because we're getting good push up the middle on them.
And our linebackers were there. JP with the blitz. That caused a lot of disruption as Poree and JP. That ball still hasn't been blown dead yet, I don't think.
That's an incomplete pass. I mean,
surely, but I've never heard a whistle. But
it didn't. You're right, it didn't. But that was an obvious forward motion of the arm there.
They're going to discuss it over here, though. These two are huddling up over here, talking about what he saw. I mean.
Well, either way, the play stopped. I mean, there's not much you can say at this point because the play just stopped. You can't really argue that he advanced it because they just stopped trying.
2nd and 10 at the Cardinal 40. Fakes the handoff to the man in motion, tries to take it up the middle, but there's the Bull. J.P. Branyon and Ian, I think, it was Branyon and number 55. For the Cardinals, Robbie Medvar. Medvar comes off limping. He'll be okay. He's too tough to want to stay out. This little stepped on his foot. Maybe got a little Charlie horse. Got to fix those chains over there because I think it's 3rd down. And the chains.
I believe you're right. Scoreboard says that.
Pass over the middle, complete. Gets away from one Cardinal, and he's going to be.
And this play, I think, may be blown dead. I'm hearing whistles before the play ever got done. There is a flag on this near side here.
Okay.
Rob, show it to us there. You was doing a good job, and I missed it.
They got a false start against them, against the Razorbacks. We needed that because he had picked up a 1st down. But who knows if some of the guys heard the whistle. Like you think you heard a whistle, then you give a half effort and it just looks good.
And that's why they tell them, do not stop playing. And it's hard sometimes because sometimes you don't hear it, you do it, and they throw a flag on you anyway and stuff. So it's hard to know. But generally you're taught just keep playing until you do hear a whistle.
That's a Nick's Tire penalty. Nick's Tire on Nashville Highway. Backs the Walhalla team back up to the 45-yard. Under pressure, Zeke Poree with the quarterback sack, his 1st of the season. The young sophomore, and you hear a proud grandpa next door, Kevin.
Yep, he just beat his man. He was outsized there on that end, but he just got good leverage on the inside, took it and took down the quarterback in that backfield.
And they held him too. 73 tried to hold him there, but Zeke's just too quick for him. I've been here how many years? And he's been a Poree up here every year I've been here.
And there's more to come.
Oh yeah. All right, in punt formation. Who's that back for us back there? Get that camera back there. Is that Nesbitt or?
Rob, show us who's in our back to receive.
Trey Nesbitt, I believe. Yes, it is Nesbitt. It is Nesbitt. Yeah,
Miss
we've
my-
got a whistle. What?
A historic first here at Cardinal Station at Camp Butler Coliseum.
Yeah, historic.
Delay
first.
of
I'm gonna
game.
and I'm going to let you tell about this. So go ahead, my friend.
Yes, for many years.
That's a penalty brought to you by Nick Star.
For many years, our sister school had a play clock, and for many years, I said, "Why don't we?" And finally,
Why don't we take a commercial while we can?
That's right. Get me out of here, Percy.
Roofing is not easy, and I ought to know. I hear about it all the time. Hope you like ladders and big smelly trucks. My grandfather would be on the roofs the day you called. He was that kind of guy. There's no point of having a roof over your head if it's leaking. That's what my dad says. Sometimes when things don't go well on the roof, he says bad words.
You can't say that.
Folks, if you can smell that smoke, you're getting close. This is Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill. We're talking slow smoked barbecue, fall off the bone ribs, juicy pulled pork, brisket packed with the real deal smoky flavor. We also have burgers, dogs, and even fish. Don't forget Wing Wednesday and weekly specials. And save room for the ice cream. No fancy talk, no shortcuts, just good food done right. So grab the family, grab your buddies, and bring your appetite. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill, 11120 Asheville Highway in Inman, 864-256-7930. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill.
Ooh-wee! That is some good barbecue up there. Back here at the Camp Butler Coliseum, it's 4th down. Brought to you by Mike Varner's Plumbing and Inman, the MVP, the most valuable plumber. Give him a call at 864-472-8756. Pressure comes. Poor Reed might have got a finger on it, not really sure, not a good kick. He rushed him up, and it's going to land just bare inside the midfield stripe, inside Walhalla territory. Kevin, do you think poor Reed's pressure there?
I think it was more the pressure. I did not. From what my eyes saw, I think our replay again, 10-second buffer will just miss it there. But I did not see him hit it, nor did I hear that thud. So I think it was, like you said, the pressure. And again, he's just getting. That's what you got to do if you're an undersized lineman. You got to get low, make that swim move.
Zeke's not undersized. He's a big boy. I'm telling you, get up close to him.
I mean, versus what he has, he's got a guy over there that's about 6'3".
Well, he's
still a good size boy.
He's the son of a lumberjack. I can tell you that. The bull takes it up middle, and he's going to get about 5.5 yards. And a late penalty marker comes flying in. I don't know. It looks like it's probably going to be on us. We losing a little bit of composure there, young man.
Yeah, that's not to knock young Zeke at all and stuff. I mean, he's a good sized kid.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, when I spoke to him before the game in the locker room, he is a big boy.
But he has a historical record. There was a Division I offensive line prospect down at Clinton last year that
That's
he won.
Against Walhalla.
That he won the battle on over and over and over again.
Yes.
And that kid's at NC State now.
Personal foul against the Hogs.
And so he has a historical record. Having someone that's got a few inches tall on him and stuff, that doesn't bother him.
He's just tough.
He's able to get that low center of gravity, work around him, and just use that leverage underneath and clear space there. And he does a fantastic job.
He's strong. Coach said he works hard in the weight room, and I'm sure that daddy of his probably works him hard in the tree farm.
I'm sure.
You know. All right, that's a Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down for the Cardinals. Pushes it further down in the Walhalla territory at about the 29-yard line. J.P. Brendan gets the call again. I was asking Coach Threadgill. Start saying it again. Didn't I said on the coach's show, called him Coach Threadgill.
Yeah, he's only been here, 4 years now?
Well,
you'll get it eventually.
I'm sorry, I got a speech impediment. So, and that speech impediment is meaning I don't know what I'm saying half the time. I asked him, I said, Coach, you going to be balanced out here, run with the pass? And he chuckled and he laughed at me so hard. He said, son, we are downhill. we're going to run the rock. Well, he's passed it several times. I think we might be a little bit more run-oriented, but when the pass comes along, I like what I'm seeing.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that we definitely said that we were going to do this week and this year is be more physical. That word was used 20 times if it was used once.
Mm-hmm. And I'm seeing that. Little handoff on the little reverse. Trey Nesbitt toting the tater for the Cardinals. Picking his way through for about 4 yards, maybe 4.5, 5 yards.
And I tell you what, the other thing that's paying off, and you mentioned it earlier, is all those.
Trey is down.
Those bonding trips have paid off as this Cardinal offensive line has looked really good working together.
All right, we've got a timeout on the field for an injured Cardinal. We're going to take a timeout and a break with them. listen to our sponsors.
When we started Next Home, our focus was to change the real estate experience, keep our agents at the center of the transaction, and help people find their next home. So we hired the best people, developed a client-centric brand with the world's greatest design firm, instituted minimum marketing and advertising standards that all our agents follow, launched incredible automated technology, partnered with the best brokers and agents in the business, and didn't obsess over our agent count or the size of our company. For us, it's about our people and moving this industry forward, never settling for mediocrity, never looking back, and never forgetting what we actually do as a profession. Come be a part of our journey and see what's next in real estate.
All right, back here at the Campbell Coliseum, and my partner Kevin's got an update from some junior varsity action from last night.
Yeah, last night the junior varsity able to dodge, I guess maybe not any storms out in Walhalla like there was in this area, but come away an exciting 14-8 victory over Walhalla on the JV. Last minute interception. Walhalla, less than a minute remaining, driving inside the 20-yard line, and a big interception there. Stepped up to preserve the win for the Cardinals, and good job to the JV. 1-0 on the year.
All right, on that previous play, Trey Nesbitt came up a little gimpy on his left ankle, but he's getting tended to over here on the sideline. Doesn't look to be too serious. We should see him back into the action. On 3rd and 3, Ian Patterson, the quarterback, calls his own number. He's got the first down a little more, looking towards the end zone. Ian Thunderbolt Patterson takes it all the way down to the 4-yard line. And the coach made a wise decision when he said, "Young man, would you like to play quarterback?"
Yeah, a little counter action there. Everybody looked like he was going left. He tucks it and goes right, I believe. Yeah, let's see here. You tell me, football expert. No, it wasn't exactly a counter.
Yes, it was. It wasn't not a counter, but it was a pull. You got your pulling guard. It's a trap, more of a trap play.
Oh, yeah.
And so this 1st and goal, red zone for the Cardinals. Brought to you by Reese Ward and Synovus Mortgage. At the 3-yard line, Patterson looks him over, calls his own number again, looking behind that big line, cutting inside, crosses the end zone. Touchdown, Ian Patterson for the Cardinals. How about that? Runs it up to 20-0, 5:57 in the first half left to play. Down to you, beautiful Rob.
Hey, guys. It's our boys making this interesting start to the season, ain't they? All right, we're setting up for the point after here. Can't tell who that is on the hold this time, but the kick is, no good, no good. Going to be our Landrum Cardinals 20 and the Walhalla Razorbacks 0. 5:57 left in the half.
When you're driving your family down the road, you want to know you're safe. That's what Nick's Tire and Alignment has understood for more than 40 years. American-owned and family-operated right here at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman, South Carolina, Nick's isn't a big-box chain. They know your name. They know your vehicle. And they know the importance of keeping your family safe. They specialize in wheels, suspension, brakes, rotors, and oil changes. But where the rubber hits the pavement, that's where Nick's stands above the rest in cost and service. Nick's is a certified Michelin tire dealer, and they carry all the top names you trust, such as Firestone, Cooper, BF Goodrich, and Yokohama. For friendly, trusted service you can count on for 40 years and 40 more, it's Nick's Tire and Alignment at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman. Call them today at 864-578-9317. That's Nick's Tire and Alignment.
Yeah, the good people down at Nick's Tire where the rubber hits the road, so you don't have to, Kevin.
Yeah, Rob, I want you after this kickoff here to make sure you pan back up. Let's see young Master Jonathan high atop the Campbell Coliseum.
It's a fair catch called for on the kickoff.
Yeah, turn that thing around. Turn those cameras around.
There he is. That's our man from the top. That is Little Jonathan. We ought to call him Little Jonathan. But
I call him Rob Jr.
Young Master Jonathan. Recent graduate of last year, and he helped us out last year, Rob's son, and we are so thankful that he's back to operate it again this year. Fine baseball player. Tell us a little bit about his career last year. Had a good game.
Young Mr. Johnson, not only fine baseball player, was the winning pitcher that brought home the Cardinals a district championship, complete game, and did a fantastic job giving the Cardinals, I think their 15th district championship in school history, and fantastic job by that young man.
All right, Walhalla start out at their own 34, straight up the gut to number 40. He's going to take it the distance down the sidelines. They're not going to catch him. Somebody turned that hog loose.
No flags.
No flags. 67 yards on the carry, and the Hogs are on the board.
Yeah, big carry there, and Rob, you back in action very quick here.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know if you can hear me yet or not.
Yep.
Have you got me?
I got you.
All right. Them Hogs got a little angry there. I think we made them angry, and they come back. We got their number 8 on the hole. Oh, we're swapping some players out here, doing a quick substitution. All right, number 8 on the hole, number 10 on the kick. Bad snap, kick is up and good. That makes it Walhalla 7, our Landrum Cardinals 20. 5:45 left in the half.
When the storm hits, only the strong stand tall. This is Warrior Tree. We don't just cut trees, we take on the toughest jobs in the field. Tree removal, trimming, storm cleanup, land clearing done with strength, precision, and pride. Residential or commercial, no matter what size of the job, we show up ready for work. Warrior Tree, built for the storm, trusted for the cleanup. Call 864-278-2555 today for your free estimate. Warrior Tree, no job too small, no tree too tall.
There's a place where hope is real and you are always welcome. At Center Cross Church, you'll find powerful worship, practical teaching, and a family that feels like home. No matter your story, your struggles, or your season of life, there's a place for you here. Come as you are and leave encouraged, strengthened, and filled with hope. Center Cross Church, where faith meets real life. Join us this Sunday at Center Cross Church, 549 Dillon Street in Chesney.
Ready for seafood?
All right, back here at the Campbell Coliseum. Cardinals on top of Walhalla 20-7. Razorbacks getting on the board just a moment ago. And that touchdown was brought to you by JB Trees LLC, offering the most professional work at the most reasonable prices. Yeah, you lay the cowhide to it, and it's going to be called over there about the 29-yard line. Well, the Cardinals.
I'd like to say something.
Number 9 there, Chase Lipsy. Go ahead, my friend.
We have our first text in of the year.
Oh goodness, do I want to hear it or not?
No, it's positive. This is from Duke and Greer.
Oh, good old Duke.
Good old Duke and Melissa and Greer. They're saying sounded and looking good on the stream. Looks like a college game. We may not. I don't know if it's quite that good, but we used to say we are not ESPN. We don't even have the E. We might have the E, but it's a little E now. So. So we're getting closer, trying to get better and better. That's the whole goal.
All right, 5:54 remaining in the first half of play. Cardinals out on top, like I said, 20-7. Another series. Ian Patterson, the quarterback, calls his own number, hopping through the line, gets about 5 yards. For a young man that, last year he played in the defensive secondary, and he was a good receiver. He had a great game, the last game of the season over at Chesney, Ian did, with several good clutch catches. I didn't know what a versatile athlete he is, and evidently Coach Reed is a soothsayer or something. He saw it in the kid, Maybe he saw that he's smart enough to do it and tough enough to do it. So that's a big change from last year. The Bull, J.P. Brennan, gets the carry, battling his way forward out of the chute and down, up to the 44-yard line. Clouds are gathering to the left side way over there. I don't think that we're in any danger of any inclement weather. Young Rob or one of the two, if you want to get a shot of those clouds. Rob, what you got, buddy? He's tough.
Move indoors for the top side up there at the half.
Okie dokie. That's a Flounder Seafood first down. Flounder Seafood restaurant, that is. Branyan again, the carry, on the carry.
And that's my fault, Rob. I keep forgetting to hit that third button there. And
You guys heard me. That's okay.
Yeah.
I know it's difficult to hear anything over me because I don't shut up.
No, it's muted. I can't hear anything if it's muted. So.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, no, I hear you now. That wasn't an invitation to talk all the time, but.
2nd down and 9 for the Cardinals at their own 45-yard line. From the gun tee, Patterson takes the snap, takes it upon himself, advances it to the midfield stripe. They still don't bring him down. He's still on his feet. We've seen some tough battling little fellas in the last couple of years. You know, he reminds me of his toughness there. Aiden Kelly, for instance, stepped into the scene 2 years ago and was Downhill Kelly. You remember him? Mm-hmm. A young man that I'm going to have to say we finally got rid of him. We probably didn't because he's probably out in the stands, but I think he's gone off to school. A.J. Lindsey's been here for 50 years, it seems like. And he's got that kind of mentality. A.J. just was go, 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 go all the time.
3rd and 4 midfield stripe. If they come up short, it'll be a decision to make. Up 2 scores, you'd think they'd probably punt and try and play D, but you just never know.
JP gets the call. JP's close to that first down marker, and according to
he got it.
according to this guy over here, he's signaling move the chains. That is a Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down for the Cardinals.
And what I really love about this new play clock is just that you can eat every second. There's no guessing game.
We got time out on the field here. Coach Reed is asking something. I think we may have a hydration break. Water break.
But yeah, that last possession is just a perfect example. They went down to 1 second on that play clock, and it's just a benefit there to have that, especially when you're a ground and pound offense like the Cardinals are, that's going to look to maximize the time of possession every time you're on the field. So
That timeout is brought to you by Guy Roofing. Strong defense wins games and protects roofs for over 50 years. Guy Roofing has kept the upstate covered from quick repairs to full replacements. Give a guy a call at 864-578-4594 or visit guyroofing.com and put the winning team on your roof. Hey, big man.
We look here, Robb Field level at the Campbell Coliseum. This game originally scheduled for 7:30 and moved up to 6, and you're starting to think they might have been on to something here as these clouds start to roll in.
We'll get some out-of-town scores here shortly from
I was going to ask you about Pocahontas there. They're still doing their golf thing up there.
Yeah, I give them a call I'm fixing to call them and ask for a golf reservation up there at the Pocahontas Country Club in Monterey, Virginia. Sponsors are out of town.
The only real score so far is that Chapman's up 17-6 on the east side.
This is taking 2 days for them to beat east side.
I remember when we fought east side, they were so tough it took us 2 days to beat them.
That's it. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. 3 minutes to go in the half. They're on top 20-7. Like to add a little bit more. If we're run-oriented, I expect Patterson to get it again. But no, they're going to go to the air. Pump fake. Looking long. He kind of flubs it up. Our guy's trying to get back to it. There comes Old Yeller. Not the prettiest of passes. I mean, Ian got it off. Kind of rolled off his hand and went up in the air there, as you saw. But they had number 1, Ken Wilkins, by the shirt, and they were doing the Texas two-step with him down here, and they better not call that offensive interference.
No.
All right, here we go. That's a 15-yarder. Will constitute an automatic first, not an automatic first down, but it will constitute a first down.
Ball underthrown. He had to come back, and sometimes the ref will give you a little bit of slack if you're looking for and playing the ball there, but when you're just essentially trying to tackle the wide receiver, they're not going to give you any credit.
Now, the end result there was a first down because it was a 15-yard penalty. We're going to talk to a minute about a situation that happened last night in another game. The Bull, Brandon, gets the carry, breaks loose, takes it inside the 20 to the 18, and another Flounder Seafood Restaurant first down for the Cardinals. Kevin, I was watching a game last night with our sister school, and there was a situation where there was a personal foul called, and it ended up still, even after it was marked off, it was still third down. It was 3rd and 8, marked from the spot of the foul. And a lot of people were thinking, hey, that's supposed to be a first down. I too kind of in the beginning until I figured out what the rules were. And as you explained, only 2 infractions constitute an automatic first down. And they are.
Under NFHS rules, there's only 2. It's roughing the passer and roughing the kicker or the punter.
Anything else is marked from the spot of the foul, which may result in not getting a first down.
Correct.
And that was kind of confusing. And Patterson calls his own number, trying to get outside. He was being chased by a big. That's a little bit dirty right there. The Hogs are kicking and a pushing and a shoving going on there, but no call. I was going to give the young man credit for nice pursuit, but not too crazy about the way it ended.
Much like you, sometimes it's going so well, and then you just hit the very end.
Well, I've seen worse on our sister stations, and I can pull it up for proof. Ooh, they had a big battle royal over there at the end of one of those games last year in the playoffs there with Bulldog Tom and them, calling a prize fight.
Here we are.
We've never called a prize fight, though.
I'm glad for that.
That's right. 2nd and 10, the Bull gets the call again. Wonder how many. JP's he's up 9-10 carries probably already.
Rob, have we seen any precipitation field level yet? We'll ask you.
I think we just need to skip halftime.
No, sir, not yet. But there's going to be a little old cloud move through here. That's what I was saying earlier. We're going to have to move our upper camera into the box up there.
All right. Well, we're going to take a commercial break here, Rob. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of higher power bills and running out of hot water? At Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated, they've been making life easier on your wallet for more than 40 years. Since 1984, families and businesses have trusted one name, Mike Varner, the MVP, the most valuable plumber. Install a new tankless water heater and never run out of hot water again. Endless hot water, lower energy bills, and more space in your home. It's the smart upgrade that pays for itself. And if your commercial building or your home has slow drains or a sewer backup, Mike Varner does it right. He's got a state-of-the-art water jetter system, which utilizes hot water pressure to completely flush out grease, sludge, and buildup from your sewer and septic lines. Powerful enough to tackle roots, but safe on your pipes. Forget that old tutor-rooter guy. He can damage your lines. But the MVP, he does it right the first time. Commercial or residential, over 40 years in trusted experience. Call the MVP today at 864-472-8756. Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated at 13520 Asheville Highway, Inman, South Carolina, your most valuable plumber.
Well, I need a most valuable plumber sometimes at the house, and that's who we call Mike Varner's Plumbing. Always good to have him as a sponsor each and every year, along with all our other sponsors, who a lot of them have been faithful now for the last 8 to 10 years. Couldn't make these broadcasts without them. 3rd down and 6 for the Cardinals. Ian Patterson takes the snap, calls his own number, trying to get outside. Number 3 runs number 3 out of bounds.
Coming right into your living room. If we had 3D broadcast, you'd have been running for your life. There is Ian and Rob. One day we're going to get it all set up and working to get in the coin toss. So that's been our goal. But
leave it right there. You're right in it, right up in there with the big uglies, as they like. As Coach Threadgill mentioned the other night. I know you're clapping because I said Threadgill and not Threadgrill. 4th down, brought to you by Mike Varner's Plumbing, and Ian Patterson's going to be swamped in the backfield. And this is for nothing. We got some hand clapping going on. Is there a penalty here?
I don't think so.
Some sort of discussion that was taking place. And whatever it was doesn't meet the approval of our coaching staff. So
yeah, I think
turnover on downs then. We'll just
they kind of sent a little run blitz there, and I think Coach Reed was thinking maybe that
offsides.
May have been offsides, but not the case.
During the break, you and I were talking. There's only 57 seconds remaining in the half. This is going to come down to who, in the second half, who is in better shape. And it's like the coaching show the other night was talking about physicality and what you get
in August is what you put into it back in January.
Yeah.
So, adjusting to this heat and everything else.
And as we've said so many times, I don't know exactly Walhalla's two-way breakdown over there, but a 3A school, they've got a few more numbers than the Cardinals do. And you would think, Cardinals all the way, I haven't fully just deep dove on the roster yet, but so many guys, we had 9 last year going both ways, and expect probably a lot similar here.
All right, we turned him loose on the last series, looking to throw. He's got a man there right at the sticks, brings it in, but nope, he short hopped it. Incomplete. Yeah, we don't want to let something happen like a while ago. It's hot, and it's hard to stay full. Well, it's hard to stay on full cylinders. You get tired. And play after play after play. And that one time could be the time that he came at you, and you get what happened a while ago. I'll giggle about something in a minute. Another pass batted at the line of scrimmage. I think Brennan might have got a hand on that one, or Zeke. We'll have to look at the replay and see.
Here's the replay. 44, I think it was Brandon. He come up there late.
Yes, Brandon. My little cousin, Reese Fancher. We'll talk about little Reese. He ran him a 60-yard touchdown and a 50-yard touchdown. He plays for Up and Polk, Little League. And he was telling me, hey, Uncle Steve, I ran a 50-yarder. But penalty marker right there, offsides. We lined up in the neutral zone, or they did. He's calling it offsides.
Laundry has soiled the side.
The heat has been a factor even in Little League. They had a situation when one kid got overheated, and there was a big problem. Later, little Reese ran 2 touchdowns, and I told him, I said, you know why you ran those 50 and 60-yard touchdowns? He said, because I'm good. And I said, no, the other team was tired. I said, they'll catch you in September. Oh, I'm so nice to the kids, aren't I? Quarterback on the keeper. Zeke will catch him from behind and wrangle him to the ground. The clock has stopped for 41 seconds, but little Reese is such a sweet little old kid. They were getting on. So why are you so negative? Guys, I'm not negative. I just tell him the truth. He ran it because everybody was tired.
Yeah. But, to make your point here is we'll stay right here for this.
Do I have a point? I'm just rambling.
No, your point was about numbers and tired. I mean, last year, I look at the Blue Ridge game as a perfect example. Now, the score at the end of the game was they had a lot more than we did, and they were a good team. You got to give them all the credit in the world. But for the first half, we're in a track race with them. We're at a track meet with them.
Same at Chesney.
The difference being, again, we're playing 9 players on both sides of the ball. They had 1 player playing both ways. Attrition. And then if you get any injuries like we did 3 years ago, I think it was, when we had a very good team to start those first few games, and by the end of the year, as you infamously said, we look like a mash unit out there.
Well, yeah, and I'm looking at the lineups right here now. We're playing 10 players both ways here. The only player that I see on my starting lineup that is not on both sides is Ben Tidings, a linebacker.
And the only way to fix that is, again,
and he's on the defense. So
and that's why Coach Reed wants to do so much to feature the youth programs on our Landrum Football Coaches Show, presented by Teddy Laster Racing Stables. It's filmed every Tuesday night at the Southside Smokehouse. Hope you'll turn in on our YouTube page for that, by the way.
In punt formation, this 4th down. Mike Varner Plumbing, sponsored by Mike Varner Plumbing. Nesbitt back deep. Not a very good kick. It's going to take a hop and be blown dead around the 47-yard line, maybe the 48.
Yeah, Coach Reed has mentioned this. He wants to do more to feature the youth programs on our coaches show again, and really build some excitement and get more numbers. You've preached it for years now. Numbers, numbers, numbers. When you can substitute in and out, we have some good frontline talent on this field, but it's hard for anyone, even these young men in the prime of their life in peak physical condition, to play for what is it, 12 minutes a quarter? That's 48 minutes?
48 minutes in a high school regulation game, 60 minutes in a college game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why outside of high school it isn't done.
All right, first down for the Cardinals, 33 seconds and counting. Patterson to throw. He's got a man open. Number 2 pulls it in for the Cardinals for a big first down. That's Trey Nesbitt on the reception. And it's going to come back, and we got probably somebody downfield. We got a lot of linemen that are already downfield, so I imagine ineligible receiver may be the call here. And I am correct.
You are correct, sir.
Well, when you look at the field and you survey it and you see about 10 big uglies, as Coach Threadgill calls them, already, which, I mean, I'm not blaming them. I mean, I've been caught for that myself. You kind of, you know, dancing around on the line, blocking somebody, and you're just a little bit. So it's a hard thing to know where you have to. It's a hard thing to do as a lineman, but you have to have your presence of mind. And I have been guilty of that infraction many times in my career, which was in the previous century. And we did have real helmets.
You had
and
the
face
single
guards.
bar helmet then.
No,
back then.
I had the full face mask. We weren't not that old.
You're a relic. Everyone says so.
Patterson rolling to the home side, firing. Incomplete, intended for Collins. Dallas Collins, that is. 21 seconds remaining. I like what I'm seeing when Patterson does attempt to throw from time to time. He did have the one duck that he threw earlier, but the other ones have been right on. He's only going to get better every week, every snap. And you got to have game experience to get your confidence in. But he looks very confident to me now. Hand it off to the Bull. He doesn't have breakaway speed, but he does have breakable speed. He'll break you if you get in his way. Picks up a Flounder Seafood Restaurant first down with 13 seconds to go.
And close enough to stop the clock, and got to get reorganized here. But they're going to go ahead and call timeout, do the Cardinals, Steve.
All right. We're going to just stick right here with them through this one, and then we're going to break into the half in just a second. And Kevin, what do you have planned for our halftime festivities this evening?
Well, it's just all of our new sponsors and commercials are going to roll through this halftime break, and hopefully we can get in a word with Coach Mike Reed for the end of the halftime break. But just we ask you please view our ads and support those that support the Landrum Cardinals. Again, I want to do a pitch right quick for the Landrum Football Coaches Show every Tuesday night, taped at the Southside Smokehouse, presented by title sponsor Teddy Laster Racing Stables, in addition to the Briar Patch Convenience Store of Campobello, JB Trees LLC, Stotts Ford. Again, those two new sponsors to the Coaches Show this year. In addition, with Kickin' Cuts Meat Market just up the road here from the high school. In addition to Peach Country and Ray Rogers Jr. of Rogers Architectural Associates. Again, find our Coaches Show on YouTube, subscribe to our channel, and ring the bell to notify when we are live or upload content.
On first down, Patterson pump fakes, down, lays back, and slings it long. It's going to be caught down there by Nesbitt. And they'll strip the ball out of his hands, but they're stepped out of bounds at the 10-yard line with 5 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go, and the big completion to Trey Nesbitt. You know, last year the kid would not have caught that ball.
I mean, he did a great job positioning his body, boxed him out like a basketball player, turned that shoulder, and then just made it to where only he could.
All right, with 5 seconds, we're going to stick it right up here. Rob, you get the camera work going down there on this one. This is going to be a 20, 25, 26, 27-yard attempt by our first-year kicker, Derek Harper. Collins will hold. Timeout, Cardinals.
They don't have one.
We're missing a lineman, maybe. Our kicker is out there.
We did not have a timeout, but we got one. The infamous fourth timeout. But
well, maybe you miscalculated.
Hey, that's just what the scoreboard said, and I just mimic what the scoreboard says.
Well, I learned years ago in stadiums, and I'm not saying anything about our stadium, but any stadium, sometimes you can't rely on that scoreboard sometimes. There's
a lot of information being processed.
Clicks, you know? Oh, yeah. All right, officially, unofficially, it's going to be a 27-yard attempt. 27 yards. Here we go, 5 seconds to go. Dallas Collins will hold. Derek Harper Rob's bringing us all the action. There's the snap. Dallas gets it off the ground, scramble mode, looking to throw, gets away from everybody, and it's not going to work. I don't know if that was designed right there or not.
The clock never ran.
Yeah, the clock never started, so that should be the end of the half. Clock's still sitting on 5.2. That's it. He's going to hold the ball up in there. That's the end of the half, ladies and gentlemen. Cardinals on top of the Walhalla Razorbacks here at the half, 20-7 at the Campobello Coliseum. Please take this opportunity while you're at home. Get you something to drink, get you something to eat right now, but please take this opportunity to listen to our wonderful sponsors.
All right. Enjoy these sponsors. We'll be right back.
Are you looking for a church that is real, not plastic? A church that won't judge your past, but help you find a new future? A church that doesn't care what you wear, nor where you live. A church that realizes we're all broken and we need fixing. Maybe you're not looking for church at all, but you know something needs to change. You ought to give church a try. We're at 678 Mountain View Road in Warm Springs. Our service times are 8:30 and 11. You should check it out.
Do you have a tree problem? Look no further than JB Trees LLC. At JB Trees LLC, we strive to provide a wonderful experience with professional service marked by excellence, all at reasonable prices. Schedule your free estimate today by calling 864-497-8511. That's 864-497-8511, or visit us online at jbtreesllc.com. JB Trees LLC, where your vision meets our expertise.
At a tree that's too big, too close, or just plain dangerous? Don't wait until it comes crashing down. Call JB Trees LLC, your local tree cutting professionals. From dangerous trees and storm damage to trimming and complete tree removal, JB Trees LLC gets the job done safely and right. JB Trees LLC, cutting trees, clearing problems, and keeping your property looking its best. Call today for your free estimate, 864-497-8511. JB Trees LLC.
I'm coming to you live quickly because we're busy at Granny's Kitchen with Carmen Alverson. Carmen, what's our specials today? We have the pop special every day. We also have our lunch specials that will post on Facebook shortly. Granny's Kitchen, we're packed.
That's Granny's Kitchen, open Monday through Friday, 6 until 2, and Saturdays, 6 until 11. Come see us at 16 North Howard Street in Inman.
Finding the right financial advisor is like a lot of things in life. There are people who know more and understand what teamwork is all about. People who always give you the most independent advice. People who care. And when you find them, you always know. Because they listen to you. Like you are the only investor in the world. Raymond James.
Raymond James Financial Advisor, Tom Dixon, East Main Street, Spartanburg.
Folks, if you can smell that smoke, you're getting close. This is Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill. We're talking slow smoked barbecue, fall off the bone ribs, juicy pulled pork, brisket packed with the real deal smoky flavor. We also have burgers, dogs, and even fish. Don't forget Wing Wednesday and weekly specials. And save room for the ice cream. No fancy talk, no shortcuts, just good food done right. So grab the family, grab your buddies, and bring your appetite. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill, 11120 Asheville Highway in Inman, 864-256-7930. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill.
At Guy Roofing, we know that a roof is more than just a roof. It's spending quality time with the family. It's shelter through the storm. And it's a good night's sleep. We know roofs, and for over 50 years, we've been your neighbor, making sure you're covered. Guy Roofing, we know roofs.
Call 864-578-4594 for your consultation today.
Are you tired of higher power bills and running out of hot water? At Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated, they've been making life easier on your wallet for more than 40 years. Since 1984, families and businesses have trusted one name, Mike Varner. The MVP, the most valuable plumber. Install a new tankless water heater and never run out of hot water again. Endless hot water, lower energy bills, and more space in your home. It's the smart upgrade that pays for itself. And if your commercial building or your home has slow drains or a sewer backup, Mike Varner does it right. He's got a state-of-the-art water jetter system, which utilizes hot water pressure to completely flush out grease, sludge, and buildup from your sewer and septic lines. Powerful enough to tackle roots, but safe on your pipes. Forget that old tutor-rooter guy. He can damage your lines. But the MVP, he does it right the first time. Commercial or residential, over 40 years in trusted experience. Call the MVP today at 864-472-8756. Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated at 13520 Asheville Highway, Inman, South Carolina. Your most valuable plumber.
When the storm hits, only the strong stand tall. This is Warrior Tree. We don't just cut trees, we take on the toughest jobs in the field. Tree removal, trimming, storm cleanup, land clearing done with strength, precision, and pride. Residential or commercial, no matter what size of the job, we show up ready for work. Warrior Tree, built for the storm, trusted for the cleanup. Call 864-278-2555 today for your free estimate. Warrior Tree, no job too small, no tree too tall.
Derek Henry.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Auto! Home!
Okay, and this is auto again, right?
Auto!
Hey, this is my living room.
Home!
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch, Derek.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Call Agent Chad Wagner, 864-585-7999. Like a good neighbor, Chad Wagner and State Farm are there for you.
When we started Next Home, our focus was to change the real estate experience, keep our agents at the center of the transaction, and help people find their next home. So we hired the best people, developed a client-centric brand with the world's greatest design firm, instituted minimum marketing and advertising standards that all our agents follow, launched incredible automated technology, partnered with the best brokers and agents in the business, and didn't obsess over our agent count or the size of our company. For us, it's about our people and moving this industry forward, never settling for mediocrity, never looking back, and never forgetting what we actually do as a profession. Come be a part of our journey and see what's next in real estate.
Call Ron Hawkins, agent, Next Home Experience Realty today at 864-415-5792 or visit www.spartanburghomes.net.
It needs a new roof. Kitchen stated. And pink is so passé. Frankly, I need a deal here.
What about
2 words. Fully furnished.
Just take it.
You're a very smart man, Mr. Henderson.
Passionate from the start. Market knowledge that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
When you're driving your family down the road, you want to know you're safe. That's what Nick's Tire and Alignment has understood for more than 40 years. American owned and family operated right here at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman, South Carolina, Nick's isn't a big box chain. They know your name. They know your vehicle. And they know the importance of keeping your family safe. They specialize in wheels, suspension, brakes, rotors, and oil changes. But where the rubber hits the pavement, that's where Nick's stands above the rest in cost and service. Nick's is a certified Michelin tire dealer, and they carry all the top names you trust, such as Firestone, Cooper, B.F. Goodrich, and Yokohama. For friendly, trusted service you can count on for 40 years and 40 more, it's Nick's Tire and Alignment at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman. Call them today at 864-578-9317. That's Nick's Tire and Alignment.
It starts simply. A first meeting, a thoughtful question, a quiet moment of trust. From there, it grows into shared goals, honest conversations, and a plan shaped around your life's ambitions. Because the connection between you and your financial advisor is everything. And by investing in it, Raymond James has built a firm where things that start simply have boundless potential.
Raymond James Financial Advisor Tom Dixon, East Main Street in Spartanburg.
I love this neighborhood. The homes have so much curb appeal. There's easy access to freeways. The school is 3 streets that way. There are coffee shops and boutiques around the corner. And 3, 2, 1. Right on time, Larry.
Passionate from the start. Local expertise that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Ready for seafood that makes your mouth water? You can't go wrong with the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Whether it's delicious stews or fresh fish, shrimp, oysters, or scallops you're craving, yep, we have them all. And don't forget to order your famous onion rings to start off your experience. We bring fresh flavor and big portions to every plate. Come for the seafood, stay for the experience. Make tonight a seafood night at the Flounder Seafood Restaurant, where there's always a line, but it moves quick. Visit us today at 180 Barbado Lane, the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Fresh seafood, unforgettable flavor.
Warrior Tree Service, your go-to tree experts. Family owned and operated since 2020, offering service from tree removal to tree trimming and stump grinding. At Warrior Tree Service, we handle it all. When nature strikes, count on us to clean up the mess and restore your property back to normal. Visit our website at warriortreeservicesc.com. To get a free estimate, call 864-278-2555. Warrior Tree Service, where nature thrives, we revive.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the strength of this King Henry, but getting that King Henry.
Huzzah! Salutations! I'm here to lead the team. No, I don't want it. No! Sorcery! Behold my majestic strides!
You okay?
No, I am not.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Call Agent Chad Wagner, 864-585-7999. Like a good neighbor, Chad Wagner and State Farm are there for you.
Are you looking for a church to call home? At Center Cross Church, you'll find friendly people, heartfelt worship, and Bible-centered preaching that points people to Jesus Christ. No matter where you've been or what you're facing, there's a place for you at Center Cross Church. Join Dr. Joey Mills and our church family at 594 Dillon Street in Chesney. Check our website for times at centercrosschurch.com. We can't wait to welcome you this Sunday. Center Cross Church, Christ-centered, Bible-believing, family-focused.
There's a place where hope is real, and you are always welcome. At Center Cross Church, you'll find powerful worship, practical teaching, and a family that feels like home. No matter your story, your struggles, or your season of life, there's a place for you here. Come as you are and leave encouraged, strengthened, and filled with hope. Center Cross Church, where faith meets real life. Join us this Sunday at Center Cross Church, 549 Dillon Street in Chesney.
The Flounder Seafood Restaurant, located at 160 Barbado Lane in Spartanburg, opens every Wednesday through Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Serving the upstate since 1969, they have been twice voted Spartanburg's best seafood restaurant. Everything at the Flounder is fresh and homemade, from their specialty stews to their famous hash and their signature flounder. Visit the website at flounderfishcamp.com. Come visit the Flounder, where there is a line, but it moves quickly. The Flounder at 160 Barbado Lane. Give them a call at 864-576-3165. Ooh-wee, that's good barbecue. Get ready for barbecue like you've never had at Razorback Barbecue and Grill. They smoke the classics to perfection, like baby back ribs, so tender they'll fall off the bone, and beef brisket, oh, so tender and juicy, and they've got platters piled high, and it's all slow cooked in their pits. You can dine in and soak up the vibe or grab it to go. Either way, it's gonna hit the spot, and there's plenty more where that came from. They'll fire up the grill for juicy, sizzling hamburgers and some hot dogs too for the kiddies. Yep, they're kid-friendly. They got all their favorites too, including ice cream. Something for everybody at Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill. Barbecue so good, it'll make you say, ooh, wait, that's good barbecue. Come on down, where every bite's a touchdown. That's Razorbacks Barbecue, 11120 Asheville Highway in Monmouth.
Derrick Henry.
Hey, Jake the State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Auto! Home!
Okay, and this is Auto again, right?
Auto!
Hey, this is my living room.
Home!
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch, Derrick.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Call Agent Chad Wagner, 864-585-7999. Like a good neighbor, Chad Wagner and State Farm are there for you.
It needs a new roof. Kitchen stated. And pink is so passé. Frankly, I need a deal here.
What about
2 words. Fully furnished.
Just take it.
You're a very smart man, Mr. Henderson.
Passionate from the start. Market knowledge that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
I'm coming to you live quickly because we're busy at Granny's Kitchen with Carmen Alverson. Carmen, what's our specials today? We have the pop special every day. We also have our lunch specials that will post on Facebook shortly. Granny's Kitchen, we're packed.
That's Granny's Kitchen, open Monday through Friday, 6 until 2, and Saturdays, 6 until 11. Come see us at 16 North Howard Street in Inman.
Are you tired of higher power bills and running out of hot water? At Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated, they've been making life easier on your wallet for more than 40 years. Since 1984, families and businesses have trusted one name, Mike Varner, the MVP, the most valuable plumber. Install a new tankless water heater and never run out of hot water again. Endless hot water, lower energy bills, and more space in your home. It's the smart upgrade that pays for itself. And if your commercial building or your home has slow drains or a sewer backup, Mike Varner does it right. He's got a state-of-the-art water jetter system, which utilizes hot water pressure to completely flush out grease, sludge, and buildup from your sewer and septic lines. Powerful enough to tackle roots, but safe on your pipes. Forget that old tutor-rooter guy. He can damage your lines. But the MVP, he does it right the first time. Commercial or residential, over 40 years in trusted experience. Call the MVP today at 864-472-8756. Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated at 13520 Asheville Highway, Inman, South Carolina, your most valuable plumber.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. We are currently in a lightning delay here at Landrum High School. The Cardinals leading 20-7 at the halftime break. The lightning detection system went off just as we went to commercial break, so it's at least a 30-minute break there, and we just hit what was the halftime 20 or 15-minute intermission, so it's at least going to be 15 to 20 minutes. That's only if lightning has moved out of this 8-mile radius. So we're going to go back to some commercial breaks here, and hopefully we'll be back in just a little bit with the second half of tonight's ball game. Again, currently in a lightning delay at Landrum High School, and Landrum leading 20-7 over the Walhalla Razorbacks. But we are in a lightning delay that affects, and we will not start our second half until lightning clears in an 8-mile radius here. And again, they have this Perry weather system that detects lightning within the area. And if it gets within 8 miles, it signals to everybody to get out of the facility. And at that time, until lightning has not struck within 8 miles of this facility for at least 30 minutes, then no one is allowed back in. So we're looking at least another 15 to 30 minutes, 15 just to get through the delay, and then probably another 5 to 10 to get everybody back in, warmed up. So stick around, watch our commercials. We're going to keep those rolling, and it's that time of year where pop-up thunderstorms come every night in the summer. Again, that's the reason why I love winter. You don't get that much. So we'll be right back. Again, Cardinals lead 20-7 at the half. Watch these commercials.
Are you looking for a church that is real, not plastic? A church that won't judge your past, but help you find a new future? A church that doesn't care what you wear, nor where you live. A church that realizes we're all broken and we need fixing. Maybe you're not looking for a church at all, but you know something needs to change. You ought to give View Church a try. We're at 678 Mountain View Road in Bowling Springs. Our service times are 8:30 and 11. You should check it out.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the strength of this King Henry, but getting that King Henry.
Huzzah! Salutations! I'm here to lead the team. No, I don't want it! No! Sorcery! Behold my majestic strides!
You okay?
No, I am not.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Call Agent Chad Wagner, 864-585-7999. Like a good neighbor, Chad Wagner and State Farm are there for you.
It needs a new roof. Kitchen stated. And pink is so passé. Frankly, I need a deal here.
What about
2 words. Fully furnished.
Just take it.
You're a very smart man, Mr. Henderson.
Passionate from the start. Market knowledge that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Folks, if you can smell that smoke, you're getting close. This is Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill. We're talking slow smoked barbecue, fall off the bone ribs, juicy pulled pork, brisket packed with the real deal smoky flavor. We also have burgers, dogs, and even fish. Don't forget Wing Wednesday and weekly specials. And save room for the ice cream. No fancy talk, no shortcuts, just good food done right. So grab the family, grab your buddies, and bring your appetite. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill, 11120 Asheville Highway in Inman, 864-256-7930. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill.
Warrior Tree Service, your go-to tree experts. Family owned and operated since 2020, offering service from tree removal to tree trimming and stump grinding. At Warrior Tree Service, we handle it all. When nature strikes, count on us to clean up the mess and restore your property back to normal. Visit our website at warriortreeservicesc.com. To get a free estimate, call 864-278-2555. Warrior Tree Service, where nature thrives, we revive.
I love this neighborhood. The homes have so much curb appeal. There's easy access to freeways. The school is 3 streets that way. There are coffee shops and boutiques around the corner. And 3, 2, 1. Right on time, Larry.
Passionate from the start. Local expertise that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Finding the right financial advisor is like a lot of things in life. There are people who know more and understand what teamwork is all about. People who always give you the most independent advice. People who care. And when you find them, you always know. Because they listen to you. Like you are the only investor in the world. Raymond James.
Raymond James Financial Advisor, Tom Dixon, East Main Street, Spartanburg.
Derrick Henry.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Auto! Home!
Okay, and this is auto again, right?
Auto!
Hey, this is my living room.
Home!
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch, Derek.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Call Agent Chad Wagner, 864-585-7999. Like a good neighbor, Chad Wagner and State Farm are there for you.
At Guy Roofing, we know that a roof is more than just a roof. It's spending quality time with the family. It's shelter through the storm. And it's a good night's sleep. We know roofs, and for over 50 years, we've been your neighbor, making sure you're covered. Guy Roofing, we know roofs.
Call 864-578-4594 for your consultation today.
Are you tired of higher power bills and running out of hot water? At Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated, they've been making life easier on your wallet for more than 40 years. Since 1984, families and businesses have trusted one name, Mike Varner, the MVP, the most valuable plumber. Install a new tankless water heater and never run out of hot water again. Endless hot water, lower energy bills, and more space in your home. It's the smart upgrade that pays for itself. And if your commercial building or your home has slow drains or a sewer backup, Mike Varner does it right. He's got a state-of-the-art water jetter system, which utilizes hot water pressure to completely flush out grease, sludge, and buildup from your sewer and septic lines. Powerful enough to tackle roots, but safe on your pipes. Forget that old tutor-rooter guy. He can damage your lines. But the MVP, he does it right the first time. Commercial or residential, over 40 years in trusted experience. Call the MVP today at 864-472-8756. Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated at 13520 Asheville Highway, Inman, South Carolina, your most valuable plumber. Ooh, wait, that's good barbecue. Get ready for barbecue like you've never had at Razorback Barbecue and Grill. They smoke the classics to perfection like baby back ribs. So tender they'll fall off the bone. And beef brisket, oh, so tender and juicy. And they've got platters piled high. And it's all slow cooked in their pits. You can dine in and soak up the vibe or grab it to go. Either way, it's gonna hit the spot. And there's plenty more where that came from. They'll fire up the grill for juicy, sizzling hamburgers and some hot dogs too for the kiddies. Yep, they're kid-friendly. They got all their favorites too, including ice cream. Something for everybody at Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill. Barbecue so good, it'll make you say, ooh, wait, that's good barbecue. Come on down, where every bite's a touchdown. That's Razorbacks Barbecue, 11120 Asheville Highway in Moon.
When we started Next Home, our focus was to change the real estate experience, keep our agents at the center of the transaction, and help people find their next home. So we hired the best people, developed a client-centric brand with the world's greatest design firm, instituted minimum marketing and advertising standards that all our agents follow, launched incredible automated technology, partnered with the best brokers and agents in the business, and didn't obsess over our agent count or the size of our company. For us, it's about our people and moving this industry forward, never settling for mediocrity, never looking back, and never forgetting what we actually do as a profession. Come be a part of our journey and see what's next in real estate.
Call Ron Hawkins, agent, Next Home Experience Realty today at 864-415-5792 or visit www.spartanburghomes.net.
There's a place where hope is real and you are always welcome. At Center Cross Church, you'll find powerful worship, practical teaching, and a family that feels like home. No matter your story, your struggles, or your season of life, there's a place for you here. Come as you are and leave encouraged, strengthened, and filled with hope. Center Cross Church, where faith meets real life. Join us this Sunday at Center Cross Church, 549 Dillon Street in Chesney.
Ready for seafood that makes your mouth water? You can't go wrong with the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Whether it's delicious stews or fresh fish, shrimp, oysters, or scallops you're craving, yep, we have them all. And don't forget to order your famous onion rings to start off your experience. We bring fresh flavor and big portions to every plate. Come for the seafood, stay for the experience. Make tonight a seafood night at the Flounder Seafood Restaurant, where there's always a line, but it moves quick. Visit us today at 180 Barbado Lane, the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Fresh seafood, unforgettable flavor.
It starts simply. A first meeting, a thoughtful question, a quiet moment of trust. From there, it grows into shared goals, honest conversations, and a plan shaped around your life's ambitions. Because the connection between you and your financial advisor is everything. And by investing in it, Raymond James has built a firm where things that start simply have boundless potential.
Raymond James Financial Advisor Tom Dixon, East Main Street in Spartanburg.
Got a tree that's too big, too close, or just plain dangerous? Don't wait until it comes crashing down. Call JB Trees LLC, your local tree cutting professionals. From dangerous trees and storm damage to trimming and complete tree removal, JB Trees LLC gets the job done safely and right. JB Trees LLC, cutting trees, clearing problems, and keeping your property looking its best. Call today for your free estimate, 864-497-8511. JB Trees LLC.
Do you have a tree problem? Look no further than JB Trees LLC. At JB Trees LLC, we strive to provide a wonderful experience with professional service marked by excellence, all at reasonable prices. Schedule your free estimate today by calling 864-497-8511. That's 864-497-8511, or visit us online at jbtreesllc.com. JB Trees LLC, where your vision meets our expertise.
When you're driving your family down the road, you want to know you're safe. That's what Nick's Tire and Alignment has understood for more than 40 years. American-owned and family-operated right here at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman, South Carolina, Nick's isn't a big box chain. They know your name. They know your vehicle. and they know the importance of keeping your family safe. They specialize in wheels, suspension, brakes, rotors, and oil changes. But where the rubber hits the pavement, that's where Nix stands above the rest in cost and service. Nix is a certified Michelin tire dealer, and they carry all the top names you trust, such as Firestone, Cooper, BF Goodrich, and Yokohama. For friendly, trusted service you can count on for 40 years and 40 more, it's Nix Tire and Alignment at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman. Call them today at 864-578-9317. That's Nix Tire and Alignment.
I'm coming to you live quickly because we're busy at Granny's Kitchen with Carmen Alverson. Carmen, what's our specials today? We have the pop special every day. We also have our lunch specials that will post on Facebook shortly. Granny's Kitchen, we're packed.
That's Granny's Kitchen, open Monday through Friday, 6 until 2, and Saturdays, 6 until 11. Come see us at 16 North Howard Street in Inman.
When the storm hits, only the strong stand tall. This is Warrior Tree. We don't just cut trees, we take on the toughest jobs in the field. Tree removal, trimming, storm cleanup, land clearing done with strength, precision, and pride. Residential or commercial, no matter what size of the job, we show up ready for work. Warrior Tree, built for the storm, trusted for the cleanup. Call 864-278-2555 today for your free estimate. Warrior Tree, no job too small, no tree too tall.
Are you looking for a church to call home? At Center Cross Church, you'll find friendly people, heartfelt worship, and Bible-centered preaching that points people to Jesus Christ. No matter where you've been or what you're facing, there's a place for you at Center Cross Church. Join Dr. Joey Mills and our church family at 594 Dillon Street in Chesney. Check our website for times at centercrosschurch.com. We can't wait to welcome you this Sunday. Center Cross Church, Christ-centered, Bible-believing, family-focused.
Roofing is not easy, and I ought to know. I hear about it all the time. Hope you like ladders and big smelly trucks. My grandfather would be on the roof the day you called. He was that kind of guy. There's no point of having a roof over your head if it's leaking. That's what my dad says. Sometimes when things don't go well on the roof, he says bad words.
Taylor, you can't say that.
At Guy Roofing, we know that a roof is more than just a roof. It's spending quality time with the family. It's shelter through the storm. And it's a good night's sleep. We know roofs, and for over 50 years, we've been your neighbor, making sure you're covered. Guy Roofing, we know roofs.
Call 864-578-4594 for your consultation today.
When the storm hits, only the strong stand tall. This is Warrior Tree. We don't just cut trees, we take on the toughest jobs in the field. Tree removal, trimming, storm cleanup, land clearing done with strength, precision, and pride. Residential or commercial, no matter what size of the job, we show up ready for work. Warrior Tree, built for the storm, trusted for the cleanup. Call 864-278-2555 today for your free estimate. Warrior Tree, no job too small, no tree too tall.
Are you looking for a church that is real, not plastic? A church that won't judge your past, but help you find a new future? A church that doesn't care what you wear, nor where you live? A church that realizes we're all broken and we need fixing? Maybe you're not looking for a church at all, but you know something needs to change. You ought to give View Church a try. We're at 678 Mountain View Road in Bowling Springs. Our service times are 8:30 and 11. You should check it out.
Are you tired of higher power bills and running out of hot water? At Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated, they've been making life easier on your wallet for more than 40 years. Since 1984, families and businesses have trusted one name, Mike Varner, the MVP, the most valuable plumber. Install a new tankless water heater and never run out of hot water again. Endless hot water, lower energy bills, and more space in your home. It's the smart upgrade that pays for itself. And if your commercial building or your home has slow drains or a sewer backup, Mike Varner does it right. He's got a state-of-the-art water jetter system, which utilizes hot water pressure to completely flush out grease, sludge, and buildup from your sewer and septic lines. Powerful enough to tackle roots, but safe on your pipe. pipes. Forget that old tutor-rooter guy. He can damage your lines. But the MVP, he does it right the first time. Commercial or residential, over 40 years in trusted experience. Call the MVP today at 864-472-8756. Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated at 13520 Asheville Highway, Inman, South Carolina. Your most valuable plumber.
There's a place where hope is real and you are always welcome. At Center Cross Church, you'll find powerful worship, practical teaching, and a family that feels like home. No matter your story, your struggles, or your season of life, there's a place for you here. Come as you are and leave encouraged, strengthened, and filled with hope. Center Cross Church, where faith meets real life. Join us this Sunday at Center Cross Church, 549 Dillon Street in Chesney.
It needs a new roof. Kitchen's dated. And pink is so passé. Frankly, I need a deal here.
What about
2 words. Fully furnished.
Just take it.
You're a very smart man, Mr. Henderson.
Passionate from the start. Market knowledge that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
The Flounder Seafood Restaurant, located at 160 Barbado Lane in Spartanburg, opens every Wednesday through Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Serving the upstate since 1969, they have been twice voted Spartanburg's best seafood restaurant. Everything at the Flounder is fresh and homemade, from their specialty stews to their famous hash and their signature flounder. Visit the website at flounderfishcamp.com. Come visit the Flounder, where there is a line, but it moves quickly. The Flounder at 160 Barbado Lane. Give them a call at 864-576-3165.
I love this neighborhood. The homes have so much curb appeal. There's easy access to freeways. The school is 3 streets that way. There are coffee shops and boutiques around the corner. And 3, 2, 1. Right on time, Larry.
Passionate from the start. Local expertise that keeps growing. Our network agents are born for this. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services.
Jeff Parks, broker in charge, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
It starts simply. A first meeting, a thoughtful question, a quiet moment of trust. From there, it grows into shared goals, honest conversations, and a plan shaped around your life's ambitions. Because the connection between you and your financial advisor is everything. And by investing in it, Raymond James has built a firm where things that start simply have boundless potential.
Raymond James, financial advisor, Tom Dixon, East.
All right, folks, we're back here at Cardinal Station. As you can see out this window, we are having what they call a gully washer out here at Cardinal Station. No word on the status of this game as of yet. Heavy rains, as someone thought he was getting airtime, and he's not. Nobody wanted to hear what you got to say, old man. But we're here. We're stuck in a weather pattern here. So, yes, you have to say something. Go ahead. You're on. Snooze, you lose. Speaking of that, you're giving me the hand signals like Justin Mathis. Speaking of Justin Mathis, during our rain delay, you're probably sick of watching commercials. So we sent last winter. It was last winter. Our Landrum girls basketball went to Columbia and took on the Atlantic Collegiate Academy Armada and won the school's first girls 2A state basketball championship. And we're going to play the last 5 minutes of that game. Justin Mathis, J.B. Brown on the call for Prepcast Audio. It was WMYA 40 video synced up here. So hope you enjoy this and watch this game of Landrum girls basketball winning a state championship. So enjoy, folks. Steve, you have anything to add?
Wonderful job, and congratulations to those girls who went down there and just pulled that magnificent feat off.
Yeah, we're proud, and let's relive that moment, and hopefully we'll have some news for you on this rain delay soon.
Rebound by Williams. Gets by 2 Landrum defenders. 1-on-1 against Kane. Shot up. No good. Rebounded by the Cardinals. Caldwell has it. She's looking ahead. Bounce pass to Fortner. Layup. Good. 7-point Cardinal lead. Timeout called.
They needed that basket right there. Absolutely. Had the 2-on-1
Nice job by Delaney to drive, open it up. Nice pass to Fortner. Her layup good. And a timeout by the Armadas.
Woo. I'm telling you, man, that was what was the saying? That's a thing of beauty over there. And you can't help but commend Delaney Caldwell. She looks like she's all right, knock on wood. So it's a full timeout. We'll take one with them here. Upstate Prepcast 43-36. Lady Cardinals on top. We'll be back in just a moment.
I had a question about my insurance the other day, so I called my new State Farm agent. And would you believe I talked to the same person who remembered my name? They said that was called service. And then they asked if my dog Max was over his cold. They called that service too. And then they helped me find ways to save on my home and auto coverage. I asked State Farm what they called that. They said service.
Call Agent Chad Wagner, Asheville Highway, Spartanburg, 585-7999.
All right, guys, 30.
Asheville.
Man, I've already got a security.
Good, and she was fouled. So she'll go to shoot free throw line to shoot one. Try to cut the lead to 4.
I believe they got Kane right there. Capers for a three-point opportunity. Got it. Speech will inbound it for Landrum. Caldwell has it 4.5 to go. She's guarded by 2 defenders. Brings it up here on the near side left. Fortner has it in the corner. Dribbles it up. Now Kane has it between the circles. Kane to Caldwell. High left side near the midcourt stripe. Caldwell drives, kicks. Fortner three-pointer in and out.
Loose ball. Another jump ball.
Cardinal ball. 3:55 to go.
Immediate timeout.
It's like, I feel like I'm at a college basketball game with that, JB.
Yep,
20
under 4 time.
20 seconds of gameplay after a timeout, then the floater. 3:55 to play here at Colonial Life Arena on the campus, University of South Carolina. Landrum leading Atlantic Collegiate Academy, 43-39, 2A girls basketball state championship game. Camera going around getting people on the TV broadcast. We get to see a little bit of the TV feed here. We got this beautiful, you call it a Jumbotron, I guess, up here. In the middle of the arena. So it'll be Landrum ball to the left of the basket on their baseline. Kane will inbound it for the Cards. Kane looking for somebody. Got to get it in. And she
another 5-second call.
That's 2 in the second half.
Yep.
Blackman has it now.
Landrum with only 10 points here in the second half.
Capers has it top of the key. Now to Johnson, drives in, drives and kicks to Collins, and she stepped on the boundary.
It's happened to Landrum a few times, so we understand their frustration.
This game, the first of 12 over the next 72 hours here at this venue. Bright running the point for Landrum. Breaks the timeline, 3:35 to go. Rolls left, passes it Fortner. Fortner lost it. Now Williams comes up with a steal, 3-on-2. And she tried to throw it off a Cardinal, kept it alive, and then the Armada throws it away, and they keep possession.
It went off. I think it went off Kane out of bounds, so to stay here.
3:16 to go. 43-39 Cardinals. Williams has it in the corner. Ball knocked away. Stays with the Armada. Look out over there.
Good defense by Gardner Speech there to knock it out of bounds.
3:14 to go. Blackman gets the inbounds pass, lobs it right left side to Davis. We have a shot is waved off.
On the floor.
The official very demonstrative.
Gardner Speeds on the foul.
For a minute, I thought he was about to call an offensive foul, JB, the way he was waving. Armada gets the ball inbounds. That has Caper here on the left wing. Going to be guarded by Kane. Little hesitation move, lost her dribble, lobbed it back to Blackman near the midcourt logo. Under 3 minutes to go. Blackman picks up her dribble, hands it off to Capers. Met by Kane. Gets a screen, rolls down the lane, puts up a shot. No good. Rebounded by the Armada. That's Davis. Puts up a shot. No good. Gets her on rebound again. There's a battle for the basketball. Out of bounds to Landrum.
Big break there. Some more offensive rebound for Atlantic Collegiate. Landrum gets a break, gets it out of bounds. So the Atlantic Collegiate will pick up full court now.
Pass over to Fortner. Fortner will hold it up with 2.5 to go. Now to Caldwell. Drives down the lane, puts up a shot. She's fouled on the way.
Yeah, that foot's fitting a lot better now. Hope she can knock these down right here to get the lead back to 6.
2:21 to go. Caldwell bounces the ball a few times. Readies it on her knee. Launches. Got it.
Shimbra in for Gardner Speaks. 2:21 left in the state championship game. Landrum up 5.
Caldwell bounces the ball a few times. Gets it ready. Launches. Too strong off the back of the rim. Emmeline Bright with an offensive rebound, though. Kane recovers it. That could have been trouble. Bright has it. 2:10 to go. Keeps the ball alive. Passes it to Caldwell. My goodness, this is Caldwell gets saved by a timeout.
Coach K went flying over to call the timeout. Full timeout.
Keep it here for a moment, JB. I'm not. Let's just say this. That was a little bit of an interesting sequence there.
Yeah.
For a moment, I wasn't sure if there was going to be a foul or maybe a travel perhaps there. But we'll step aside for a quick timeout here on Upstate Prepcast. 2:04 to go here at the Colonial Life Arena. We'll be back. You're listening to the Landrum Basketball.
Hi, this is Ron Hawkins with Next Home Experience Realty. For over 30 years, I've been helping people buy and sell homes. Whether you're looking for new construction, buying your very first home, searching for that perfect investment property, or selling a home you've loved for years, call or text me at 864-415-5792 or visit my online site at spartanburghomes.net. I am Ron Hawkins, your trusted realtor in the Upstate, turning for sale into sold for over 30 years.
You can hear final countdown blaring in the background, appropriately so. Landrum with the ball. Bright gets the inbounds pass. 2 minutes to go. Recovers it over to Caldwell. Now we have a scramble for the basketball. Armada comes up with it. It's a lob inside to Caper. Shot is blocked by Caldwell, who got the ball. We have a loose ball recovered by Armada, and they throw it out of bounds.
Collins had a shot, but she saw somebody underneath, tried to dump it to him, but threw it out of bounds.
Man.
So Atlantic Collegiate's going to pick up full court. Cardinals up 5 with 1:44 in the basketball.
Pass in, stolen by the Armada. That's Davis. 1:40 to go. Inside to Davis against Caldwell. Passes it over to Blackman, who goes up for the shot and get 2 free throws.
She's slow to get up, too. 1:34 left here at his state championship game in the 2A girls. Landrum up 5. But
it doesn't feel like 5 points.
Blackman for Atlantic Collegiate's going free throw line to shoot 2.
First free throw, good. $1:34 to go. 44-40. Cardinals by 4. Sub if this free throw is good for the Landrum. Free throw's no good. Recovered by the Armada. Shot up from the baseline, no good. Off of an Armada player's foot. Avery Caldwell checks in. Sully Price checks out for Landrum.
I wouldn't kind of went off Price's foot. I know the bench over there for them were.
Kane is trapped in the backcourt. We have a scramble for the basketball. Be Armada ball with 1:25 to go. They will inbound on the baseline.
44-40. Landrum up. Lead is only 4 now with 1:25 left in the game.
Pass in to Davis, met by Fortner. Drives in left side, passes it to Collins, who lost it. 1:15 to go. Ball deflected, recovered by Blackman. She gets by one defender, drives into the lane, shot out of control, no good. Delaney Caldwell with it. We have a loose ball, tie up, possession to the Cardinals. $1:05 to go. Capers checks out. Johnson checks in for Atlantic Collegiate. Pass into Caldwell. Gets by one defender. Passes it ahead. Hazel Kane, wide open layup. Bounce pass to Fortner, back to Kane. Kane back to Caldwell. 58 seconds left. Now to Bright. 52 seconds. Right side. Handoff Fortner. 48 seconds. Loose ball knocked away. Picked up by the Armada. Collins drives in. We have a timeout called by the Armada. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them here on Upstate Prepcast. We'll be right back. 44-40, Lady Cardinals leading. 41 seconds to go in the state championship.
When you need trusted legal guidance, experience matters. For decades, the Stevens Law Group has been serving people right here in South Carolina. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. They handle all areas of family law with skill and compassion, helping clients navigate life's most important decision. Call 864-598-9172 or visit scfamilylaw.com today. The Stevens Law Group, local experience with a focus on family.
Still in a timeout. We're bringing it back here live to Colonial Life Arena here on Upstate Prepcast. Justin Mathis here, JB Brown to my right. JB, if you're Coach K, what are some things you're saying in that huddle over there?
You got to take care of the basketball, play good defense, get the ball in, make free throws, and hopefully 41.1 second goes off with at least Landrum up by 1 point.
The Armada will have the ball to our right in the front court for them. We will inbound to the right of the basket on the baseline. Capers. Ball deflected by Avery Caldwell.
Yep. Good defense there by Avery.
So now it'll be a side out of bounds. Pass into Blackman. She'll launch an off-balance three. Wide open, no good. Fortner with the rebound. Caldwell has it, 30 seconds left, and she's fouled.
Not a good shot selection, but we will take it.
Not quite certain that's what was drawn up over there.
So Delaney Caldwell will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws to try to get this lead up to 5 or 6.
And that is the 5th foul on Blackman. Is that the 5th foul?
I don't think so.
Okay. Nope, she's still out here. I stand corrected. Might have been her 4th. Free throw off the front of the rim, no good for Caldwell. She'll get one more with 32.6 seconds left. Caldwell dribbles the ball. Gets it ready, fires, got it. 45-40, 32 seconds left. Armada quickly up the floor. They'll drive in, put an off-bounds layup in, plus the foul.
Williams. So try to go cut the lead to 2. You got to box out. You got to get the rebound if they miss. She makes it. You got to get the ball in cleanly.
Williams dribbles the ball 3 times, aims it, knocks it down. 2-point game.
Sub comes in.
A little confusion there on the Armada side of things. Now Caldwell being told she can run the baseline. Inbounds to Delaney, and they fouled Delaney with 25 seconds to go.
Got to make free throws here. That's what it's going to come down to. Two-point game. Landrum up 45-43 with 25 seconds left here in the 2A Girls State Championship. Delaney Caldwell going to the free throw line to shoot 2. And that is the 5th foul on number 4, Davis. Delaney Caldwell with 19 points, looking for points 20 and 21, we're hoping.
Caldwell has the ball. Here's the first free throw. Too strong.
She'll shoot one more. Try to get it to a 3-point lead.
Caldwell has the ball, gets ready, lines it up. Short off the front of the rim. Rebounded by the Armada. 20 seconds left. They break the timeline. That is Collins has it. Now to Capers. Timeout called by the Armada. It's a full timeout. That's all anybody has left. That's their last timeout. With 16.7 seconds left. So should we go break or keep it here, JB? What do you, these last 16.7 seconds can feel like an eternity for one side or the other. Can you kind of put me in? I want to get the coach's view on this. You're down to the situation like that. What are some things you're trying to look for if you're the Armada?
You want to try to get to the basket because you've had success. You don't shoot the basketball really well, so you know they're going to take it to the basket. So if you're Landrum, you just got to play defense and try to keep them in front of you. Try to make them use some time and take a terrible shot, and you got to make sure you box out and rebound.
Man, oh man. Oh man. 16.7 seconds left. Landrum has 2 timeouts. Atlantic Collegiate Academy is out. The Armada is at the foul limit, or over the foul limit. Landrum has 1 to give before they make the Armada shoot free throws.
Yeah, their next foul they're shooting 2.
Armada will inbound. Beth Johnson has it. 15 seconds. 14, 13 at the block C logo. 10. Flips it left side to Williams. 7 seconds. 6, 5. Pass inside. She takes a dribble, bounce pass outside. Johnson, three-pointer. No good. And Landrum has won the 2A state championship. The Cardinal coronation is complete. The third time is indeed the charm for the Landrum Lady Cardinals basketball team. Well, it's been a long time since the early 50s, JB, but they finally have their state championship.
Wow.
What a moment. As all the media and everybody have converged on the court.
Landrum has a basketball championship.
Oh, it's going to be a party in Landrum tonight.
Just wait till they get that trophy.
Oh, man. And do want to make a note, post-game, folks, we are going to try and get Coach K. Not sure if we're going to be able to get any players given the setup of everything, but we're going to make our best effort. But what a moment for the Landrum Lady Cardinals basketball team. They get the storybook ending that they've been searching for a long, long time. And can't help but think about it, JB. It's been an emotional few weeks for this program, knowing what they've been through, losing someone very close to them in Coach Cal. Can't help but imagine he's smiling right now down from heaven.
Absolutely.
Man, oh, man. They are getting ready for the state championship presentation. First everybody's going to shake hands as per the post-game tradition. Man, oh, man.
Wow, they had a three-pointer at the buzzer. Luckily, shot no good. And the Lady Cardinals hang on to a 45-43 state 2A girls championship win.
They are upper state champions 1975, 2024, 2026. That one will have the exclamation point times 100 or whatever you call, as the teams are heading back to their respective benches. What a moment for the town community of Landrum. Coach Callie Koenig, in only her second year as the head coach. The climb to the top of the mountain is complete. The Lady Cardinals are the queens of high school basketball. How about that? 45-43. We are getting ready for a team photo. We see our friend, athletic director Alex Smith, him being a basketball coach in his own right. I asked him yesterday, I was like, Coach, how you feeling? He's like, man, I'm thriving right now. You know? As the media is getting lined up. And Commissioner Singleton is making his way out to midcourt. They are, I believe, going to present a game ball to each team. But see Dr. Mark Smith, superintendent, out here. So here we go. Got Coach Koenig accepting the game ball. They are facing away from us, unfortunately, but that's okay because that's where the Cardinal faithful are. I get it. You gotta love it.
While we're doing that, we'll give you final stats for Landrum. Delaney Caldwell ended with 19 points. Kylie Fortner with 10. Emily Bright with 7. Avery Caldwell with 3. Hazel Kane with 3. Schimber with 2. And Sullivan Price for 1. Final score 45-43 Landrum.
What a moment for this team. The 25th win. The 25th win on the season, JB, is going to be the sweetest for this program. 25-7 will be the final overall record for this team. And you start with the obvious ones. Delaney Caldwell, Kylie Fortner. I mean, we're running out of adjectives or verbs or however you want to call it to describe what these girls have meant to this team this year. So they're doing the runner-up trophy presentation right now for Atlantic Collegiate Academy. They're doing that. Now, here comes the moment. Here comes the moment, everyone. Dr. Jerome Singleton makes his way out to midcourt with the state championship trophy in his right hand. And now they're getting ready for they're doing a little video on the Jumbotron. And now they're introducing the school representatives for Landrum, Dr. Keegan Flynn, Principal, Athletic Director Alex Smith, and Superintendent Mark Smith. They're shaking hands and getting to hold the trophy. Now, here we go. About to hear a big old loud cheer, everyone. We'll let them tell the story. As Coach Koenig gets a congratulatory handshake from Commissioner Singleton. We get her photo with Principal Flynn, Athletic Director Alex Smith, and Superintendent Mark Smith. What we're going to do, they about to hand off the trophy to the team. We're going to let the crowd tell the story. Man, oh man. What a night. What a day. As the Group U2 says, it is a beautiful day if you're a Landrum Cardinal fan. They've won 5 state titles in baseball. Now they have one in girls basketball to go along with it. As all the media is converged on the scores table across the way from us to get their photo, and here we go.
Now they get their medals.
See, Principal Flynn has a big old handful of medals. I'll tell you what. So we're going to get Coach K after TV. They're bringing her over to the TV side first. So, JB, I believe we should take a brief timeout.
Okay.
As the Cardinal the Cardinal players are going around getting handshakes from their student section behind the end zone. We'll take a timeout and be right back with Coach K.
All right, folks, what a moment in time in history for Landrum Cardinals girls as they captured their first ever state championship for the program in Class 2A last year. We are back here at Cardinal Station, or Camp Beller Coliseum, as we like to call it in the broadcast booth here. And as you can see, not a lot has changed, except the field looks much worse. Heavy rain, both outdoors and indoors, actually, a little bit. Little leaks over here in the booth that we've had to kind of pack up most of our equipment for, but we're still trying to hold out hope. Maybe this second half goes underway, but lightning just dancing all around the facility. The rain continues to go down. We brought our camera inside, and you can see it's showing that this field is getting underwater, which water in football wouldn't be that much of a problem, but lightning is and forever will be. So we're still stuck here at the halftime break. Landrum up on Walhalla 20-7. We're going to go back to commercial break here in just a moment, and hopefully come back in a little bit with something, and we're going to try and figure out how to stall until we can get a ball game. Hopefully get this in tonight. A lot of equipment to have to disconnect and come back with tomorrow, and I don't think half my help will be available, so we may not be back if there's a tomorrow. So hopefully we get this one in, folks. So unfortunately, a sour way to spoil the home opener of the 100th year of Landrum High School. Here is that beautiful field, painted so wonderfully this week. As you saw on our intro, I believe the guy's name is Travis Ballou. I need to look that up on Facebook right quick. I think him and a group of others stayed here from Monday night. In fact, what else do we have better to do rather than look it up? So I'm going to, because he so graciously, if you noticed in our opener, after the painting, did the drone work to get that high shot of this beautiful field, and their crew did a very fantastic job. Let me see here. Look at my notifications. This is called trying to stall, ladies and gentlemen. As I scroll down, Travis Dill, not Blue. I'm sorry, Travis. Travis Dill is one of the guys that painted this field. Him and Jason Mosley it says this time of year, Jason Mosley and I went to work on Landrum High School football. Started Monday and finished up last night being, I believe, Thursday night. 16 hours total with string and some paint wands and the art magician that is known as Mo Money. He went to painting, and I went to filling. I'm, of course, reading this, folks. Always a good time getting to hang out with Mo. And shout out to John Jansen and the robotic line marking GPS Sports Fields, Pro Sports Fields, for throwing the lines and everything else down. Beautiful field here. Let me see. Through the power. Let me see. I'd really love for you guys to see this. So let me see. I may have I think I have that downloaded somewhere here so that you could see. Yeah, this was given to the athletic director here, and he showed this. So let me see if I can put that on your screen here. And let's transition that, and that should be. This is the beautiful work of Travis Dill, again, and Jason Mosley and Mo Money, as he's called. Beautiful job on this field here at Landrum High School, and we asked for permission to loop that in at the end of our intro, and they so graciously gave that permission. A beautiful job, but it don't look so pretty right now, but it certainly isn't their fault. It's all this rain, go away, and it is come here to stay, and hope we don't have to come back another day. As just an absolutely beautiful job by Travis and the crew here at Landrum High School. So I've sat here and killed enough time. Rob, would you like to put on the headset and say anything to the folks here as we go into halftime break? Rob and his son Jonathan are our sideline reporter and our field camera operator up top. We'll get Rob in here first. Rob, you're on number 2. So the red button. No, the red button. Rob, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
And I need to take this off or else I can't hear you. So welcome in Rob McIntyre here.
Yeah, we made it in here. Boy, that lightning sure is a streaking.
Yeah, it's nasty out there.
I don't know that we're going to get this thing back going. It's just this thing's hanging around being so stubborn. Did you hear anything on our fellow compadres over at Denman?
I'm sitting here. You just got to hold on a second as we have Rob McIntyre here coming in. We'll see. Let people see here in right now. Voice of Rob McIntyre here.
Well, you can't spell.
Is that not how you spell it, Rob?
No, sir, it ain't.
Luckily, this year we have folks the ability to do this in a preview. How you spell this?
T-Y-R-E.
T-Y-R-E.
There you
All right, they'll do that, and then we'll make this be a much more. Where'd it go? All right. Folks, normally we would have all this well prepared, but we're sitting here literally trying to kill time tonight. So, again, this is Rob McIntyre, and you're going to hear his voice here as we're going to – you wanted to check some scores. I don't know who the heck –
We've actually got some activity out on the field. Looks like some coaches out there checking field conditions right now.
Yeah, where's Jonathan? He can zoom in on these coaches here if he wants to. As we have Rob McIntyre in the booth here.
But I know Chapman, they had to make up their game for the same reason yesterday. Today
they didn't get much further than we did last night.
So I was just kind of curious if they finished up.
I did not get anything. They were up 17-6 at last check. Excuse me, they couldn't have gotten much further than we do. Bowling Springs got up 7-0 with 1:55 left in the first quarter. Lightning delay there as well. Dorman 13-3 over Hillcrest. Those are really the only scores I have right now. Let me see if I can find any more in the area. But it's likely going to be scarce. This lightning storm coming through again as we are here. Coaches meeting toward left out in the field here. Let me take Rob's picture off of here, not to do anything wrong, but somewhere down on the field, I don't know if.
Yeah, they down there about the 25-yard line looking at some of these puddled up areas.
I think it's possible that my image has froze up here. So I need to figure out why that is. In all of our doings, we may have actually packed up the camera cable, so you can't see the field out there at home, folks. So let's just go back to our matchup here and you're watching Landrum Cardinals football on Upstate Prepcast. Sorry about that. I thought we were looking at a live image. It was not too recent image, but we'd actually packed up a lot of our camera connections because water was forming around our stuff because it has rained so hard that it was coming down through the interior here in the press box here at Landrum High School. That's how hard it was raining. And the coaches are actually checking out the conditions now. Again, old-fashioned football lovers like us, we could sit here and speculate that, we want to play in the mud and the grime, and I think these coaches would probably do that. But this lightning, if we can't get it stopped, that's what's going to probably do us in here tonight, I would think, Rob.
Yeah, well, you just seen it right there. That's what we're dealing with.
This is some of the nastiest lightning, folks. Again, we had to kind of pack our camera equipment away because there's a big counter in every booth, and there were 4 streams of water coming down the interior walls here in the press box, puddling around a lot of high-dollar electrical and camera equipment, so we had to move it out of the way. So we don't have an ability right now to give you a live shot. But this lightning, normally you have lightning and then you wait a minute or two between strikes. Here is just dancing every about 5 to 10 seconds. It's just like you see in videos and such of other places. It is just streak lightning coming all the way to the ground, dancing all over the place. And if they get this game in tonight, I'll be surprised. Because I think it's actually originally the forecast it was going to be worse later than it was earlier. So I don't think there's going to be a window, and I don't think these people want to be here till 4 in the morning watching Landrum and Walhalla on the gridiron. So sure we're going to get some sort of.
Well, they down there debating and negotiating right now. So
right.
We should have us an answer here in the next 10, 15 minutes.
Young McIntyre, Jonathan McIntyre. Jonathan, would you like to get on there and say some things? He passes.
Sure, here, I'll hand it off to him.
Jonathan McIntyre, district championship pitcher and recent graduate of Landrum High School. Now, I don't have a picture of you to throw up yet, Jonathan, so you're just but how is things well, first of all, how was it to be do you still think about that winning that district championship and being on the mound? Do you dream about it, or are you a humble guy? Just it's kind of already you've moved on to the next thing.
I don't know if it's necessarily in the dreams, but I definitely think about it every once in a while. one of the best games. I mean, that whole playoff run, Landrum, we came up short in the Upper State Championship round, but for that 2 weeks, some of the best baseball games, or that week maybe, some of the best baseball games you could be a part of. Just back and forth, big home runs, fantastic pitching efforts by all you guys. But I think I'd have to look up on my website here, LandrumBaseball.com, and look at our history section here. When Landrum won that district championship over, it was Saluda, right? Saluda was the other team in there. That was the 15th district championship in school history, the first since 2019, and you were a big part of it, throwing a complete game. You gave us a little bit of a scare. You were in total command until that last inning, and then you just made enough pitches to get us through that and popped out to left there to end that ball game, and the rest is history, Jonathan. This is where you talk, by the way.
I'm not that big of a talker.
There you go. You're reminding me of some of our other Cardinal interviews over the years where we didn't have a lot going on. But I'm trying to say I know that I had that clip somewhere, and I would love to show that last out if we've got it somewhere. And, again, we're sitting here killing time anyway. That was in May, correct? Was May. So I have to. I don't know. I've had that, but I may have done that on my phone. So in any case, I don't think I can play it through here. But I know if you go to Landrum Cardinals baseball on Facebook, there's plenty of videos of that last out. I actually edited that and uploaded it from my phone, so I don't have it on my computer here to show the audience. But, yeah, that last out clinched it was a 2-run game by the end of it there. We were ahead maybe 7-5, somewhere in that range and stuff, but just a fantastic effort. But what was your mindset on that? I mean, you were probably out of gas there at the end, but what was your mindset trying to grind through there? You're just thinking, please, just get one fly ball, one ground ball, let's get out of it?
Yeah, pretty much. It was more of I'm tired and I'm ready to go more than I got more and keep going.
Yeah, well, it was if you were nervous, we were about to lose our minds over there. Even old Rob here, he's pretty stoic most of the time, but even old Rob, when it's your kid out there on the mound and the stakes, and it's not only that, it's your last ride potentially if you don't hang on there. It's a big deal there, and it was just fun for all of us to see clinch that last out of the state championship. I'm just sitting here trying to add in some text to once again let our people know at home we are in a lightning delay here at Landrum High School. Kevin Jackson here with Rob McIntyre and Jonathan McIntyre. We're just talking a little bit about baseball and watching just a little bit of baseball here. Let me transition it to make people know. Kevin again here with Jonathan. Jonathan, what are you up to now that you've graduated Landrum High School class of 2026?
I'm just working and going to Spartanburg Community College.
Where are you working at, or can you divulge that?
Yeah, it's Cliffs at Glassy.
Okay, well, make sure, folks, that they're not a sponsor here, but for Jonathan, for what he's given Landrum High School a district championship, you book you a tea time and go on over there to Cliffs at Glassy. We'll give them one free shout-out here on the air tonight on Landrum Cardinals on Upstate Prepcast. I don't think Pocahontas Country Club would be too mad. They're 2 states away. We're not really in real competition of being of having 2 competitors on air there. So, Jonathan, how are things? You're such a good camera operator. How did you? Does it just come naturally, or have you watched a lot? Is camera operating something you've wanted to do a lot, or is it just something you're just naturally good at? You've never really done before.
I've thought about it. Didn't really want to go after it, but the opportunity come up, so I took it. But it's more of I've watched sports so much over the years, so many different ones, that it's just kind of natural.
Jonathan, in here, you're polar opposite of my compatriot here, Steve Roper, who is never at a loss for words, and you're a man of few words, and I'm sitting here trying to be the balance in the middle all the time. It's no wonder that my hair's going gray. Again, we're stuck in a lightning delay, 20-7 here at the half. Cardinals with an excellent rushing attack, a couple of touchdowns by, I know, J.P. Branyon. I think our quarterback Ian Patterson had a run in for a touchdown, and then Dallas Collins with a 92-yard interception return for a touchdown. As that's the Cardinals scoring. Walhalla had a big, long, got it all in one shot, a long run right after that third touchdown to make it 20-7. And Rob is going to join us on the air, maybe giving us some information.
Yeah, I got an update. What they're going to do is try to wait it out till 9:30 and give a word one way or the other at that point in time.
So 9:30, that is an hour from now that you're going to have to wait, folks, to get an answer to whether or not we're going to come back for Landrum Cardinals football here tonight. We watched the end of the girls' day. We don't have a lot of extra content to burn here during this halftime break. I'm trying to look and see whether or not what I have that we could maybe play, but I don't really think I have a whole lot else that could be done. But I do know what we can do. I know exactly what we can play that has not been played yet, and let me just find it here, Mr. McIntyre. This is the Landrum Football Coaches Show. We're going to throw that up here.
The following is a presentation of Landrum Cardinals Athletics on Upstate Prepcast.
That is not supposed to be.
It's time for the Landrum Football Coaches Show with head coach Mike Reed on Upstate Prepcast. This show presented by Teddy Laster Racing Stables.
We're going to show you the Landrum Football.
In addition to the Briar Patch of Campobello.
This is filmed every Tuesday night at the Southside Smokehouse, and it's trying to play. So let me stop it. You may have already heard some of it, but this is going to be the Landrum Cardinals Football Coaches Show on Upstate Prepcast. It's taped every Tuesday at the Southside Smokehouse and Grill, just uptown in Landrum, South Carolina. And we then edit it, release it Wednesday night on YouTube at 7 o'clock. And this week's guest was quarterback Ian Patterson and J.P. Branyon also with us. So that's about a 30-minute show. Watch it every Wednesday on YouTube. Again, subscribe to our channel, like it, and ring the bell for notifications. We're going to, like I said, right now they're saying 9:30 is what we're looking at, our next potential update. So stick with us here on Landrum Cardinals and Upstate Prepcast versus Walhalla. We now go to the Landrum Football Coaches Show, and you are watching it here on Upstate Prepcast.
The following is a presentation of Landrum Cardinals Athletics on Upstate Prepcast.
It's time for the Football Coaches Show with.
The following is a presentation of Landrum Cardinals Athletics on Upstate Prepcast.
It's time for the Landrum Football Coaches Show with head coach Mike Reed on Upstate Prepcast. This show presented by Teddy Laster Racing Stables. In addition to the Briar Patch of Campobello, JB Trees LLC of Landrum, Stotts Ford of Tryon, along with these supporting sponsors. Kickin' Cuts Meat Market in Campobello, Peach Country of Campobello, Rogers Architectural Associates. And now from the Southside Smokehouse and Grill in Landrum, South Carolina, your hosts Steve Roper and Kevin Jackson with head coach of the Landrum Cardinals, Mike Reed.
Good evening, Cardinal fans, and welcome back for the fourth season of the Landrum Cardinal Coaches Football Show. I'm Steve Roper, my co-host, Kevin Jackson, and producer Rob McIntyre on the camera, and we're here live at the Smokehouse and Grill in Landrum, South Carolina, along with Landrum head coach Mike Reed, starting his second year at the helm at the Cardinals. Coach, going into year number 2. Lost a lot of guys last year.
Yeah, we did.
And so, year 2, we're rebuilding again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we lost a good bit of guys. We lost a lot of production. A lot of guys that's really played a lot of football over the years. A.J. Lindsey, Ty Foster, several guys up front. But, we're excited about the group we got coming back this year. They worked their tails off all season, so we're excited about that group.
You had some good wins last year against Walhalla, Berea, Nashville Christian. We looked really sharp. But you know what, looking at the conference schedule on down the road, and if you look at the state rankings in our region, 3 of the top 10 teams in the state, Woodruff, MVP, and
probably Clinton.
Know why I forgot those. But that's going to be a tough row to go down later on. But right now, focusing on the non-conference to begin the season.
Yep.
So it's been hot. It's been a lot of raining. How many scrimmages have you been able to get in? Have you had some canceled because of the rain? I know the heat's keeping you from practicing the schedule that you would like to keep. I mean, you're practicing later in the afternoon. Long days for a head coach.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we had a scrimmage against Broome. Had a pretty good day that day, and then we had a jamboree against Chase and struggled a little bit. I think, being our first real game action of the year, we had guys in some different places that are new to those positions. So, we're going to learn on the fly, but, we're going to be all right. The heat, though, I think it's affecting everybody. It's not just us. We're pushing practice back to 5:30, and just to get out there. If we don't, then, we'll be inside, and that's not good for anybody.
Some bright spots were in that jamboree last Friday night down at the Jungle in Inman, especially with the special teams. Trey Nesbitt. Returned one kickoff, 65, 70 yards, maybe 70 yards, 67 I think it was, and almost broke another one. So that these young kids that were there last year are coming back. You going to get some leadership out of them, and how have they developed over the course of the summer in the weight room?
Yeah, I mean, those guys, the sophomores we've had that's turned into juniors, we started kind of a leadership group this off season, and the 2 guys that you're going to talk to tonight were part of that. And what it was, we just try to get these guys to have accountability within the program. Coaches can do all these things, but when it comes down to how your team prepares, how your team is wanting to play, that comes from the players. You can preach it all day long, but until they buy in, it really doesn't matter. And that's kind of what we've talked about this off season, and for our players to hold each other accountable. And they've done a really good job. We've had a great off season, had a good summer, probably about the best summer we've had since I've been here.
I followed you on social media with a lot of those posts. The kids out at an obstacle course.
Yeah, Fire Pit Ranch, it was great. We had a great 7-on-7 season. They showed up, and that was the biggest thing. You got to show up. What you do in the summer is what you're going to get in the fall.
Exactly.
Really January on. I mean, that's what you're going to get in the fall. And when you start in August, that's not the product you're putting on the field. That's January on. And I think they've kind of realized that, and they understand that you got to put in the work to be successful. So.
Coach, last year was your first year as a head coach, longtime assistant coach. We all know that every assistant, when they're sitting there saying, when I get my own program, I'm going to do this or the other. What's something that you really didn't anticipate being a head coach that you've learned that you think is going to help you long term and help this program long term?
I think just the know of what's coming. When I took over last year, it seems like I was just getting hit left and right by things, and kind of being able to prepare and know what I need to do to prepare everybody else to get to where we need to be. I felt like last year every day was something that I just didn't think about, I didn't know about, and this year I'm anticipating those things. I know they're coming, so that's kind of helped me out the most.
And we know that you certainly appreciate a full off season, a full spring practice, summer practice this year, and not just a couple of months to get ready for the job.
Great turnout over the summer during the weightlifting since last year, because that's the key thing always is that weight room.
It is. Everybody, you're talking about our region schedule, and we got strong teams in our region. I told the kids all the time, but to get to where we got to get, we got to beat them anyway. So, but we have have to put in the work, and we got to work to beat these teams. It's not going to be easy, obviously. So.
Well, I'd much rather go up against great competition every week than I had somebody that
That's fun.
Just.
That's right.
I mean, you accomplish things that way, and it makes you feel better about yourself. Kevin, anything that you'd like to ask the coach before we skip into the next segment?
Well, I think we're ready to go around in our program and get to talking to some of these players and coaches that Coach Reed's brought with us.
All right, we're going to dive deeper into how this group is going to fare a little bit this year, as much as we think they may fare. We never know. So we'll have some players and another coach or two up in here in just a second, and we'll be right back after the word from a few of our sponsors, especially the Briar Patch Convenience Store of Campobella, right here in the Landrum Football Coaches Show, live from the South Side Smokehouse.
Presented by Teddy Laster Racing Stables. Come on back, folks.
In the heart of Cardinal country, community means everything. And no one knows that better than the Briar Patch Convenience Store in Campobella. As a staunch supporter of Landrum High School athletics, the Briar Patch is conveniently located less than 2 miles from the campus. They're your absolute one-stop shop for gas, snacks, and ice-cold beverages. Whether you're filling up the tank or grabbing your favorite game day treats, they've got you covered in one quick trip. Support the local store that supports the Cardinals. Stop by the Briar Patch Convenience Store today.
All right, welcome back to the Landrum Football Coaches Show, presented by Teddy Laster Racing Stables. We're here live from the Southside Smokehouse. And Kevin, our next guest is a guy who's going to be right in the center of all the action on both sides of the ball this season. He's going to play a big role for the Cardinals. He did last year. It was a name we mentioned quite often every Friday night with some great plays. And now he's going to take on the keys to the offense as he steps into the quarterback position, while also continuing to anchor that defense at the linebacker. Please welcome junior standout Ian Patterson. Ian, welcome to the Coach's Show. And, Coach, I want to jump right in with you on this young man. How did we come up with making him a quarterback? I know we've had to switch that offense around. We've got rid of but our good quarterback last year went on to college and things and moved along. So here we are. We have a new quarterback in Ian Patterson.
Well, I'm not going to kind of get into the details of how it happened, but I kind of went up to him one day and said, "Hey, man, what you think about playing quarterback?" And he looked at me and was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah." And ever since then, he's really went to work. He's learned what we're doing. It's what we're doing offensively is not the easiest thing. It's not the hardest thing, but he's really dove in and really took control and learned what he needs to do. And even today, it gets better each day. And he's just doing the right things, and the biggest thing, we just got to take care of the ball. But he's working on that, but I've been very, very pleased with just kind of throwing him in there, kind of really at the beginning of May, and him just learning, and he's being a sponge and soaking it up, and I'm really proud of him for that.
Well, Ian, hearing the coach say that, I have to believe that you're the type of player that when the coach asks you to do something, that's what you're going to do. I mean, if he asked you to play tight end, you would have played tight end. So how do you feel about the transition? I mean, you got some action in last Friday night. I watched you on some rollout passes, and you completed some passes, and I thought, for a first-year guy, it wasn't too bad.
It's different because it's just different.
You're running the game now. You're going to be the field general. You're going to have to look to the sideline to the coach and get those signals in. You've got to keep everybody in that huddle. But even defensively, you're going to be a leader on both sides of the ball.
Yes, sir.
Is this going to, stamina-wise, you've got to be in some great shape. You're going to be, tackling on the defense and then offensively getting hit and things like that. So, but looking back on last season, you gained some valuable varsity experience on a team with 20 seniors. What was the biggest lesson that you took away from last year that you can utilize this season?
To trust yourself and trust everybody else to do what they're going to do to help the team win, and focus on helping each other.
And you consider yourself a team leader, Coach? As he's been a team, demonstrated that he is a team leader?
Well, like I said, we started this off season. We had a kind of a leadership program that started, and he was one of them, and did a great job with his group that he had he was accountable for giving the players their grade sheets and getting them back in and just different things like that. So he's done a really great job of that.
Ian, let's learn a little bit more about Ian Patterson off the football field, in the schoolroom. What do you like? I mean, out of school and things. What are some of your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do?
Hang out with my friends and just sit at the house.
Sit at the house. No fishing, no hunting?
Video games?
A little bit.
Oh, okay. Ran into your, I won't say who I ran into a couple of weeks ago, your daddy. But he told me, he said, don't cut him any slack. Mr. Patterson said, don't cut my boy any slack. And I said, I'm not going to be that way, Coach. He's going to have to develop on his own. So we'll be cheering for you, rooting for you from the press box this year. I understand how tough it is. Been there before. Of course, I wasn't a quarterback, of course, and thrown into the position like you're being thrown into it. But, you know, you're taking on a massive responsibility, and it looks like the coach has picked the right guy for it, you know, that you've done everything that's been asked of you from the weight room in the off season, learning the plays. And from what I saw last week, you've got a pretty good little grip on that offense already, Coach.
He does. He does. We've been really proud of him this off season, and he's really taking control of kind of the leadership of offense. He gets us lined up, and we're excited to see where he takes us.
Ian, what are your goals for the season?
Just to improve at what I need to improve on and being the best player and person I can be.
And I don't mean to dwell too much in there, Kevin, but he hit on something I'd like to know. What do you think you need to improve on? What part of your game do you think needs improvement?
All of it.
Tough one, and all of it. Okay, that's a good answer.
He don't want to give a scouting report.
Well, don't give a scouting report, but nobody is perfect, right? None of us are perfect. So we appreciate you coming on this week, and I tell you what, we're going to be rooting for you up in the press box every time you take a snap, and every run, every pass you make, and every tackle you make on the defensive side of the ball. We wish you all the best of luck. Hope we can get you back in here again this season as maybe one of the players of the week or something like that.
Sure.
And Coach Reed, any final words you'd like to say about Ian before we turn him loose?
We're just excited to have him back again. You know, he's a junior. He'll be back another year after this year, and we're just, again, let's look forward to seeing what he can do, because he's going to get better and better each week.
All right, Ian, that's great stuff, and we appreciate you stopping by, and we're excited to watch you lead the Cardinals offense and defense this season. We'll take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll feature another key contributor as we continue previewing the upcoming Landrum Cardinals season. This segment break is brought to you by JB Trees LLC. You're watching the Landrum Football Coaches Show on Upstate Prepcast, presented by Teddy Laster Racing Stables.
Got a tree that's too big, too close, or just plain dangerous? Don't wait until it comes crashing down. Call JB Trees LLC, your local tree cutting professionals. From dangerous trees and storm damage to trimming and complete tree removal, JB Trees LLC gets the job done safely and right. JB Trees LLC, cutting trees, clearing problems, and keeping your property looking its best. Call today for your free estimate, 864-497-8511. JB Trees LLC.
Welcome back to the Smokehouse Grill here in Landrum with the Landrum Football Coaches Show presented by Teddy Laster Racing Stables. Kevin, there's some livestock in the house.
Yeah.
I got the bull, J.P. Brandon. We gave him that nickname last year as a freshman. He stepped into the Cardinal rotation offensively and defensively, and if there's ever been a bull on this team, I don't know what else I could have called him. Coach Thread Gill is here. I understand they're expecting a new little Thread Grill in the house this year, Coach.
Yes, sir.
So we're excited about that as much as you probably are.
Yep.
Tell us more about this young man and you're moving into a new position this year also as the offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we going to get out of the bull when we turn him loose?
Well, as you said, he is a bull. He's a downhill guy, so, you know, we want to be a physical team, especially up front, and just let him carry us to where we need to be. Hopefully he's going to have a really big season for us. He's going to play a lot of different positions, so we're leaning on him a lot as a sophomore.
As a sophomore, but he earned all region honors as a freshman, as a true freshman last year. And that just tells you all you need to know why he's called the Bull. And, JP, let me ask you, you are a man of many coats and many hats. It's football today, but you may be playing baseball in 2 days. Are you still that still regiment of playing the travel ball?
You better be.
Just about every weekend.
And Kevin, you know, because he's with you and Coach Henson in that baseball team.
Yeah.
So a baseball player, Kevin's got to talk to the baseball player.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, this young man hit his first ever varsity home run, wasn't it, in in the Upper State playoff game here this past spring, so we're excited about his development on that.
The one game I came to, he did.
That's
it.
right.
See,
That's
I
right.
brought you luck that day.
Okay.
Coach Henson told me to stay away because I came a couple of years ago and we lost, and he told me not to come back to another game. So I snuck in, and you went yard on them. Let me ask you something, though, JP. You're a big boy. Boy, are you big, I'm telling you. What'd you learn from last year, stepping in as a freshman? How was it? What was the mindset of being thrust into the action, and then a year later?
It was definitely a different world, like especially going from middle school to playing varsity. It was big jump, a lot of learning curves, I guess you'd say. But I think I did pretty good going into last year, and then coming out of last year, I'm getting stronger in the weight room. Putting that work in, getting better every day, showing up to practice. So
How
I think
strong are you? What you benching?
I think right now we're sitting at like 235.
That's pretty good. That's very good.
Yeah.
I never made it to 235. Weight-wise, yeah, but the wrong kind of weight, not barbells. So are you going to really cash in on the experience from last year? You think this year is going to really help you to not only, be a better football player this year, but a team leader? Because, we're always stressing the team leader, But I think because we're so young, and you don't have a whole lot of numbers, and so maybe if everybody could be a team leader, but there's followers and there's leaders.
Right.
And I understand you're a leader.
Yeah. I think it's really good how the team's gelled this year, especially, we've done a bunch of different things like the teams that we had where we would turn in grade sheets and there was leaders for that, and me and Ian were leaders, and it was a lot of different things that went on that helped the team come together.
As a leader, I'm going to have to ask you this because in football, as in with any sport, there's highs and there's lows. There's going to be great times and there's going to be some awfully bad times. How are you going to handle, let's say, the difficult times if they arise compared to the good times with your teammates,
With the difficult times, I'd say just kind of lift everybody up, try and keep them from getting down, because when we get down, that's when we start taking it into the next game, and we can't have that. So we just got to keep everybody up, and in the up times, just celebrate with everybody. It's a team sport. I score, I celebrate with the linemen, I celebrate with the wide receivers, everybody. And I think that'll help keep the team together and keep us going into the next week.
JP, obviously the all-region honors last year as a freshman, so you did a lot of good things well, but what were some things last year that you self-identified as areas of improvement that you've really worked hard in this offseason to get better at?
I'd definitely say one of those things was probably my, almost mentality. Going in as a freshman, I was a little bit timid, even if it might not have seemed that way. Inside, I felt timid. Going into this year, I feel like it's a different story. I'm not as scared. I'm not as nervous before games. I'm more comfortable in that position going into this year.
Instead of 100 miles an hour, maybe it's now 50 miles an hour.
Well, this is a side of beef right here.
That's right.
And then I know beef, and I know sides of beef, and that's one right there. Coach Threadgill.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on being pushed into the offensive coordinator position.
Sir.
I don't know how these things work around here.
Love the role. I like to be around I'm still with the offensive line. Those are my guys. I used to play offensive line. I like to be around the big uglies. And then, just like I said earlier, we just want to be physical, and that's really – it's not much of a change. We're just changing our mindset and kind of philosophy.
You're going to try to develop an identity with these guys?
Yes, sir.
Physicality.
Downhill physicality.
Now, I saw a lot of meat on that line. You got some big boys. We've got Esteban, and there was another big old guy there. Boy.
Yeah, we've got Landon Wright.
Landon.
He's a big one. Yep.
Oh, Kevin.
Boothie Sam, strongest kid in school history. So, we are beefy up front for sure.
Boothie is the strongest.
Yes, sir. Strongest kid, 2A state championship lifter last year in his weight class. So, strongest one.
My goodness, I didn't know such as that. And to look at him, you wouldn't think it, would you?
No, sir. Yep. So, we are expecting a lot of our guys up front.
Well, I'm going to be nicer to him when he shows up this year on the show. That's for sure, Kevin. Any other questions you'd like to ask Coach Threadgill here, Kevin, while we got him here?
First-year offensive coordinator, how has it been trying to, develop a scheme that fits best this talent? Because obviously we probably have a much different configuration than we might have even last year, because every year on the high school level you have to adjust based on the kids that are in the building and stuff. So how's that been trying to develop game plans heading into this first week?
I think it's been really good because Coach Reed and I, we've worked really hard just to come up with what we're doing, establish it, and like you said, we're trying to figure out what works best for our kids and what puts them in the best position to succeed. And really, we're not worried as much, like we're game planning, but we want to do the best we can do. We're not worried about what other teams are doing to us as much as we just want to be great at what we do.
Anything else, Kevin?
That's all for now.
Well, once again, I want to congratulate the coach and Mrs. Coach on the upcoming baby.
Yes,
do we know what it is yet?
It's a boy, yes,
it's
sir.
It's a boy. Is it going to be another little boy?
Yes, sir. Going to have a boy.
Will it be an offensive lineman as he grows?
He's going to have a 3-point stance and a cowboy collar as soon as he comes out.
As Luca Broxy famously said on The Godfather, I hope that he's a masculine child.
That's right. Me too. Me too.
All right, Coach. And JP, we really appreciate your time tonight and wish you the best of luck as you roll into this new season. And I'm telling you what, that's the side of beef, folks. Can't get enough of that. Up next, we'll close out tonight's show with a look at what lies ahead for the Cardinals. But first, a quick word from our sponsors of the Landrum Cardinals Coaches Football Show. And it's going to be brought to you by one of our new sponsors up in Tryon, Stotts Ford. So stick around and see what they've got to say. And we'll be right back. And this is brought to you by Teddy Lester Racing Stables.
It takes teamwork, dedication, and hometown pride to win under the Friday night lights. And that's exactly what drives Stotts Ford. For over 45 years, this family-owned dealership has supported schools across our local communities. Whether you're hauling the team's gear in a new F-150 or tackling a weekend adventure in a Bronco Sport, Stotts Ford has the perfect play for your driveway. Visit them at 222 North Trade Street in Tryon or shop online at stottsford.com. Stotts Ford, proud supporters of the Landrum Football Coaches Show.
All right, welcome back to the Southside Smokehouse and Grill here in Landrum, the Landrum Cardinals Football Coaches Show with head coach Mike Reed, sponsored by Teddy Lester Racing Stables. Coach, we've talked about where this program has been and the young leaders stepping up, but now it's time to shift our focus entirely to week 0. The Landrum Cardinals are locking it in for a big opening night matchup as they get set to take on the Walhalla Razorbacks.
And where's that going to be?
In Hogwalla. They're from Hog. Oh, it's going to be at the Camp Beller Coliseum. So get your tickets in advance, ladies and gentlemen. Come on out Friday night for the season opener. And Coach, looking ahead to Walhalla, you came away with a hard-fought victory against the Razorbacks last season. The opening night always brings a new challenge and fresh schemes. And what stands out or the key matchup you're looking for this week? Are they looking for revenge?
Well, I mean, obviously, I think it's kind of turned into not a rivalry, but you look forward to this game because both games the last 2 years have been pretty close. They beat us at home the first year we played them, and then we beat them at their place. The key matchups is always going to be up front. The game's won up front. I've talked to them today and yesterday. The game's going to be won in the second half. Who's in better shape? Who's prepared more? As in any game, but especially the first game. You don't know what's going to happen the first game. You think you have a good feeling, but something always happens to where it throws a wrench in it, and how do you respond to it? I think that's going to be a big thing. How do you respond to these things?
I think you're probably right on that because when you're breaking in certain positions and things, there's things are going to happen on the football field, and a lot of times it happens at the worst time. But, when let's just say hypothetically speaking in a situation, how we're going to handle this young team. If a kid makes a mistake, you don't want to scold him and things like that. And, I mean, that's just not the way things are done nowadays.
They know they made a mistake.
Made a boo-boo.
You don't have to tell them 100 times. They know.
Get up and play another play.
Well, for our guys, you better get up, and if you throw a pick or fumble the ball, you better get up and go play defense because that's what you're going to be doing. You better forget about that and go play the next play.
That's right. That's what it's all about, Bob.
Coach, I'm going to ask you one word I have heard you and several others describe this team and what one of your big goals is to be more physical. Can you kind of break down, I mean, I don't want to put you on the spot, but, the coach speak. Can you break that down, what it would mean for this team to be more physical? What do you feel maybe they've lacked that they need to improve on when it comes to being physical?
Well, I think just a big part of being physical is knowing what to do. If you can know what to do, it's going to make you faster. It's going to make you stronger because you know exactly what you need to do. And I think just preparation, and you know, really kind of explaining to these kids why we're doing this for them to understand. And when you do that, you know, the physicality's coming because they know what to do. You slow down when you don't know what to do. So the biggest thing for us, we just got to know what to do, and that's going to translate to us being physical. So we got big physical kids. They just have to be confident and go do it.
They have to be mentally,
That's right.
mentally
Yep.
physical.
That's right.
As well as mentally
That's
sharp.
right. Yep.
You know,
Right.
so,
Oh, yeah.
so I think that he's right about all of that. If you get the mindset right,
Yep.
and
That's it.
that sets the chemistry.
And obviously, Coach, you know, getting a win on Friday night, getting the season started out is number one priority. Is obviously to score more points than your opposition. But this is, again, a young team graduating 15 to 20 players. Beyond just the victory on Friday night, what things are you looking for specifically, just an incremental goal for this week to make sure that you let your coaches know that you're on the right path, transitioning from summer now to getting into the real games?
Well, I think the biggest thing is competing. You know, you go out there and you're ready for the first game and you get hyped up, but how are you going to compete after the first 5 minutes of the game? You know, if we continue to compete and we execute like we're supposed to, and of course we've talked about it, you're going to have your mistakes. How do you respond? You know, that's been a big thing this offseason. How do you respond to adversity? And I think if we have a little adversity and we kind of flush it and we move on, I think we're moving in the right direction, because in the past, years past, we have a little adversity. And
there's your adversity. I told you to bring it on. Ladies and gentlemen, I want everybody here to wish Coach Mike Reed a happy birthday.
Thank you.
Kind of planned that a little bit earlier tonight. Sorry we couldn't afford a candle.
That's all right.
But
I appreciate what I say, and now you put this in front of me.
You got to adapt and overcome and pass it down.
That's right.
Now for the big question. How old are you?
38.
38. Well, I remember when I was 38. 33 years ago. So. Coach, thank you for being here this evening and get the season started off here at the Coach's Show. And again, happy birthday. And we want to thank all of our sponsors. And Kevin's going to give them a little roundup now. Kevin?
Yeah, our title sponsor of the Landrum Football Coaches Show is Teddy Laster Racing Stables. And through the magic of post-production, we're going to throw a picture up on for you that are watching this later on at home of his newly winning horse, Baccio. It won the Royal Ascot in London, England, just about a month or 2 months ago, and that's big. These horses race on turf, and his horse, matter of fact, it just left the other day to go race again in England coming up in just a couple of days and maybe next week or so. If it wins this race, this is kind of like the running of the Triple Crown for the Kentucky Derby and things like that over there with those Englishers. They run on the grass, though, Coach.
That's right.
Well, Teddy's
but Teddy sponsored this cake, and it's Racing Stables cake, so it may be cake and it may not, Coach. So you know.
But yeah, Teddy
depends on the icing.
I hope so.
Teddy is a graduate of Landrum High School and generously donates to several causes, including for the Coach's Show here, and helps a lot of what we do.
Don't forget Teddy is a very, very proud United States Marine Corps. He was in the Marine Corps for 6 years and Landrum High School graduate, and he just loves to help us out as much as we can. And really, this show is possible mostly because of Teddy Laster Racing Stables, along with some other great sponsors that we picked up.
We're having some sponsors for each segment this year. You saw their commercials and heard us mention them throughout these breaks. Some of our segment sponsors is the Briar Patch Convenience Stores at Campobello. It's located just less than 2 miles from the school. Always has your quick stop for gas and snacks. Along with JB Trees LLC here in Landrum. It's always great to have a nice sponsor from this local Landrum community. And also Stotts Ford and Trine coming on board this year with us. And we're glad to have their support. Those are our 3 segment sponsors that you'll see commercials for. And also some supporting sponsors that want to just basically contribute to us and support this cause is Kicking Cuts Meat Market, a new business just down the road.
Yeah, right there near the school. You folks want to tailgate one Friday night out in the parking lot, stop by and get you a nice hunk of meat there. Some good-looking stuff.
Along with Peach Country. The peach season's about over, but the apples are almost here.
2 weeks. They're closed right now, I was told, and they'll be open in 2 weeks. And Miss Linda said to drop by and get a nice apple Slurpee from her. They've got Golden Delicious and Cameo. apples and another one that I can't quite remember. But if you want to make some apple butter or apple pie, go by and see the Hyder family out there at Peach Country.
And also, you can help describe this. Ray Rogers Jr. of Rogers Architectural Associates.
Oh, that was easy. That's my father-in-law, and I just squeezed some money out of him. That's all. Thank you, Ray Jr. That's it, Kevin.
Well, and we thank all these sponsors. If anybody's watching would like to be interested in being a sponsor of this show, visit us online or drop us a message on our social media pages on Facebook. And that's it.
All right. Be sure and join us Friday night. Kickoff is at 7:30 at the Campbell Coliseum. Game 1 on the week 0, right?
That's right.
Tell you what.
Hopefully the lightning stays away.
Hope we can make some
we don't want to be there Thursday.
Razorback sausage on Saturday morning at the coach's house. Coach, what do we say?
Go Cards.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, folks, we are back here at the Camp Beller Coliseum. Got a little bit of an update for you as I'm going to move this down out of the way. It looks like we're about to play. The coaches have been out here. They said 9:30, but they just come out a few minutes ago, and they're all said they're good with it. And now I think Walhalla's coming back out to make their assessment. And so we're hoping here to have some things going pretty soon. But in the meantime, still trying to kill time here. We've got a special guest with us this evening as we bring Steve Roper back in here. Steve?
Tell you what, this has been quite the ordeal so far this evening, and so got to kill some time. So we need all the guests we can get. We're going to go to the phone lines, Kevin. What you got?
All right, we're going to go to the phone lines. I've got a special guest lined up here. He is a former colleague of ours, and you just heard him actually on the air here a few minutes ago, folks. If you were watching with us earlier, you can watch the girls basketball state championship there as he was one of the announcers there. He is now on the sideline reporter for the Dorman Cavaliers. We call him their mobile satellite broadcaster because you'll see why as soon as his picture flashes up.
He will broadcast anything from tiddlywinks to checkers.
Have broadcast will travel now coming to your screens and on the airwave should be Mr. Justin Mathis. Justin, are you with us?
I got you loud and clear.
All right, Justin, welcome back to Upstate Prepcast. It's almost like you never left because you've been here nearly all night.
That's the way of putting it, Kevin. How you doing, Steve?
I'm doing fine. Just one suggestion. Turn down the TV in the background. Sounds like you got the Boston Red Sox or somebody on, or the Green Bay Packers. What are those teams you pull for?
I don't. Believe it or not, that's not a team. A bunch of people here in the press box.
Oh, you still down there at the Dorman Cavaliers place?
Yeah, we went under a delay around 8 with 9:36 to go in the half. Just got inside the Hillcrest red zone, and Dorman was coming out of a timeout. 1st and 10 at 11. Boom, lightning delay.
Now, Justin, let's be real clear. You're not in the press box to seek shelter. They probably have some sort of hospitality booth. How many times have you made a trip to the buffet?
I only made my one. And it was barbecue here tonight.
Hey, Jackson's just a little jealous of that spread that we got to enjoy last night, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? You're a trivia guy. You know a lot of stats and records and stuff. This Chapman game, would it go on record as the longest ball game ever? It took them almost 24 hours to beat Eastside.
That's an interesting equation to try and figure out. But I remember the last time I saw a situation like this, I had to come back the next day, featuring the team in our area. I can recall 2015.
We're getting the all clear sign here. We're getting the all clear sign here with the siren, Justin. Can you hear that in the background? It's kind of like man on the fence,
maybe.
Man on the fence.
Boy on the phone, we get going.
I had something I was going to ask you, and it just slipped my mind, Justin.
It's all.
Well, I want to ask you. Seeing how we've got you here anyway. A while ago, Kevin was playing the recap of the coronation of the Lady Cardinals state championship in basketball. I'd like to know your feelings as a broadcaster and getting to, call such a game and at that pivotal moment being able to, yell and scream that, we've won it. And as a broadcaster, I would just like to know, I would love to be in that position. And I long for the day we can. How did you handle that moment?
I just try, my goal is to make it feel hometown, but also know where that line of professional and fan is. It's something that was drilled into my brain as a student at North Greenville,
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just something I had to remind myself, because there's something that happened. I was just starting out covering high school sports team. And in 2013, it was my second year podcast that I've still yet to go back to and listen, because it haunts me because of how I was that night. And so I've used that kind of as like motivation going forward. Never stoop that low ever again. There's a certain standard required in this type of role. But as for the getting to be part of that ride with the Landrum Lady Cardinals, that was something been a long time in the making. We saw a glimpse of just 2 seasons ago when Landrum went down to the state title and just ran into a really good Andrew Jackson team who had just gotten their best player for the state finals in 2024. But they got to play that same team in the finals this time around, and were able to flip the script, as you would. It was so cool seeing someone like a Kylie Fortner, who scored, I think, 5 majors, counting when she was in middle school all the way up to her senior year, into that, earning the all-time leading scorer record. Delaney Caldwell, who was a national sophomore, and Lady Cardinals have her for 2 more years. So that's good news for basketball fans. You get to see Delaney Caldwell for 2 more years, along with Avery, who's a rising star. I believe she just finished her 8th grade year.
So in other words, you're kind of letting me know, because I'm from the outside looking in, that they've got a good little thing coming back, perhaps, and a good program. I mean, the possibilities of them getting back for a repeat, do you think are there?
I think that's the hardest part, is getting back. And getting there and winning it for the first time is one thing, but so many coaches tell me that's the hardest part, is getting back there.
Well, it's always hard to get there in the first place, but if you've been there, the pressure is there, like you're explaining. But if you've got the team, I mean, you can come into the season saying, "Hey, we've got a shot at this." That's our goal, and that's what I want to know. I mean, they have a legitimate shot. Is what I'm asking.
It just depends on what some of the. I mean, I can't really speak for what else 2A holds, because you got to remember there's the 2 classes experienced the whole shakeup with this realignment. You have Woodruff, you have MVP, you have Southside Christian you've got to deal with. I mean, there's several new teams that you're going to have to deal with along the way. So I think it's a little too early to tell right now, but has some key pieces in place. And where Coach Callie Gonzalez is going to do, she knows, let me rephrase, Coach Callie Gonzalez, formerly Coach Callie Koenig, she got married after the season. So Callie Gonzalez, she's done a phenomenal 2 years at the helm of this program, taking them to the promised land. But she's already instilled in them what the standard is, And so that Landrum did that on their 3rd ever trip to state. The 3rd time was the charm.
Mm-hmm. So it was exciting. Now, of course, I had prior obligations with babysitting grandchildren and things like that on. That's the excuse I like to use anyway. But I watched it on television. But I turned the sound down, and I was listening to you and JB call the game, and I thought y'all did a phenomenal job, and you represented District 1 in a very nice way. I think everybody that heard the call was pleased and excited, and Kevin's cutting me off there, but everybody was pleased and excited, and hopefully that excitement from winning the state championship in one sport will carry over into others. I mean, the chances of us winning a state football championship right now are like 1 in astronomical figures. We know that. But, Landrum High School is very competitive in all the other sports, and we're competitive in football. We just don't have the numbers, of course. That's the only drawback to that. But especially track and baseball, and basketball, of course, the guys and the girls up here compete on the highest levels and hold their own for a little old team up here in the far western corner of Spartanburg County. Kevin, anything you want to add to our little friend here before we get started? Because the teams are coming back out on the field. Justin, I'll talk to you later, buddy. Love you, and God bless you. Kevin's with you.
Yeah, Justin.
Yeah, all right.
Justin, we say have broadcast will travel. As you can see from the photo, I don't know if you can see it on the screen, Justin. We've got your rig over there on the sideline. You're fully equipped to be able to broadcast anywhere and everywhere without any
compliments of Teddy Laster Racing Stables.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go back on the YouTube feed after this.
Yeah, you may want to.
Yeah, but we'll be busy. Don't try to call back. Rob's got something maybe he wants to say, too. I don't know. Rob's suiting up here.
Rob's going to
Rob, you want to get that final punch in?
Hey, I just said, I told Kevin earlier, I'd just join you guys up here instead of trying to drag all the equipment back out, just set it up for one half of football.
Yeah,
so.
thanks to
Well, we don't want you to ruin a $3,000 camera out there in that rain.
Exactly.
Justin, good luck. Hope you get it in the second half. We're about to get ready to go live here from
the Camp Beller Coliseum.
From the Camp Beller Coliseum.
Well, since y'all are starting back up, as soon as we hang up, I'm pulling the broadcast up because we're still in a lightning delay and no word yet when or if we'll start back tonight. So
okay, if you get a chance, come on up here. We'll rent you a room up at the Hotel Campobella.
I might have to
anytime and place.
Or y'all might have to come visit the Woodland Estate. You know.
I know exactly where that's at. I've passed by there many a times. Have you been? You haven't figured out who's been throwing eggs up against the side of your house yet? It's Jackson.
Yeah, that's right. Justin
and Jackson and Elton. Elton drives, Jackson throws.
Justin, thank you very much. We're going to hang up and about to come live back here in the stadium.
We could send him up to Beulah's barn and breakfast.
Bring home that win, boys.
All right, thank you, Justin Mathis. I'm hanging up with you, and we appreciate
I think he hung up on you first, Kevin.
No,
how rude.
Be the last time you're in here.
Get out of here. Good old Justin. We enjoy playfully picking at our little buddy, and I think he enjoys it. You know, and
he must. He keeps coming back for more. At least
I'm telling you, it's a glutton for punishment.
You may have to help him level that thing because it looks a little unlevel, but he might get it for us. So
yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you're hearing the intricate workings of the production here by Kevin Jackson. We've kind of lost all the spirit of what was a football game. We're going to start. Well, we're going to start the third quarter. If I'm not mistaken, Landrum gets the ball.
I think so.
I think that Landrum gets the ball, and with all this rain that we've had, this is going to be very interesting.
We received the first half, the kickoff.
Did we?
Yes.
Okay. See,
yes, so it'll be there.
You remember the other night when I said what Rob McIntyre was good at, correcting me?
Yeah.
That's what we pay him a hot dog for.
Yep, as we are back.
Yeah, it's been so long, I just forgot.
Does Jonathan have ears on him, or does he carry
big ones at that? It looks like a rabbit, that boy.
I will go.
Oh, that's right. We don't have it. We had to take all that down due to liquid.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, he'll be flying a little blind in this second half. We'll have to remind him to stay professional at all times on that camera and stuff. Not be zooming in on the.
Not be unprofessional, you're saying, like somebody else you're working with?
Yeah, like
Are you trying to imply something there, buddy?
Yeah, Rob. He just can't. I can't keep him
I don't
straight.
have the big degree from NG up there like the real broadcasters. You know, I went to UCLA, University of Cromer's, located at Asheville Highway.
Yeah.
There, our cameraman standing behind
Our
us.
camera, I'm just going to remind him, since we had to put up the ears and the lights, the tally lights, that you'll have to just kind of assume you're live at all times, sir. And for the most part, you will be.
Yeah, we're going with one cam for this half. And as you can hear, Hellbone's starting to crank it up in the stadium. People are slowly beginning to file back in.
The convicts are back from their work release.
Yeah.
On work release, coming back in.
That siren went off early. They were running towards the edge of the field, and I hollered, "Man on the fence! Man on the fence!"
One of those crazy nights out here.
See, now, if we had a camera, this is the kind of stuff I want you to be videoing. She was down there just dancing like crazy, you know, so looking pretty good.
And our traffic pattern expert just passed by us here and
Get out of the way.
Our parking official.
our parking official. Yeah, don't park in the way of the fire truck, folks. As we're getting ready to get this one underway, 20-7, you can see a good ball game in the first half. Cardinals jumped out to a 20-0 lead. We had a Dallas Collins 92-yard touchdown return for a touchdown. A J.P. Branyon and Ian Patterson run for a touchdown. And then Walhalla broke one long there after a kick return to make it 20-7. Cardinals had some chances to extend it there right before the end of the first half, but penalties have been really the big thing here tonight. Cardinals have been flagged quite a bit.
Kevin, the last time you and I were in a situation like this with the long lightning delay we were talking about just a while ago.
Yeah, it was at Berea.
2 years ago? Or 3?
It might have been longer now. I think it was 4 years ago. I think it was our first ever broadcast together.
Okay.
That was an omen right there for how things were to go from there on, I'm sure. And much like then, we interviewed our mobile broadcaster, Justin Mathis.
All right, our guys seem to be fired up. They've been inside, gotten cooled off, hydrated, but you know what? You can also say that the hogs on across the field have had time to get to the watering trough and waller around in the mud holes out there and get cooled off.
Yeah, and we're glad you've hopefully stuck with us. Tell people to come on back. We didn't want to just point the camera at the sky and make you wait. We tried to entertain you during the halftime break. So we're about ready to get this thing underway for our second half of play, Mr. Roper.
Well, I'll tell you what, the place is really packed right now with all of 30 people that showed back up. I don't blame people for going home. Like that rain came, and I mean,
bad.
Whew. Tell you what, I was getting kind of worried when I saw a bunch of animals come by 2 by 2.
If you look to the right, you'll notice like 3 beavers in a canoe. The other end.
Yes, folks, those are the expert analysis you expect to hear on the second half of Landrum Cardinals football and Upstate Prepcast.
All right, this kickoff, as we get ready to start again, it's going to be brought to you by somebody as soon as I can find it on this sheet, Kevin. You would think by now I've got these things memorized, wouldn't you?
Well, that's what you're supposed to do. We're bizarro webcast here. We have the opposite of what mine expect, but we hope we at least entertain you. If we don't wow you with our dazzling professionalism, we hope at least you.
Rob's got good eyes.
Yeah.
You know, blind grandpa here can't see nothing. This kickoff's going to be brought to you by Jason C. And Jason C. at Edward Jones in Sports and Investing Strategy wins games. Jason C. and Edward Jones, financial advisor, can help you build a game plan tailored to your financial goals. Give them a call at 864-576-3980 to get started today. Derek Harper is going to kick it off for the Cardinals, and here we go on a soaked field. I believe we're going to be offsides on the kick, perhaps.
All that for a flag to start things off.
That penalty brought to you by Nick's Tire. Somebody had a blowout right there, and Nick's Tire is ready to plug it or sell you a brand new set of Michelins. Certified Michelin tire dealer down there. Good boys, Mark and Chris Nix. I got one of them children's going to school up here. I see Mark Nix at a lot of baseball games.
Yeah, that strapped feller backed our ball up 5 yards, gonna make us do it all over again.
Well, of all the noise. So definitely offsides there, Rob. And Harper's gonna do it again. We're going to have to call him Harper Valley. Harper Valley, PTA, lays the foot to it. Taking on the run at the 20-yard line. Gets through. Had a little bit of room there. Took it up to the 44-yard line. Before number 9 of the Cardinals brings him down.
Number 9. Yeah, it was probably hard to wrap up and tackle in the first half without all this water on the field, so I imagine it will be even more difficult in this second half.
That was Zipper, Henry.
Yeah, the next generation of Zipper, and I have told him,
Big Henry.
I told his brother his younger brother has to get that same walk-up music Crazy Train because That's my mom's favorite.
All right, starting from their own 44-yard line. Ball's on the turf. Had good penetration there up front by the Cardinals. Watch the penetration causing the disruption here in the backfield on the handoff, and it's Zeke Poree. And number 52, 55, Medvar also in there on the stop. That's the way you play it right there. He went right at the quarterback, and the pitch man, he about had both of them in their grasp at the same time, Rob. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 12. Play action. Gets it to the outside. It's going to be wrapped up immediately. Ian Patterson, the outside linebacker, steps up, read it perfectly, stopped him for a short gain. He got 4 yards out of it, so that was good. Good play by Patterson.
Just hold on, because help was on the way.
Two-way performer, 3rd down. Looking to throw, outside, going long. Got a man down there. Can he make it? He got turned around, lost his way a little bit, but
I don't think he ever found the ball.
That ball hit the ground, splashed like Roper on the cannonball in the Hampton Country Club.
I'm telling you, that can make a big splash right there. 4th down brought to you by Mike Varner Plumbing in Inman. Your MVP, your most valuable plumber. Give him a call at 864-472-8756.
If I jump in the pool, it's more like a tsunami.
It's funny.
You jump in the pool, and it causes a tsunami at Lake Bowen.
Yeah, that's right.
And Lake Cooley. And Lake Blaylock.
You brought up Zip. I was fortunate enough to, my son and I, we went and played around the golf with him before he headed out for college down at Charleston this past Monday.
Hope Grady Zipper is watching.
Trey Fowler on the return. Takes a good lick there. Go ahead, Rob.
No, I was just saying we was fortunate enough to get to spend a little time with him before we headed out to college.
Oh, okay.
And that's former Cardinal Grady Zipper, the older brother of, it's Henry, the younger brother now? Henry Zipper.
We got to, name like Henry, that deserves a good nickname. I like the name Henry. That's it's a man's name, Henry. Hello, my name is Henry. I like that. 1st and 10, Cardinals. Patterson on the loose. Patterson to the outside. Patterson crosses midfield, takes it into Walhalla.
Got a flag in
territory. Going to come back for holding.
Holding, yes.
Man, that was called late. That hold, it's true, he held, but it was called 10 seconds after. I don't know, maybe he just had a tough time pulling that flag out of his britches. I don't know.
But I like what I'm seeing out of Thunderbolt Patterson. He's a runner. Deceptive speed. It's not breakaway speed, but it's good speed.
And that's kind of been the theme. Cardinals have been productive on offense, but a lot of missed opportunities due to penalties.
That was a spot foul. That's going to remain 1st down. It's going to be 1st down and 7. J.P. Branyan gets the carry. J.P. Branyan bullet. Oh, the ball is on the turf. They knocked it out. That's the problem with this wet ball. And I think the Hogs may come out of the mud hole with it. Who's got the pigskin? And Zeke's down there fighting for it. But the Hogs come out of the mud with it, Kevin. What do you say, Rob?
Yeah, that's the problem when you get on these wet fields and these wetter conditions as this. It makes ball handling very tough. Along with, just getting traction with your feet to get, to make good cuts and that type of stuff.
He did a good job, broke a tackle there, but then kind of got off balance and kind of caused his arms to go out, trying to regain balance, and somebody for Walhalla did a great job, just come up and poke that ball out as he had that ball stuck out there.
I like what I'm seeing from JP, though, running the ball tonight.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more, just in these few months, a lot more athleticism as far as speed. He was always that bowling ball type, but he's gained a lot of speed and agility.
From their own 46 on 1st down, now hand it off up the middle. Patterson in on the stop, along with number 44 of the Cardinals.
And what I mean is that, JP, he's got a lot more lateral movement, more step, and to be able to accelerate and do things. Whether he was just a nothing but a more bulldozing type runner last year.
Time he's a senior, he's going to be a beast. I tell you, he's really going to be something.
Trying that middle again, but Ian Patterson comes from that outside linebacker spot. My goodness, what a two-way performer this evening he is being.
Ian Patterson coming up. We have a stoppage here. We'll see what's going on.
It looked like there was somebody calling loose ball there, but I don't know if they did or not.
I think maybe, I don't know.
2nd and 6.
Must have wrapped it back.
Third and 6. Now they'll flip it over there. They'll send 3 out to the far side, 1 down here near the press box. Not really near the press box, but you get the gist of it. Looks him over. Man's crossing over the middle. Number 13 pulls it in. He's off to the races. There he goes, down to the 10, to the 5, into the end zone. Goes the Hog. The Razorback scoots into the end zone.
And no flags. Every time we make a play, we're committing some penalties, and they're not right now. That's been the story of about the last quarter of action.
8:57 in the third quarter. The Razorbacks hit pay dirt. Rob, we're going to let you call one from up here. Do you think they're going to go for 2 here?
Yeah, I believe they're really debating taking the 2 here.
I don't know. I just kick it that way. If you score another touchdown, all you got to do is kick an extra point.
With this kicking, with the kicking as wet as it is, you can worry about the hold, worry about the snap, worry about the kicker can't plant. I would go for 2. But there again, I'm not a coach. I'd go for 2 every time. I'd never punt. I'd be like that coach that never punts, Onside kicks it every time. It's a 50-50 chance, he says. It's true, statistically speaking.
Well, here comes the crew back out. We're going to see what they're going to do.
Ready bringing the tee out. They're going to go ahead and kick it.
They're setting up for a kick. It's possibly a fake, but they're setting up for the point after. So we'll see what they're going to do here. Number 10 for the kick for Walhalla. And it's up and good.
Well, he barely made that. He barely made it.
It just barely skirted over the crossbar.
All right, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back on.
20-14. Landrum on top of the Razorbacks.
Ready for seafood that makes your mouth water? You can't go wrong with the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Whether it's delicious stews or fresh fish, shrimp, oysters, or scallops you're craving, yep, we have them all. And don't forget to order your famous onion rings to start off your experience. We bring fresh flavor and big portions to every plate. Come for the seafood, stay for the experience. Make tonight a seafood night at the Flounder Seafood Restaurant, where there's always a line, but it moves quick. Visit us today at 180 Barbado Lane, the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Fresh seafood, unforgettable flavor.
A guy who...
All right, back here at the Campbeller Coliseum, starting off a second half with a rain and lightning delay, and Walhalla comes out taking advantage of a Cardinal fumble after the Cardinals were moving the ball pretty effectively, but these wet conditions, that old tater's kind of slippery out there, and we coughed it up, and they took advantage of it.
Yeah, Walhalla's moved the ball tonight. 2 costly turnovers led to 14 points for the Cardinals, so Walhalla stopped shooting herself in the foot, see if the Cardinals can make something of their own. They've moved the football a lot at times, but penalties have killed at least 3 drives that look promising.
Riley Dozier will fair catch it for the Cardinals on that kickoff.
37-yard line. Let's go Cardinals.
And that kickoff was brought to you once again by Jason C. and Edward Jones. See what the Cardinals can do now. Setting up shop at their own 36-yard line. Patterson takes the snap, calls his own number, looking for some blocking, trying to get to the outside. Tight rope in that sideline, but got a foot in the paint there, and they caught him. But I do like what I'm seeing out of this kid running the ball, though, just picking his blockers and picking his lanes.
Well, I like what I see out of the blocking out of this Cardinal offensive front. Now, we got to clean up some holding penalties, but they've been moving things, but creating some gaps. Just got to cut the penalties.
Hold on to that tater. Second down and a long yard, maybe 2 from the 44. Patterson again. They stop him, but he's going to pick up enough, it looks like, for a Flounder Seafood Restaurant first down. Getting the signal from this side judge over here, and he says, move the chains, boys, first down.
That's another Flounder Seafood Restaurant first down.
Is there an echo in here?
Yeah.
That's your Elton impression, isn't it?
That was. If I was smart, I would also have a button that said that.
The Bull gets the call. Boy, they're going low. The ball's on the ground again.
That looked like
this referee saying he's down. Well, they're going at JP. They're not hitting him high. You see that tackle? If you can if we got that on the replay.
I didn't catch it, I'm sorry.
They went right at those big legs, right at the. Did you see that, Rob? They're trying to chop him down.
Yeah, he's got to can't reach them arms out with the ball extended, especially on a wet night. Got to get that thing tucked in, again, high and tight, JP.
All right, looking to the sidelines, getting that play call in. Got two receivers over here, one man in the slot. Now Nesbitt goes back in motion. They'll hand it off to him, looking to the left side. Got some running room, cuts his field back, turning the corner to the 25 to 30, one man to beat. And he's going to be ridden out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Trey Nesbitt.
Flag, late hit out of bounds.
Yes, sir. And old Yeller has soiled the sod.
Should get 15 extra on top of that.
Probably going to be half the distance from the.
Yeah, it will be half the distance because we are in the red zone, sponsored by Reese Ward and Synovus Mortgage. Looking to buy a home or a refinance? You need to call Reese Ward at Synovus Mortgage. For a personal or local service, you can trust him. Give him a call at 843-478-0859. Kevin, what's the mark off?
We'll see. There's enough to do 15, but I think it's half the distance.
8.
Personal foul, going to take the ball down to the 8-yard line.
All right, first and goal. Cardinals, hold on to the tater, boys. We can get it in the end zone the way you're doing. Just protect the ball. JP gets the call, two hands covering it up. And they're in there trying to rip it off of him, but he went through there that time, Rob. Did you notice that? He clinched down on it.
High and tight.
Trying to get him to talk. He's just back here running shaking his head.
Yep.
Come on, Wilford. Come on, Junior. All right, second and goal.
He's Boomhauer.
About the 4-yard line.
He's Boomhauer. I'm Bill. I don't know. I guess you're Dale Gribble.
That Ian Patterson gets the call and keep going into that end zone. He's close. They're stacking it up, pushing it forward. No signal yet.
They're wanting it. Our boys get their hands up.
Come on, Mr. Convict. Sideline judge over here.
There it is.
I don't see a sign yet.
I don't know how the back judge makes the call, but he
did.
He was catching he was signaling touchdown. But the side judges are saying no, he is short.
This should be all Patterson, I would say. Quarterback, keeper perhaps. And it is Patterson. They're going to stop him short, pushing forward into the end zone. Come on, side judge, give me a signal. Touchdown, Cardinals! Woo, it took him long enough to make that decision. I was fixing to call in Judge Judy and get a verdict out of that.
See it one more time. Ian Patterson just would not be denied. He almost went backward, but he cut in and just drug about 6 Walhalla Razorbacks into the end zone there. Fantastic.
What I was afraid of right there, if you watch the replay, I mean, don't think Nesbitt got set, but he was in. He could. That was okay.
At first contact, he set and cut. That's what got him into the end zone, is by setting and cutting on first contact. So.
Okay. We've got a Cardinal down, maybe some cramps in this heat going on. We're going to step away for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, stick with us. The Cardinals still battling out here with 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
At Guy Roofing, we know that a roof is more than just a roof. It's spending quality time with the family. It's shelter through the storm. And it's a good night's sleep. We know roofs, and for over 50 years, we've been your neighbor, making sure you're covered. Guy Roofing. We know roofs.
Call 864-578-4594 for your consultation today.
It starts simply. A first meeting, a thoughtful question, a quiet moment of trust. From there, it grows into shared goals, honest conversations, and a plan shaped around your life's ambitions. Because the connection between you and your financial advisor is everything. And by investing in it, Raymond James has built a firm where things that start simply have boundless potential.
All right, 2-point conversion attempt here. Ian Patterson calls his own number. They fumbled the ball, went into the end zone. Cardinals are saying touchdown, but no, the 2-point conversion attempt there fails.
No good.
That was Bobby Evett shaking up on the play before, the right guard, and he got shaken up because he was doing some heavy, hard blocking up there as Ian Patterson took it into the end zone for the touchdown. There's 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Play your score. Landrum 26, Walhalla 14. Stick around, folks.
When we started Next Home, our focus was to change the real estate experience, keep our agents at the center of the transaction, and help people find their next home. So we hired the best people, developed a client-centric brand with the world's greatest design firm, instituted minimum marketing and advertising standards that all our agents follow, launched incredible automated technology, partnered with the best brokers and agents in the business, and didn't obsess over our agent count or the size of our company. For us, it's about our people and moving this industry forward, never settling for mediocrity, never looking back, and never forgetting what we actually do as a profession. Come be a part of our journey and see what's next in real estate.
Call Ron Hawkins, agent, Next Home Experience Realty today at 864-415-5792 or visit
All right, that last Cardinal touchdown was brought to you by JB Trees LLC, offering the most professional work at the most reasonable prices. Give them a call at 864-457-6352. They're located on 106 South Carolina, Highway 11 in Landrum.
Harper with the kick.
Harper with the kick, down to the 15. The guy escapes 2 Cardinals. Leaping in. Number 7 on the stop for the Cardinals.
He left his
Luke
feet.
Malone.
He left his feet and had that ball again extended way out, and we come and hit him from behind.
You don't run like a jackrabbit, you're going to lose that ball in this weather.
Right.
In this sod. I know we got a lot of football left to play, but right here the Landrum defense can make a statement, and let's see if we can get the ball back and put some more points on the board. Here's time to put your foot down early in the third quarter. And the Hogs will start from their own 32-yard line. And they'll go straight up the middle with it. Plenty of running room for that guy. Picks up 11 yards and a Flounder Seafood Restaurant first down. Collins on the stop. Dallas Collins.
Nesbitt in there as well.
Dallas from Camp Beller. Reckon his brother's name's Houston or Tex or something. That's
his daddy named him Dallas because he likes the Cowboys.
I'm hear you. Same running back, number 40, toting the mail again. And the same usual suspects for the Cardinals making the stop. JT Guest and Robbie Medvar. That was Robbie Medvar on the stop there for the Cardinals. Second down and 8. Low snap. He fields it. Takes it away from the back. Good fake. Got a good block on the corner. He's got the first down in a few more, and runs right into the Cardinal bench over here. Luckily, he didn't get injured there. Couldn't stop. That's
about wiped out one of the ball boys over here. And
sorry, that's kind of a dangerous thing running there.
It is, and slick, and the track right there as well. Kind of ruts out there a little bit too. It's dangerous to be on the back end of that sideline right now.
All right, they'll send 3 receivers to the top side of the field on first down. Option pitch right. Good block on the corner out there. He'll get about 7 yards out of it.
7 yards and about 2 inches of rain as he slides through the side over there.
52, JT Guest on the stop. We're playing both ways, and it shows the tiredness is showing defensively when they get some of these longer runs.
And that's why they're going as fast tempo as they can.
Quick pass there to the back in the backfield, and we'll swallow that one up pretty good. Read very well. 53 and 15 on the stop for the Cardinals. Bobby Evett leading the charge, and Ben Tidings. Loss first down, however, was the result. Handoff up the middle. We're giving up 3 and 4 yards a chunk right now up the middle. And
yeah, the amount of dual-way players showing we were getting a big push early with fresh legs. And
I mean, it's kind of tit for tat. We did the same thing to them offensively. They don't have many more players than us. Most of their players are going both ways. And 21 with the carries, got a first down again. And the Hogs are rooting their way towards the end zone, Kevin. But like I say, they're hurry up, right back to the line. They know that we're fatigued. All right, guys, time to make a big stop. First and goal. Again, attacking the middle, and this time a big play. 44, the Bull comes raging in, J.P. Brannion, and that's how that freshman garnered all region honors last season with plays like that, Kevin. A loss on the play, backs it up to about the 11, right at the 12, right at the 12-yard line. Hambone says 11, I say 12. I'm just looking here. I'm going to go with the bone. Go with the bone. It's 11. Second and goal. Looking to throw. Over the middle. Right in front of the linebackers there. Dylan Collins on the stop. Dallas Collins. Where'd I get Dylan from? Do we have a Dylan Collins?
That was his brother.
That's his brother. Okay,
Dylan
sorry.
played 2 years
getting
ago.
He's getting airtime, isn't he?
You gave me a hard time for doing that 2 years ago.
Thank
now
goodness
it's
the
coming
Gentry
back.
kids are gone. Yeah. Looking to throw, batted at the line of scrimmage and almost into the hands of the Cardinals, number 55. My goodness, what a gift Robbie Medvar would have had, and that would have been a big play. It's fourth down. That means what, Kevin?
Fourth and goal.
I got some backed up pipes. Who do I need to call on fourth down for backed up pipes?
The MVP of plumbers.
Mike Varner's Plumbing at 472-8746. You got a drain line that needs to be clogged out. Grease trap in a restaurant. Wetter jetter system will take care of it with the hot water. Looking to throw on the right side. Rearing back. Flag comes in. Incomplete. Let's see. They're going to get it for a holding.
That
but
should be a hold.
It is a hold, and I think, of course, we're going to decline it, right? I mean,
They're looking
it
at
was
their
incomplete.
sideline.
It was incomplete.
It's holding.
So,
he did not. Yeah.
There it is. Yep.
Finally.
It's declined, and the Cardinals holding will take over on downs. What a defensive effort right there. Number 63 coming off the field. And a lot more that time. Esteban was in there. Vuthi, Zeke Pori, Medvar, JT Guest with big plays. Brannion with big plays. Ian Patterson with a good stop. Ben Tidings had some, and Trey Nesbitt, Wilkins, Collins. All 11 guys got into it that time.
Now protect that football.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to fumble down here deep in our own territory, starting from our own 6-yard line. No secret what we're going to do. Hand it off to the Bull. Looking for some running room behind some good blocking. Takes it up for about 11 yards, maybe 12, 13 on the carry for the Bull. J.P. Brannion, the sophomore.
Close to a first down there.
He got a Flounder
There it
Seafood
is.
Restaurant. First down.
See if we can see this replay one more time before we cut back.
Nothing fancy. Coach Threadgill told me, we're going to run the rock. We're just going to run it. We got some big boys up front, and as long as they can gel together, we might have a little success here on first down. The Bull again, but they'll stop play. As it gets going, I think somebody up, one of our guys. Oh, yeah, we weren't set. Somebody, folks, start against the offense.
Just the Cardinals going to give 5 yards. Take it back to the 15.
Well, we know what's going to be worked on at practice this week. Absolutely, we know it's going to be worked.
Getting set.
Offensive line penalties.
Well, first game, you'll have that.
Coach Threadgill
We said that
be
last
working.
year. Yeah, I said that last year, first game. Then the next week I said, second game you'll have that. Third game, Patterson keeps it. They'll stack him up. He had a little running room there for a second, but they smelled him out. Them Hogs smelled him out like a truffle.
Yeah, that could have been a big loss. He had to make a couple quick moves just to advance it maybe a yard there on the play.
1:48 remaining in the third quarter. 26-14, Landrum on top of the Hogwaller Razorbacks, who are going to have to face the Chapman Panthers next week.
Chapman finally victorious 26-7. They called that early fourth quarter. That one I didn't think was behind the line of scrimmage. They call it a live ball.
They called it a backwards pass, didn't they?
Unfortunate for the Cardinals, but it's going to be a big loss on the play. It's really going to pin them deep here for, I think, is what's going to be maybe fourth down, or is it only third? It's only third.
I think the Razorbacks have kind of figured out that we're going to run the bull up the middle and Patterson. So.
Well, what's been most effective is these counters and traps where we've had everything going in one direction and did really good about running that ball the opposite.
All right, we're going to probably sling it outside with Patterson on the carry. That looks like a face mask they got by with. They beating him, banging him, and still can't bring him down. He's looking for the flag, and he's not going to get it.
No, not on that. Yeah, he was touched after he went out of bounds, but they were close enough. It wasn't
That was
malicious.
A Happy Gilmore little tap-tap-taparoo.
Yeah.
That's going to bring up fourth down. Mike Varner Plumbing, fourth down. Once again, I can't say it enough. He's the most valuable plumber in town.
And now here's where it makes you nervous in the back of your own end zone on a wet night.
Let's see how this transpires. A good snap. Rugby-style kick. High end over end. Great kick out. Takes a bounce, but did it touch him? That's a live ball. Touched the hog on the hoof, and we're going to come up with it. Yes, sir. Woo, pig feet for dinner, boys. And pig skin for dessert.
Look at the kick. He kicked it right there. We're going to see it one more time. Great camera work by Jonathan McIntyre. Bounce the returner did
right
lift
there,
that up,
right
man.
There. Yeah. 12 got him on the hoof. Woo, serving up some pig feet and rice now.
That's the most effective offensive play we've had, I guess, right there.
Woo. I tell you what, I'm going to kudos to Derek Harper, our kick specialist, the rugby style, and took a little step up, and we're wheeling and dealing at the hog 46-yard line. We'll pull two out to this side near the field, one wide out to the other side. Nesbitt will go back in motion. They'll hand it off to J.P. Brandon. The bull looking for some running room. Still on his feet, churning, burning, taking it down to the 30-yard line.
He's rumbling, stumbling down the field.
Woo, he was snorting like a bull coming out of chute number 4. And that is a Flounder Seafood Restaurant.
First down.
See, Steve, first thing I noticed on that defender when JP approached him, he tried to slap the ball out of his hand before he attacked JP and tried to take him down.
I would say that's kind of a wise decision. As a defense player, I want to make the tackle, but I want to try to strip that ball in these wet conditions like you're talking about.
It was an open slap.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't, he was trying to grab the ball.
All right, that's the end of the third quarter play. Into the final stanza we go on a rain-soaked August night here at the Campbell Coliseum. 12 minutes to go. Our Cardinals are on top of the Hogwaller Razorbacks, 26-14. Get me out of here, Percy. When you're driving your family down the road, you want to know you're safe. That's what Nick's Tire and Alignment has understood for more than 40 years. American-owned and family-operated right here at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman, South Carolina, Nick's isn't a big-box chain. They know your name, they know your vehicle, and they know the importance of keeping your family safe. They specialize in wheels, suspension, brakes, rotors, and oil changes. But where the rubber hits the pavement, that's where Nick's stands above the rest in cost and service. Nick's is a certified Michelin tire dealer, and they carry all the top names you trust, such as Firestone, Cooper, B.F. Goodrich, and Yokohama. For friendly, trusted service you can count on for 40 years and 40 more, it's Nick's Tire and Alignment at 9418 Asheville Highway in Inman. Call them today at 864-578-9317. That's Nick's Tire and Alignment. Folks. All right, back here at the Campbell Coliseum, we got a barn burner going on, but a lot of water on the field.
Had a lot of water in the press box earlier. I'm glad that cleared all up.
I want the folks to know who are in charge. This place leaks like Grandma's cabin. On first down, Ian Patterson fields it. Snap was a little errant to his right. He's still on his feet. Just refuses to go down. My goodness.
They give him forward progress down to 25,
Yep.
I think.
Yeah, we just received the text from the big man himself, Big E, and I'm not talking about Elvis.
No.
He's on the same status as Elvis, being as famous as Elvis.
Right.
Sitting at home, said he's at home watching the Cards.
He might be eating a peanut butter and banana sandwich, but
and Senator said, "Oh, that made you just knock your whole headset off there." That was.
I got me so excited.
Somebody mentioned peanut butter sandwich. You dropped your headset. Second down and about 6. Here comes the bull. Here comes the bull. There goes the bull bulling his way forward. They can't stop him. He's still turning his feet down to the 5-yard line. J.P. Brennan, what can you say?
My goodness.
Watch that, ladies and gentlemen.
One more time. Let's see that thing.
Cardinal, first down.
Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, running over folks, kicking and a snorting. Did they call a penalty on that play, ladies and gentlemen? I think that Nick's tire
ball start.
Oh my goodness! That's an illegal illegal procedure. False start. That. I don't know. They called it. We are where we are. That's a penalty brought to you by Nick's Tire. For one time, I don't want to hear about Nick's Tire right now.
If it was a legal procedure, why didn't you whistle
Not on
it
third
dead
down. Not on a penalty. Not against us. If it's a penalty against Walhalla, I don't want to cry Nick's Tire. Go get them all day long, boys. Backs us up. 2nd and 10, though. Puts us back at our own their 30-yard line. Ian gets the call himself. They'll wrap him up around the ankles and stack him up.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny it probably was, but I've used illegal procedure and anything that you blow the play dead and it's over. He ran 30 yards downfield and 30 seconds later.
I guarantee they're going to say one of our wideouts wasn't set long enough. He moved just a little bit. Then the play goes, but the flag still comes out on that.
Maybe.
If a lineman jumps off, they're going to stop it. But that little movement
in high school,
outside,
they're not supposed to play through on anything like that.
I think like right here, him coming up, looking where he's at. 3rd down. The bull gets the call again. How many times have we run him out of the chute tonight? And this time
he's a little slow, but he's getting up.
They aiming at those legs. I think if we can, we might need to run him over into the corral a little bit and rest him up if we've got anything to replace him with.
Big 4th down.
Where are we at? I think we need
4th down brought to you by Mike Varner's Plumbing. What's that, Rod?
I say where we at right now. I think we need to go for it on this 4th down.
Oh yeah. Here we go. This is the big 4th down. 2 wide outs to the top side of the field. Collins down to the left. Nesbitt comes in motion. Ian takes the snap. They'll wrap him up, and I think they got him short. They do. Good play by the Walhalla defense stopping Ian Patterson on that 4th down, Kevin.
He had one man to beat there, but couldn't do it. They just drove our offensive lineman right back into the quarterback and then disengaged and tackled him to the ground. That was a heck of a play by that fender there.
All right, 9:34 remaining in the contest, and here
it ain't over till it's over, folks.
That's very true. But here is where conditioning plays a part. Now, they are just as tired as our guys. We are very equal here in the fact that we both have a lot of the same players on the field. I don't think a lot of their players are playing two-way too. Maybe some of these linemen aren't, but it's probably pretty equal. We've got 10 out of 11 players on the field that are going both ways. And here come the Razorbacks on 1st down. Going back to the bread and butter, which was number 40, had a big run late in the 2nd quarter, wasn't it? Before the rain delay in the half.
Mm-hmm.
We'll stop him this time, give him about a yard.
24 on the stop.
Yeah, really their best offensive play of the night and stuff. He took the first carry after the kickoff and went 60-something yards for a touchdown.
Zeke Poirier on that last stop for the Cardinals. 2nd down and 9. Little play action. Dumps it over the middle.
Oh.
And they cut him loose. He got away from him, putting on some moves. Number 13 still on his feet. Cardinals everywhere. They're trying to strip it away from him, but the damage has been done. He takes it across midfield down to the Cardinal 30-yard line. Had good coverage on him back here. I think Nesbitt went for the ball there and kind of cut loose.
Yeah, it ain't
not a bad effort.
It ain't homecoming week, but we went to the dance with him. We had about 5 or 6 out there in the middle of the dance floor going all around him, and he almost didn't go down.
That's a Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down for the Walhalla Razorbacks. Now they are at the Cardinal 30-yard line. Again, Lewis, the ball carrier. Lewis with a lot of room up the middle that is, and takes it down to about the 15, maybe the 14-yard line.
Down to the 14.
This is tit for tat, swapping back and forth with these offenses. Defense is getting tired, if you want to say so. It's been a long night, long day for these kids. They've been at school, some of them since 7 o'clock. Lewis again, the ball carrier, bouncing to the outside. He can't get away from Zeke Poree.
The only difference is their philosophies.
And number 15 on the stop for the Cardinals.
They're trying to run
Ben Tidings.
Everything as fast as possible, and we're waiting to the last second possible to snap, and we're on offense.
2nd and 5. Make it 6 at the 9-yard line. Option, pitch to the left. He's got it, trying to make a move, stays on his feet, into the end zone goes the hog back. The hog back, that's a Razorback.
Well,
into the end zone.
We got our lead early, and they're chipping away at us. So
a lot of football left. I mean,
there's a lot of football.
But it's important that when we get the ball this next possession, we put points on the board, or else you're going to turn it to them, and we can't stop them.
Yeah, just a lot of missed opportunities offensively.
Well,
a lot of drives.
They're going to be going for the PAT right here. I fully expected the 2-point try, but the ball is up and through. Going after is good. That's going to make it 26 for the Landrum Cardinals, 21 for our guests from Walhalla.
7:33 remaining in the contest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot of football coming your way.
Folks, if you can smell that smoke, you're getting close. This is Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill. We're talking slow smoked barbecue, fall off the bone ribs, juicy pulled pork, brisket packed with the real deal smoky flavor. We also have burgers, dogs, and even fish. Don't forget Wing Wednesday and weekly specials. And save room for the ice cream. No fancy talk, no shortcuts, just good food done right. So grab the family, grab your buddies, and bring your appetite. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill, 11120 Asheville Highway in Inman, 864-256-7930. Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the strength of this King Henry, but getting that King Henry.
Huzzah! Salutations! I'm here to lead the team. No, I don't want it. No! Sorcery! Behold my majestic stride!
You okay?
No, I am not.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Call Agent Chad Wagner, 864-585-7999. Like a good neighbor, Chad Wagner.
7:43 remaining in the contest. 26-21. Landrum and Walhalla slugging it out here on a soggy field. Oh, and that's not going to go the required distance at all.
I think that'll be an illegal procedure.
Well, it should be. The referee's made no decision yet at all. If I was one of the Cards, I'd just sneak up in there, pick it up, and take off.
Yeah, and you'd be kicked off the team, too.
No, well, how about if I just ran up in there and covered it up and recovered it like a fumble?
Well,
because it did not go anywhere near the required 10 yards. It actually went 1 yard, and we may get the ball exactly where it's at.
For everyone.
And we will, ladies and gentlemen.
For everyone that's successfully done that, there's 10 that knock it winding and lose the football.
I don't know how. I don't want. That was crazy, but we're going to get the ball right there. What a gift!
Yeah.
What a gift from the gridiron gods, right there.
Best onside kick ever.
That wasn't. I think he just missed it. It wasn't an onside attempt. Bless his heart.
No, I think it was.
It literally fell off the tee. So.
Oh, back to the bull we go. Look at him out of the shooting down to the 20, make it the 30-yard line of Walhalla. We need points, guys. We got to come out of here with points this time.
I don't see a flag this time, sir.
Wind the clock, the man in the striped suit says, and he'll do it at the 7:27 mark. We're not even attempting to use our play clock down here because we don't actually have an operator for it. Now we got a clock, but can't find an operator.
The operator probably went home.
No, the operator said, I'm not doing 2 jobs, and he's right.
Now, they have someone else separate, but that's who knows?
He might have had to get back to the convalescent home.
Maybe.
He was an old fellow over there. All right. J.P. Brannion straight up the gut for 13.
Hey, Elton.
I'll let you guess who that was. Number 44, J.P. Brannion.
I just said hey to Elton out there listening in.
That's another Cardinal.
First down. That's the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down. Because I mentioned, was it because of
no,
the...
we don't need to recap.
Because I said something about old people? Who? Old people. You know, my granny was wanting to come
you're
down
one
here.
of them.
My granny stays at the Campobella Convalescent Center up there, and she wanted to bring the gals down here with their little band she's put together. The Campobella Convalescent, all kazoo band.
I think this bit's over. I think this bit's over.
J.P. Brannion on the carry again. They stand him up, but our line comes in good, and then we give him a little push there, and he's protecting that ball with 2 hands. Yes, she plays in the all kazoo band up there. Their rendition of John Philip Sousa's Washington Post is something to behold.
Brought a tear to my eye, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, it's going to bring up 2nd down now.
Every time we're on the ball, a golf match breaks out. It gets so quiet here in the stadium.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad the folks that stuck around here. It's less than 100, and there's actually more police officers than there are fans. I don't know where we get all these guys from. But I'm glad they're here. I feel safe.
Directing traffic.
Yeah. Patterson calls his own number, looking towards the end zone, ducks his head, going in forward. Touchdown Cardinals, Ian Patterson. Is that his 3rd of the night?
I think it's – did he score the last one?
Yeah, no, the Bull did. No,
I think it's second.
He down here. Yes.
Second.
So that is his 3rd if it is.
I'm thinking it's his 3rd.
Yes.
All right. Harper. Derek Harper will attempt the PAT. And
all right.
I don't know, but
kick is up
kick is
no good, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know, but I'm being pointed out by the Campbell Police. I don't know what I said this time, ladies and gentlemen.
You probably parked in the wrong spot again.
Yeah. Kevin said I parked in the wrong spot. Okay. 5:24 remaining in the contest. 32-21, the Landrum Cardinals on top of the Walhalla Razorbacks.
Water in the hole, please. Water in the hole.
Are you looking for a church that is real, not plastic? A church that won't judge your past, but help you find a new future? A church that doesn't care what you wear, nor where you live? A church that realizes we're all broken and we need fixing. Maybe you're not looking for a church at all, but you know something needs to change. You ought to give View Church a try. We're at 678 Mountain View Road in Bowling Springs. Our service times are 8:30 and 11. You should check it out.
When the storm hits, only the strong stand tall. This is Warrior Tree. We don't just cut trees, we take on the toughest jobs in the field. Tree removal, trimming, storm cleanup, land clearing done with strength, precision, and pride. Residential or commercial, no matter what size of the job, we show up ready for work. Warrior Tree, built for the storm, trusted for the cleanup. Call 864-278-2555 today for your free estimate. Warrior Tree, no job too small, no tree too tall.
No job too small, no tree too tall, no sod too wet that we can't just keep on rolling and rolling along here, Kevin. This kickoff brought to you by Jason C. and Edward Jones, and there it is by Harper, and it's out of bounds, and that ought to draw Old Yellow.
Yeah, he'll get 5 extra for that. Should put the ball about the 40-yard line.
But still 5:24 in Walhalla. The last couple possessions, they've moved the ball quick.
We managed to stop them. No, we did not manage to stop them the last time. When we got fortunate with that bad kick, it's the only reason we scored right there. Both offenses have moved the ball against probably 2 tired defenses, but what's the difference? Our offense is our defense.
2 different styles. We're just giving it to JP and Ian Patterson, bowl you right up the middle and stop us if you can. For them, they're spreading it to the edges of this formation, trying to get these defensive backs and over pursue and stuff on some angles. But two effective offensive, two tired defenses. We got a lot of scoring left to go.
Yeah.
Let's hold on, boys.
And it's almost bed check time. It's late. All right, Hogwalla start out at their own 34-yard line. Looking to throw. Got a man down there. Underthrows him a little bit, but he was there.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't, or at least fortunately for the Cardinals, he didn't turn around and find the ball. He had a step there, but never turned around until it already was bouncing past him.
Follow the bouncing ball. 2nd and 10. 5:20 remaining. 3 receivers into formation, 1 back to the right of the quarterback. He'll take the snap, looking to throw, going long and overshoots his receiver by a couple of yards. A little too much mustard on that sandwich, but again, he was open. Scary.
Yeah, this quarterback, he has 2 interceptions, I believe, on the evening, but I know at least the 1 return and then the first drive of the game, but he's since settled down. He has good pocket presence, poise, moving around. It just missed his receivers by a hair, but 2 of them he's hit in stride, and they went a long way for a touchdown. So good-looking junior quarterback for the Walhalla Razorbacks.
3rd and 10, blitz coming. There it is, JP bringing the blitz up the middle. Quarterback makes it to the outside, lots of running room, turns the corner. That wasn't JP blitzing, I'm sorry. JP's on the outside. That was the linebacker.
And right now the Cardinals can maybe put this game away and potentially try and bleed out this clock if they can stop here on 4th and 4.
4th down. They're brought to you by Mike Varner's Plumbing, the most valuable plumber. Let's see if we can get it done now. Flush the drains. Option pitch to the right. The Cardinals come up, trying to make the stop. Meet him right at the sticks, but he breaks it. And he's going to pick up a Flounder Seafood Restaurant 1st down. And on the stop, number 52 for the Cardinals, J.T. Gist. But the damage is done. 1st down, Walhalla, 4:35 and counting, Kevin. And it's at their own 47.
They've wanted to go outside on this, and they've been pretty effective tonight running plays like that, getting to the edge of the formation.
Here we go. 3 receivers into formation. 2 to the top. Over the middle it goes. Man's there. Number 8 pulls it in. Gets away from 2 tacklers right in, but they just sandwiched him right there between Collins and Wilkins.
Trying to go for the big hit to dislodge the ball maybe, but you got to wrap up because he about bounced off of both of them and had nothing but green grass in front.
All right, now we're going to take a timeout on the field, and we're going to take one with us. Don't go away, folks. We got a good one going here.
Are you tired of higher power bills and running out of hot water? At Mike Varner Plumbing Incorporated, they've been making life easier on your wallet for more than 40 years. Since 1984, families and businesses have trusted one name, Mike Varner, the MVP, the most valuable plumber. Install a new tankless water heater and never run out of hot water again. Endless hot water, lower energy bills, and more space in your home. It's the smart upgrade that pays for itself. And if your commercial building or your home has slow drains or a sewer backup, Mike Varner does it right. He's got a state-of-the-art water jetter system, which utilizes hot water pressure to completely flush out grease, sludge, and buildup from your sewer and septic lines. Powerful enough to tackle roots, but safe on your pipes. Forget that old tooter-rooter guy. He can damage your lines. But
that tooter-rooter guy gets you every time if you ain't careful. He'll damage those lines. You better call Mike Varner's Plumbing and get that water jetter out there. Clean that grease and sludge out from your lines with using hot water and high pressure. And it's 1st down for the Hogwalla Razorbacks deep inside Cardinal territory. And
looked like that left guard moved.
Yep,
there it is.
Either that or he's saying, roll on, Big Mama.
Yeah, that's what we
say
into the clock. Roll on, roll on.
Keep on.
Roll on, 18-wheeler.
4:16 is what's showing on the clock.
Right now it's
They'll back it up to the 30-yard line of the Cardinals. 2nd down, still 1st down and 15. Looking to throw. Up in the air it goes. Overshoots his intended receiver. We still had him in double coverage, but our guys were a little bit lost in the lights there. Nobody saw that ball coming.
They were a little soft on him.
Yeah, but, and a miscommunication in the route. I think the quarterback thought he was going to go back fade to the goal line there, but he cut inside, so when the quarterback threw it to the spot, he was not there.
Yeah, I was hoping one of our guys might catch a wind
Might
of that.
see it,
Yeah,
yeah.
3 to the top side of the field, 1 to the near side. Whistles before the snap. Somebody up on that line flinched again for the Razorbacks. Somebody yelled "Suey" too soon. Dead ball. False start against the Pigs. That's drunk. I didn't mean to say pigs. Hogs. I'm sorry. No offense to pigs out there. Anywhere. Pigs make wonderful pets. I've had many of them.
At least we ain't playing Liberty and Clinton this week.
They taste good.
I got a lot of devil jokes, you know that. Second down in the country mile. Rolling to the left. Looking to throw. Backs up on his heel. Cuts it down loose. Oh, my goodness. Ian Patterson almost had that. Him and Collins back there and Nesbitt. However, good play. They didn't catch the ball, and we broke it up. That's what you want. And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 20. Now we've got timeout called on the field by the Landrum Cardinals. And we're going to take one. Nope. My producer says just keep on rolling right here.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out a camera issue here. Cameras went away, and I'm trying to figure out why, folks.
At the concession stand.
So, read a few sponsors out for us, sir.
Well, I don't know any. Extra points this evening, ladies and gentlemen, are brought to you by Berkshire Hathaway. Realtors in Spartanburg, trying to figure out this camera over here at the same time. Penalties are brought to you by Nick's Tire. Turnovers by Razorbacks Bar and Grill. Ooh-wee, that's good barbecue. Timeouts by Guy Roofing. Out-of-town scoreboard reports brought to you by the Pocahontas Country Club in Pocahontas County, West Virginia. The coach's halftime interview is brought to you by Granny's Kitchen, serving breakfast and lunch Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and Saturday, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Located at 16 North Howard Street in Emmons. Sideline reports this evening were brought to you by Chad Wagner State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there, and they are there at 107-4 Asheville Highway in Spartanburg. Here we go. 3rd down and 20 for Walhalla. Looking to throw, surveys the field, scrambles out to the right towards the Cardinal sidelines, tosses it up down the sidelines, and it's going to take a short hop. No decision from the official over there yet. They ruled that incomplete. Yes, they did. And that will bring up 4th down and 20, and that's another Mike Varner. 4th down.
There it goes.
Now we've got our picture back. And we've got another stoppage in play. Timeout, Razorbacks.
I'm coming to you live quickly because we're busy at Granny's Kitchen with Carmen Alverson. Carmen, what's our specials today? We have the pop special every day. We also have our lunch specials that will post on Facebook shortly. Granny's Kitchen, we're packed.
That's Granny's Kitchen, open Monday through Friday, 6 until 2, and Saturdays, 6 until 11. Come see us at 16 North Howard Street in Inman.
Ready for seafood that makes your mouth water? You can't go wrong with the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Whether it's delicious stews or fresh fish, shrimp, oysters, or scallops you're craving, yep, we have them all. And don't forget to order your famous onion rings to start off your experience. We bring fresh flavor and big portions to every plate. Come for the seafood, stay for the experience. Make tonight a seafood night at the Flounder Seafood Restaurant, where there's always a line, but it moves quick. Visit us today at 180 Barbado Lane, the Flounder Seafood Restaurant. Fresh seafood, unforgettable flavor.
4th down for Walhalla. They're going to go for it at the Cardinal 37-yard line. 4 receivers in the formation. Rush coming, Zeke Poree. They're holding him. They get by with it, heaving it long in the end zone's got a guy there off his fingertips, and we hold. No penalty markers, and I tell you what, there was some holding going on back here, but they just let them go at it. It looked like Flair and Dusty Rhodes going at it for the World's Heavyweight Championship back in 1980.
Yeah, you can remember old Harley Race had a little something to do with that, too.
Yeah, he did. Old Harley was something else. When I was talking about Ian Patterson, I told his dad tonight, I said, Thunderbolt Patterson, that's the nickname for your son. He said, who's that? I said, well, you got to go back with my wrestling analogies. Last year, 2 years ago, we had Bruiser Brody. And I want to talk about one of our former Cardinals right now. Travis and Holly Gosnell's son, Brody Gosnell, played here 2 years ago now and left and has gone up to Beloit College in Wisconsin.
It's in Wisconsin.
He's in Wisconsin. He's in his sophomore year, and he's doing very, very, very well. J.P. Brandon gets the call. Takes it to the 42-yard line. But it's cold up there, and the first thing he said that he missed last year, and I didn't do an article on him because with the ADs up there and stuff, they don't like for you to do much on freshmen. Let them get that year in and things like that. So I left him alone. Talked to Mom and Dad and such. So we know how he's doing. And he's doing a great job. He said the only thing that they don't have up there, but which they will have by the time he leaves, they will know how to make sweet tea.
That's right. And we thank Holly and Travis for all they do in helping us on Tuesday nights with the Landrum Football Coaches Show at Southside Smokehouse.
2nd and 4. Brandon gets the call again.
Holly takes all the orders, works specifically that night of the week to be able to help out with that, and Travis helps us a lot with the setup and being there and helping with all the crowd and stuff that comes in. And we couldn't do it without him. Of course, couldn't do it without Mr. Rob here as well on our camera operator. He don't get the camera time, even though he got a little bit tonight. You've hit your quota, sir.
My quota.
And I guess if we're going to run the rock a lot this year, I don't know if the Bull here has reached his quota because this kid's probably carried the ball 20 times tonight.
Yeah.
3rd and 1 for your Cardinals.
Here we go. 2:20 and counting, 3rd and 1. Got to keep her going to run this thing out. The Bull gets the call. Leaning forward, it crosses the.
That should be a first.
Yes, it is. That move the chains. That's another Flounder Seafood Restaurant. First down for the Cardinals at the 2:12 mark.
We're on the Cardinal. First down.
You know something you mentioned with Brody up there with iced tea. You know what else they don't have much of up there?
Southerners.
Duke's mayonnaise.
Duke's mayonnaise, yeah.
I had a friend of mine, he moved to Illinois, and his mama had to send him a case of Duke's mayonnaise every so often.
Time out, Walhalla.
And we'll go to break. We'll be right back, folks, for this conclusion.
At Guy Roofing, we know that a roof is more than just a roof. It's spending quality time with the family. It's shelter through the storm. And it's a good night's sleep. We know roofs, and for over 50 years, we've been your neighbor, making sure you're covered. Guy Roofing. We know roofs.
Call 864-578-4594 for your consultation today.
It starts simply. A first meeting, a thoughtful question, a quiet moment of trust. From there, it grows into shared goals, honest conversations, and a plan shaped around your life's ambitions. Because the connection...
All right, down to the last 2 minutes, 2:05 to be exact. 1st and 10 Cardinals at their own 48-yard line. Handoff goes to J.B. Brandon probably for about the 50th time this evening. He takes it down to the 39, maybe the 40, depending on where the side judge here marks it.
I think we're getting a Flounder Seafood first down there.
Yes, sir, we did. Move the chains. Move the chains. If you get a chance to go out to the Flounder Seafood this weekend, restaurant, fish camp, whatever you want to call it, man, that's good stuff out there. 5 different stews to choose from, all kind of flounder and catfish plates and calabash chicken. Kevin, what's your favorite out there? We know what Elton's is.
We like that oyster stew.
We like them Elgin rings.
Fish stew and some baby shrimp.
Can't hear you, son.
Fish stew and some baby shrimp.
You got to turn your cell phone there, son. I can't hear you.
Fish stew and some baby shrimp. French fries.
1:25 and counting, and 1st and 10, the Cardinals at the Walhalla 40-yard line. Once again, it's J.P. Brandon toting the tater for the Cardinals. Takes it inside the 40 and down to around the 37-yard line.
You know, due to all of our rain, we won't get a chance to interview Coach Reed tonight. We'll be back with him on the Landrum Football Coaches Show on Tuesday night, live from the Southside Smokehouse. We record it, show it to you Wednesday on YouTube, so make sure you like and subscribe to our channel, ring the bell for notifications so you'll be able to see the the Landrum Football Coaches Show when released, and I really like about all this, guys. I don't, all these so-called experts that have all these shows and know everything. I don't think I saw anybody picking your Landrum Cardinals tonight, and it's maybe just one game, but they got it wrong this evening on Landrum.
2nd and 7 as the clock winds down to under 30 seconds. J.P. Branyon probably with the final carry of the evening for him.
There's a lot of people.
Clock stops 22 seconds.
There's a lot of people out there that didn't think we'd win a game, and we lost 20 seniors, a lot of key offensive contributors, but there's a lot of heart and soul in this bunch, and
there's a lot of scrap in them. I know that. They're a scrappy bunch. They just don't have a bunch of them. Wind the clock, 19 seconds. We're fixing to get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. First win of the season. Coach Reed started off his career last year, first game with a victory, and he's going to start off this season with a victory. Congratulations to the coach and all the staff and the team. Landrum Cardinals starting off the 2026 season, celebrating 100 years as a school, probably. Well, we know we're the oldest school in District 1 anyway, so with the same name. So the guys are lined up and shake hands in a show of good sportsmanship. Rob and Kevin, get me out of here.
Well, I'm proud of the Landrum Cardinals tonight. A lot of people picked against them, thought they wrote them off, and it's one game, and we do have the toughest region half of schedule in the whole. I think one of the whole state. This is the toughest region we're in. But those are the last 5 games. These first 5 games, your Landrum Cardinals, they're going to scrap and fight, and they've got a good chance in all of them if they play like they did tonight to do some damage here in these first 5 games. And then by then we will fight with bravery and resilience in that tough region schedule. But 32-21 your final score here tonight, and again, head coach Mike Reed victorious in his first game. We'll talk to him on Tuesday. Hope you'll come out and join us, or if not, watch us on YouTube on Wednesday, and we'll be on the road against 96 next week as we'll at 96, so we'll be on the air probably about 7:15 there again. Coach's show, taping Tuesday, we'll show it Wednesday. Rob, anything you want to add to it, or are you ready to go home?
Well, guys, I think we need to make a couple of mentions here.
Go ahead.
Offensive players of the game.
I forgot about those guys.
My goodness.
That's right. This is a business.
Our new quarterback this year, he was responsible for 3 touchdowns personally, and you can't overlook the yard after yard after yard that
I vote
JP.
here. I second the motion.
I
give it the trifecta.
Yeah, give it the trifecta. Say the name. Say the name.
J.P. Branyon and
Ian Patterson.
Ian Patterson, yes, sir.
So we'll have to give basically 2 offensive players.
Yeah, it's really.
You really can't.
Well, 3 touchdowns and 3 touchdowns run by one guy, and the other guy probably toted the mail 35 times.
Defense is a little more easy to pick. Dallas Collins.
We're glad the Gentry kids aren't here anymore. Kirby and what's the other? I can't even remember the other ones.
I lived through the Corn family and about 6 of them coming through. So
I had to live through the era of all the hiders that came through. So shake a tree and a hider fall out in Landrum.
Our kids excited.
Collins defense. We're going to split the offense between the Bull and Ian, or we're going to go one way.
No, I'm fine with splitting them. They both did some good things here tonight and really extended drives and had some key yards.
It was just big, equal contributions from both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Left hand and the right hand, just equally slugging them.
And the Bull come out of the chute, and nobody could ride him tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching us tonight, and to all the fans that came back after the rain delay, the parents and dedicated folks, hey, we really thank you. Hope to see you on the road next week. Where are we going? Poke salad?
No, next week is 96.
Going to 96.
Is it 96 next week?
I thought it was Poke. We don't know where we're going. What kind of sports outfit have you got me aligned here?
We're going somewhere.
Yeah, but we don't know where. In the end, I do. But
we just get in the car and go somewhere.
Yeah, we put the GPS in or whatever else and said, go here.
Well, let me
go there.
Let me look it up.
While they're looking it up, I want to praise all of you at home that have stuck with us this evening. We thank you for joining in our broadcast each and every Friday night. That is, if you do. Remind you to ring that bell.
We're going to 96, and then Polk County's the next week.
Remind you to ring that bell, hit that thumbs up, and subscribe.
We will not be back here till the 18th of September, so.
Ooh, the weather will be cooler by then.
All right, folks, we're ready to go, and y'all have a good evening. And until next time.
Get me out of here, Percy.
Goodbye, folks.
The preceding has been a presentation of high school athletics on Upstate Prepcast. Promotional consideration given in part by Raymond James Financial Advisor, Tom Dixon, The Flounder Seafood Restaurant, Chad Wagner State Farm Insurance, the Realtors of Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, C. Dan Joyner, Jeff Parks, Broker in Charge, JB Trees LLC, Next Home Realtors Agent Ron Hawkins, Mike Varner Plumbing, The View Church, Warrior Tree Services, Guy Roofing, Razorbacks Barbecue and Grill, Granny's Kitchen, Nick's Tire, Center Cross Church, The C. Wright Funeral Home, Gigi's Creations, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Jason C., Reese Ward with Synovus Mortgage, Top Notch Baseball and Softball, the Pocahontas Country Club. Visit our website at www.upstateprepcast.net to learn more about our organization and broadcast. We'll see you next time on Upstate Prepcast.